What's going on, y'all? This is your host, Shake Money, and we're here for the Smoke Lounge. We're going to talk about the Las Vegas Raiders when we come back.
New seasons, new gear. Show the world what it means to be a fan in 100% authentic gear. Fanatics, officially licensed everything.
Get ready to dive into a new world of online shopping with the Fins Tailgate. Whether you're a die-hard sports fan or just looking for the latest fashion trends, we've got you covered. With a wide variety of products from your favorite sports teams to stylish accessories and home decor, we're your one-stop shop for all things tailgate. Our easy-to-use website and hassle-free checkout process make shopping with us a breeze. Plus, with frequent sales and discounts, you won't want to shop anywhere else. So come on in and join the party at the Fins Tailgate, your new go-to destination for all things tailgate.
Yo, what's going on, guys? How y'all doing, man? And don't forget our people, our fine affiliates on this great network. Like, who am I talking about? Backroom Collections, baby. Look at these. Look at this artwork. They have great canvases, different price ranges. They do shirts, cups, like this one right here. These right here, and they also do basketball, baseball. So they're not just football. So any of your favorite South Florida football teams, teams they cover. Man, look at this great artwork. Like I said, canvases ranges from different prices, but if you use the hashtag TFTG, you get 10% off your first order. So you save a little, you get a little savings there. And don't forget our fine folks at Dubby energy drink, man. You know, I got that Calio cream. Buy one, get 50% off. You get, I would recommend the starter pack. Look how easy and affordable it is. You get a cup. You get 4 different flavors. So I'm telling you, you click the link below for each of them and you get your discount. And don't forget the fine programming we have. We got El Capitan who likes to break down film. And yesterday we were celebrating, a couple of days ago, we were celebrating our 2-year anniversary. Color and Ali doing Top of the Tailgate tomorrow morning. They did one this morning. Great show. Myself, Lewis, and Crypto, we do drive times and smoke lounges. We're doing our insomnia. We have a special guest this Thursday night, this Friday morning at 3 o'clock. We're going to be dropping our insomnia episode. We have a special guest. I'm excited for that one. We have KP doing Saturday mornings with the fantasy football talk. And yesterday we had Tonk TMI Tuesday, where we talk everything, every sports, college football. We even talked video games. We talk, other, environments and things like that. We talk about everything under the sun. It's a one-stop shop when you listen to Tonk TMI Tuesdays. And of course, right now, you have the Smoke Lounge. I love these sweet tips. But anyway, I normally play the Raiders. I normally play the Raiders, but but we can't due to restrictions. So I took some notes. But first let's get Sean Featherland. What's up, man? How you doing? The man with the best name, Dolphineers. Dolphins #1 fan. Bills, fake crowd noise. What's going on? EM is a legend. What's going on, EM? How you doing? Ryan AP, how you doing? Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. Adam Sadowski. What's good, Kevin Lee? Yes, 7-3 incoming. And here we go. So, yes, please, like John says, hit the like button, man. And 70, I'm the new Steve Harvey. I've heard that one before. That's I like that. And my man Raphael Courtright, the OG Raphael, what's going on? So anyway, I was listening to it. You put up Antonio. If you look on YouTube, if you really want to listen to the whole thing, it's Antonio Pierce press conference. It's on YouTube, and if you go to the 2-minute and 30-second mark, he talks about how he's not going to take the Dolphins lightly because of their two losses. He pointed out, this is not me, him. 2 of their 2 losses were to Super Bowl champions. He says he considers the Dolphins still up there amongst the elite. You know what I mean? Fins up, Dwayne. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. So he considers the Dolphins up there with the elite. He also said that preparing for the Dolphins, he is starting his practice every day. He's getting their team acclimated to starting at 9 o'clock. Practicing at 10:40, 11 o'clock in the morning, which is essentially 1 o'clock our time. So he's trying to get them acclimated to the time difference, if you will. He says that he doesn't believe in a road the time thing as an excuse. He says when he was with the Giants, they won 11 straight road games. So, and also that if you have a good run game and good defense, a run good game and a good defense, you could go anywhere. So and I think also the one thing that's interesting this year, this game is going to be Harvard versus Yale. Harvard versus Yale. This is the one thing that I will be making up because it's going to be, if you think about it, it's Harvard versus Yale. The defensive coordinator, which was our former defensive coordinator in 2019, Patrick Graham, is a Yale graduate. And he will be playing, his offense is being led by McDaniels, which is a Harvard graduate. So we're going to have 2 Ivy League coaches playing chess this Sunday at Hard Rock. I think the defense has been playing very well against the Jets. Could it be good defense or could it be poor offense they were playing? Who knows? Yeah, the time zone, like I said, he was saying that he's been getting his players practicing all week at 11 o'clock, trying to get their body acclimated to playing at 11 o'clock. So they've been playing at 11 o'clock, which is pretty much. No. Patrick Graham is from Yale. Harvard, whatchamacallit, McDaniels from Harvard, I believe. Where did McDaniels graduate from?
Josh McDaniels attended John Carroll University and Canton McKinley High School.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Yale. So I guess they're both Yale. Oh, yeah, you're right. And then Patrick Graham. I think where did Patrick? Yeah, Patrick Graham is from Yale. They're both from. Oh, shit. So it's going to be Yale versus Yale. 2 Yale graduates going at it. Because I remember, Yale, because I remember Fitzpatrick was from Harvard. and they were going back and forth about one being from Harvard, one being from Yale. So yeah, you're correct. Bill's fake crowd noise. I stand corrected. Yeah, he's from Yale. But what's going, Michael Merritt? Hell yeah, let's fucking go, man. I think we're in a good position right now. What's up, New Attitude? How you doing? I think we're in a good position now, man. All our division, and what's crazy is, including ourselves, the last 2 weeks, the AFC, the whole AFC East has not won one game in 2 weeks, including ourselves. Ain't that crazy? So I think we're in prime position. We're still in position to number one, win the division, and hopefully, if we take care of business, we'll get that number one seed. If and only if we take care of our business, because next week, or 2 seed even, So I think we're in a prime position to take advantage of what's going on. You know what I mean? So what's going on, Lewis?
Hey, Shake, what's going on, bro?
Living the dream, baby.
I heard that.
So I was just talking about how it's going to be battle of the Yale coaches. You got McDaniel, who was a Yale graduate, and you also have Patrick Graham, who was, might I add, a former defensive coordinator of ours as well. When he was here in 2019, another Yale graduate. So that'll be a nice chess match. I also brought up the fact that their coach said that they're not worried about our 2 losses. He says because after all, they came to Super Bowl teams. So he says he still sees us up there with the elites. And also the fact that what was the other thing that he said? That was of interest, that he's helping. He said that he's not worried about away losses because when he was in New York, they won 11 straight road games. So it's he's up for the challenge. I like this coach. Unfortunately, we're not able to show the footage, but I just took notes and brought up things of noteworthy. But the guy, I love his energy. He was straightforward, kind of like reminded me of Dan Campbell when he was the interim head coach.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, what you brought up Patrick Graham. Is he in the same role over there with the Raiders? Is he the DC over there?
Yeah, he's a DC. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. And you know what? A lot of people don't. Here's the thing. Everybody, the one thing I hate when they said Brian Flores chased him out. No, that's not the fucking case. The case was, number one, he wanted to play in New York because that's where he's from. And number two, at the end of the day, no matter what he did, if the defense played well, that he was never going to get the credit for it. You know what I mean? So he played for Joe. If he was to play for someone like Joe Judge, he was going to get, and the defense played lights out, he was going to get the credit, not the head coach. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. With under Flores, it was always going to be Flores' defense.
Correct.
Right.
He wasn't going to get no credit for it.
Right.
Just like Josh Boyer.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
So, but what do you think of our chances this week?
Oh man, listen, Shake, I listen, I like our chances. I definitely think we're gonna win. We just have to get back to playing our kind of football, fast, free, kind of having fun, that's when we're at our best. And I think if we can get back to that, we should be fine against the Raiders. I mean, matching up talent for talent, I don't think they can compete with us.
Yeah.
I think they'll be, they're playing better, obviously, for this coach, and I believe it's Antonio Pierce, I believe.
Yep, that's correct.
So yeah, I think they've definitely been playing harder for him. But when you just look at the overall matchup, I think at the end we'll be able to throw so much at them that it might be a game for a little bit, but I do see Miami pulling away.
Yeah, and I could see. I want to say rust, but you know what I mean. They're trying to get back into the groove, not rust, but trying to get back into the groove. If that makes sense,
right.
getting back into the groove. You know what I mean? But
absolutely.
And that's what I hated about. See, that was one of I think Peyton Manning's biggest detriments was because he was always the top seed, and for some reason he never played Week 18, so he went Week 18, a bye week, so he went 2 weeks without playing football, and then when he got to his first playoff game, he was rustier than all fuck.
Yeah, that's a good point. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm with you. I think getting A-Chain back, they're going to try to get him implemented. We'll see if River Craycraft actually gets on the field. So yeah, I think there'll be a little filling out process, and the game might be kind of close here and there, but ultimately, I think Miami pulls away. So, but I get what you're saying. Maybe a little slow start by the offense, by the team in general. Yeah, I can see that.
So what would you say is your keys to my keys to this game? I would say if I had to pick like 3 keys to game, I would say number 1, get the ball first. If you win the toss, get the ball first and try to set the tone. You know what I mean? Let A-Chain come in and of course you let you want Mostert to start off first so he could get into a rhythm and then bring in a chain here and there. You know what I mean? So
yeah, for sure.
And then the third one I would say is just play good defense, man. I don't, you really just. I think somebody has to keep. Who would you put on Devontae Adams? X or Ramsey?
I'm gonna go Ramsey. I'm gonna say Ramsey.
Yo, Q, what's good, man? Yeah, man. Yeah, I feel you on that, man. I think, and what do you think of the Bills situation so far? Let's talk about that for a little bit.
Man, I thought I lost you. Did I lose you? Shit?
No, I'm here.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know if you could hear my answer when you asked me. I would say Ramsey. I put Ramsey on.
Yeah, Ramsey, of course, Ramsey. Yeah. I agree. I think X hopefully our players healed a little bit. They had some time to heal. And it was funny.
For sure.
It was funny to see our quarterback with the cornrows.
Yeah, that was that's wild, man.
You could tell he has like a 5 head going there.
Yeah, it's definitely crazy. But Shake, I know you were saying your 3 keys. I guess your keys to victory. I don't even think I have 3. I think I have 1.
Okay.
And that's don't let the Raiders get comfortable. Right? They're coming off 2 games. They fired their head coach. They're playing well. Right? Don't let a rookie quarterback come in here and get comfortable. Make it uncomfortable for the rookie quarterback and everybody around there. I'm not saying you got to beat them by 50. I'm not saying come out and score 70, but just don't.
Yeah.
Try not to let them get life. Like don't make it easy for the rookie quarterback, and then you look up and it's midway through the 3rd quarter and he's feeling himself, right? Like you're giving him momentum. Let him know early and often. Yeah, you might make a play here, you might make a play here, but it's going to be a long day for you. And I think if we do that, we'll be fine. That's my key to victory. Do not let the Raiders get comfortable.
All right. and you know, and as crazy as this analogy may be, but right now, you know, this coach is kind of like a man going into prison. And what's the rule in prison? You find the biggest, baddest dude, punch him in the mouth. So you not only do you boost your confidence, but you intimidate others. And I guarantee you, the Dolphins is the big guy they want to punch in the mouth to make a name for themselves. Especially that coach, who's an interim coach, who wants to make a name for himself and wants to either become the head coach of the Raiders or another future franchise. He's definitely going to want to make a name for us. Right? I mean, wants to make a name off of us. That's for sure.
Oh, absolutely. Listen, congrats to him. He got 2 wins, but if you look at it, his wins have came both at home,
Yep.
meanwhile, in Las Vegas, and against the Giants and against the Jets, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's a good story. He's winning games, and at the end of the day, that's his job, is to win games. So I'm not trying to take that away. But to your point, Shake, if he beats Miami, a team that everybody believes should be a playoff team, hopefully winning the division or hopefully making some noise in the playoffs, this would definitely be his biggest win. So do not let that happen, right? Because don't let Antonio Pierce make a name for himself quite yet. Now, if he wants to start making a name for himself next week and the weeks after that, be my guest. But this week, no, we got to shut that shit down, Shake.
No, I've never been to prison. The only prison I have is marriage. So, but no, I'm just saying that's just the old cliche. That's the old prison cliche, by the way.
Right.
So, man, yeah, man, and like I said, that's what he wants, because at the end of the day, like you said, they're saying, well, we just beat. It's just like when Dan Campbell, Dan Campbell, when he said, when he first came and won his 2 big games, it was against 2 AFC NFC South teams. The Texans and the Titans were trash at the time. And then he fought the then he said then he played the Patriots and then kind of snapped back to reality, and I could see the same thing happening.
Yeah, you gotta, this is a game obviously Miami should win. So, we've taken care of business so far this season when we were in games like this, and I don't think we'll see anything different. I think, to your point, Shake, we might come off of maybe a little bit rusty, maybe trying new things, trying to implement some guys, but this should be a game that Miami should win and win comfortably.
Yeah, they should. But at the end of the day, look, even if they win by 7 or 3, it's a win is a win right now. You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely, Shake. Listen, whether we win by 70 or whether we win by 1 point, a win is a win. So it doesn't matter to me. I'm just saying, I think, I think this is a game maybe Miami wins, by 10 or more.
I agree.
You never know. Again, the ultimate is just to win the game.
Hell yeah.
It doesn't matter how you win it. But I do believe Miami, at the end of the day, does win by at least 10, I would say.
And that's the problem with, I think, some of the fan base, is the fact that I think what they want to see it's like I said before, it's like the Harlem Globetrotters. They want to see all this razzle dazzle, all this fucking spectacular shit, the dunks, the highlights and shit like that. And when they don't get that, they get pissed. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
But look, I think they'll be able to do more motions and things like that. But one thing I noticed, when we play straight up football, we have a better chance. I think you trying to outsmart yourself with all this razzle dazzle. Sometimes, yeah, it works every now and then when you catch someone sleeping, but if you do it on a regular basis, people see it coming. And I think we have too much talent. You know, we could play straight up football. This wasn't like, I remember 2019. We did a lot of trick plays with O'Shea, and that was because we didn't have the talent. We had sufficient. We had a deficiency in talent. So when you have a deficiency in talent, you got to make ways to try to move the ball and get some momentum going. But we don't have that deficiency in talent, so we don't need to play razzle dazzle and try to trick people. We have the talent where we could just beat you straight up.
I would agree. I would agree with that.
You know, but every now and then doesn't hurt. You know. And what do you think of this game? So the Bills, not Bills, the Jets lost, and the AFC as a whole. You think Amicus needs to get you your money?
Oh yeah. Listen, the Bills season is over. It's imploding. You know, if they had a window, that window is definitely closed.
I got you covered, huh?
Yeah, they're closed. I mean, if we're gonna be honest, the Bill it never existed. We just, lived in I'll use colors word, a paradigm that they thought it existed. But yeah, realistically, 5 losses in the AFC already. They still have us one more time. They have Dallas. They have Kansas City. They have Philadelphia. They're not making. I mean, hell, listen. You lose those 4 games right there to us, Dallas, Kansas City, and Philadelphia. They're not even making the playoffs. So the season is pretty much over. Yeah, I would say yes, Shake. I don't know. Amicus has been hiding. I don't even know how to get a hold of him. But yeah, that's pretty much $100 lock. I think that money will be coming to me. Yeah. I believe I have Michael K. I think Michael K., if he had a bet too, that if we won the division, he would buy a Tua Tagovailoa jersey, and he would be showing up to the platform. So hopefully, the problem is, where are all the Bill fans at?
That's a good question.
Like, where's Mark? Where has Mark been? I don't know, man. Funny how that works. They do a lot of trolling, but when times are rough, they don't show up. But yeah, listen, I think Stephon Diggs, the rumblings are going to start coming out now. Obviously, we all seen what his brother was tweeting out, and I'm sure Stephon Diggs talks to his brother. So I'm pretty sure his brother kind of hears some things. And for whatever reason, man, it's just not working out. All those things, Shake, that we heard from all the Bills fans this season. Oh, we got rid of Leslie Frazier. He was the problem. Oh, don't worry, Brian Daboll, he didn't mean nothing. We have Ken Dorsey. That was it was all lies, bro. There's internal issues there, and, they're coming out to play, man. The season is definitely over for Buffalo.
And what's funny is shout out to Heavy Dolphins. He's on Facebook, and he was showing a graphics of the AFC East. This is CBS AFC East prediction. He had the Bills going 12-5, and according to the quarterback rankings, right? They had Josh Allen at 1. Mac Jones as 2, Zach Wilson as 3, and Tua Tagovailoa at 4.
In the division?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
According to CBS.
Wow. Well, that's not working out. That's not working out well for CBS.
No. CBS Sports. Yeah, man. So yeah, he hasn't been around. He hasn't been around. But no, Michael K. Yeah, I haven't seen them around. I haven't seen where's Josh Allen is the new um, Tony Romo. I haven't seen him around. And Sal Bundy. Where is Sal Bundy at? You know your buddy Sal, right? Oh, hey, we got a legend in the building. You know this legend, right, Lewis?
Nah, I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is.
Oh man. So yeah, then this week's football. Check this out. This week it's going to be interesting matchups because we have the Jets. The Jets are playing the Bills, and then we have Kansas City playing the Eagles. So, who are you rooting for in that game? Bills or Jets? Who do you want to see win?
Obviously, I would want the Jets to win because I don't think the Jets. I just love the demise of Buffalo. So yeah, I would want the Jets to win. Plus, the Jets really don't, put fear in my heart. Not saying that Buffalo does neither, but you know, I would just look at. I would still say Buffalo would definitely be a tougher matchup in my opinion than what the Jets possess, at least offensively. I think defensively, it's kind of like a push. I like the Jets defense. I'm not going to say they're overrated or nothing. I think they got some good young players over there. They're talented. They make plays. Buffalo just, again, I just want to get Buffalo up out of here. Anytime I can laugh at Buffalo, I'm going to take that opportunity.
Hell yeah, me too.
So
Yeah, because look,
I would say the Jets.
I fear their defense. I'm not gonna lie. What's good, Von Joe? What's going on, brother? How you doing? That I know you got that dude. I know you heard of.
Now you want to talk about a legend? That's a legend.
Hell yeah,
Von Joe. I don't know about that other guy, but Von Joe is definitely a legend.
man. He what you call it? He's been undefeated on every platform he's been on. EM.
Well, cool.
EM.
No, that's kid now. Shake, that's Cap.
Cap.
I haven't seen EM win a debate yet.
Yeah. You've been are you saying that you've been
I mean, Shake, look, listen, I like to stay humble out here in these streets. I don't like to brag, right? So even when you see me and this so-called legend, let's say on a panel together, I try to take it as easy as I can.
I feel you.
Right? But Shake, when I get people backstage, and I'm not saying I only talk to this so-called legend backstage, but anybody I get like a backstage or a personal phone call, I be lighting people's asses on fire, Shake. I ain't gonna lie to you. You see what I'm saying? It's no holds barred, and let's just say this, Shake. EM has taken a lot of ass whoopings in this day.
Damn.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah, lot of ass whoopings.
Hell yeah, damn. So,
but it's all good though, Shake. Again, listen, I still got nothing but love and admiration and respect for that man. But sometimes the little brother has to beat up on the big brother a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you, bro. So how was your by the way, how was your off week?
It was good, Shake. It was good, man. Having a weekend. I didn't really watch a lot of football. It was more with the family, knowing the Dolphins weren't playing. So got spend a lot of time with the family.
Yeah.
Watched a little football here and there, and just excited, man, to get the Dolphins back.
I told my family, I said, listen, you have 2 weekends where you can make plans with me. This weekend, the past, they didn't do it, and the weekend we played the Titans. You know what I mean? That's we could make plans because they play Monday night, so.
Right.
But shit, man. The one thing I definitely want to talk about is, do you think this defense has found their niche? Because holding the Kansas City Chiefs to 14 points was impressive, in my opinion. and I think they've been steadily tightening up as the weeks have gone by.
Yeah, Shay. Listen, the defense has definitely gotten better. I would, I,
What you say, Lewis? I can't hear you.
no, man, I got cut off. But
Okay.
yeah, Shay. I would say the defense is definitely starting to come together. I like, that we have gotten a little bit healthy, especially in the back end, getting Needham back, getting Ramsey obviously back. Listen, I was one of the guys killing Vic Fangio a little bit earlier in the season, and he's got this thing rolling. Now we just got to keep building on it.
Hell yeah.
So, but yeah, I think we're definitely on the right track. It's good to see, because listen, we know what this offense is about, Shay, and I think the last time I checked, I think they said Miami was ranked like 13th or 14th in total defense, something like that. So, I mean, that's how you're going to win in this league, Shake. If you can have a top 10 offense and a top 10 defense, you're gonna win a lot of ball games. So, just steady improving, man, every day. Hopefully, the defense, they're on an uptrend right now. So hopefully they can continue that.
Okay, yeah, man, and I definitely, like I said, I would like to see the play calling become a little bit get a little tighten up a little bit, because these penalties were definitely killing us in Kansas City. Maybe they need to practice more silent counts or something like that. Something that I can't just blame everything on the offensive line. You know what I mean? Something has to give, because why is it that when they're at home, this same offensive line, the same offensive line that's playing terrible is on the road, plays better at home? You know what I mean? What makes it? So it has to be the noise.
I
And
mean, listen, it could be the noise. I you know I don't really know what that would look like, Shay. If it's the noise, I just think that at the end of the day, we got to do a better job. And that's it. I think when there's been a whole lot of narratives coming about, oh, well, it's loud when we go on the road, or the weather, or it's this, or it's that. At the end of the day, bro, we just got to execute. I think if the Miami Dolphins execute, I think this team can be very, very dangerous. And when we don't execute, to your point, we put ourselves in third and longs and first and longs and whatever, and we're always playing behind the sticks. I think that's a recipe for disaster. So we just need to be able to execute. Now, how do we do that? To your point, if it's a silent count here or maybe on the road, kind of to your earlier point, you don't do a lot of the so much motion, and because at that point everything has to be perfect. I don't know what it is, Shay. I just want to say it's more about executing. These are professional players. They should
yeah.
know the snap counts. They should know the plays. They should know other assignments. They just got to do a better job of execution. And I think if we do that, Shake, we'll be fine.
So let me bring this question to you. I just thought about it. Now, in your heart of hearts, right? Because I know you keep it real. Had we played the Chiefs, the Bills, the teams that we lost to at home, you still think those are L's, or do you think the home field advantage, either we play either competitive or we win those games? How do you think, in your heart of hearts, those games shape out if they were at Hard Rock at 1:00 in September?
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, Shake. I still think those are losses, because I don't think one of the words you just said was competitive. I think the only game we weren't competitive was against Buffalo, right? And
Mhm.
listen, Ramsey wasn't there. Obviously, that was the first game that Liam
Mhm.
Eichenberg was playing at center. I just think the odds were kind of stacked against us, but I think we competed in Philadelphia. I think more than Philadelphia beating us, I think we beat ourselves. I don't think that just happened because of the road game. Because when I look at Philadelphia, right, Tyreek Hill dropped a touchdown. I'm talking about Tua put it in on the numbers, right in between the
correct.
1 and the 0. Like, are we going to blame that because he wasn't playing at Hard Rock Stadium?
Yeah.
No, that was just a drop. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't think the crowd noise, I don't think playing in Philadelphia had anything to do with that. And the same thing with Kansas City. Look, we didn't play Kansas City in Arrowhead. We played them in a neutral site. There was fans of both teams in there. I just think, listen, we didn't execute in those games, right? I think if we come out and we play Kansas City how we played the Giants, I think we win that game. I think if we play Kansas City how we played the Carolina Panthers, we win that game. I think if we play Philadelphia how we played the Denver Broncos, we win that game. It's all about execution at this point, Shake. I think the roster is pretty much set. I think we have all the coaches in place. I think we have all the players in place. It's just about execution. When the Miami Dolphins execute and they're clicking on all cylinders, I think they can beat anybody in this league, and I think it doesn't matter where you play them. But, it's on us now, man. We gotta stop making these excuses and looking, well, the referees did this and the crowd noise did this, and oh my God, the weather was like this. No. We got a good team on our hands, Shake, and it's more about us. If we execute, we'll be fine. If we don't, that's, again, a recipe for disaster. So hopefully Miami just starts executing at its highest level, and we get on a run.
And the one thing people don't realize is, let's say, for instance, we do, hey, Canes 89, what's going on, brothers? Good to see you in here, bro.
What's good, Canes?
One thing people forget to realize, and one thing you did bring up I agree with that, the Kansas City was a neutral site. And if we have home field advantage, we our chances of making the Super Bowl are better. But remember that the Super Bowl is played in a neutral site. So we're not going to have home field advantage unless we're the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. We're not going to have home field advantage in that game. And we got to go to the West Coast on top of that. So that's something also to keep in mind as well. So it's also being neutral site. They're not going to be like, okay, we're quiet on one side and quiet on. It's just going to be like just like how it was in Germany, the Super Bowl.
Yeah, absolutely. And see, I think we do a disservice, Shake, with our own team when we make up all those excuses like that. Like, I believe in this team so much. It doesn't matter where we play a team. I think Mike McDaniel is a very, very good, even though he's a young head coach, I think he's very, very good. I think he's proven that. But, it's just in certain situations, he has to get better. Same thing with Tua. I think Tua is really, really good right now. But when you want to take that next step, you have to do certain things. And I'm not saying we've never seen Tua do it. But, in certain moments, Tua has to get better. Same thing with Tyreek Hill. He's a future Hall of Famer. But look at the game in Philadelphia. Look at the game in Kansas City. Tua, his worst games. We just have to be better in certain moments. It doesn't matter to me where we play those moments. We just got to do a better job at the moments. So, listen, I think the next 5 games, Shake, we should be favored in all 5 of those games, right? When you look at our team compared to those 5 other teams we're about to play, we are better. And if we take care of business, we'll be going down when we play Baltimore. I think it's Baltimore, Dallas, and Buffalo the last 3 games of the season. In my opinion, Miami should be 11-3 going into Baltimore. And hell, by that time, you might even have this division locked up. Those games might not even mean nothing. But, you got to take care of business. I think, we've been here in years past where, we win a game here, we're in the playoffs, we win a game here. Again, we're in another situation where Miami controls its own destiny.
Correct.
And I'm just tired, Shake, of, getting to week 17 or week 18 and we're having to worry about, well, we got to win here. Now at 4 o'clock, we got to go to another game to watch and see if this team wins for us to have a chance. Nah, bro. Control your own destiny. And, this week on Sunday, we take our first step to doing that, Shake. So we just got to do it, man.
Yeah, because last year I felt fucking dirty rooting for the Buffalo Bills. I'm like, God damn, I got to root for the fucking Buffalo Bills. Son of a bitch. You don't want to root for the damn Bills. But we had to in order to get the fucking win.
Right. Yeah.
And
I'm just trying to control our own destiny, Shake.
Yeah. Joe Wrist, that dog needs to make a regular appearance. And what's going on, Nene? How you doing? No, we got the Raiders, and I tell you what, the Jets and the Commanders will be good. Two good road wins, even though they're not, not the big sexy teams that we want our fans to win. But if they win those two games, it says two things. Number one, we're going to win in the cold, and we're going to win two good wins on the road. That's what we need. Some good. We had some road wins early on in the season when we played New England and the Chargers, but we need some. If we have those two good road wins, that proves right there that we can win on the road in cold environments. So we might have a chance against Buffalo because look at whatchamacallit, unfortunately for Deshaun Watson, he got injured in that Baltimore Ravens game, but they came back on him.
Yeah, that was wild. Yeah, that's crazy with the news about Deshaun. He's out for the season, so
yeah,
that's tough.
Man.
If you're a Cleveland Brown fan, that's definitely tough.
Yeah, and they're 6-3, and they're playing.
There's a lot of teams cluttered there at 6-3 in the AFC. So,
as far as the as let's say, for instance, the playoff, unfortunately, we'll still be the 4th seed. Right now, we're still the 4th seed. You got Houston creeping into the playoffs at 5-4. 6-3 is Cleveland. 5 is Pittsburgh. 4 is Miami. 3 is Jacksonville. 2 is Baltimore, and 1 is Kansas City. So if the playoffs started today, we'd be playing Pittsburgh Steelers.
And I like that matchup. I know we got Q in the chat. Shout out to Q and the Steeler Nation, but I'm telling you right now, the Steelers have to come to Miami in Wild Card Weekend, and that's a big dub for Miami. I think Q would admit that as well. I don't think the Steelers are coming into Miami in a playoff game and beating this Miami team. I just don't see that happen.
I'll definitely be in there. What's going on, Jay? How you doing, man?
Oh, for sure. Listen, if Miami makes the playoffs and we're having games in Miami, I will definitely be in the building.
Even if I don't go to a game, I'm still going to the fucking tailgate. Fuck that.
Oh no, hell no, Shay. We're going in the game.
Hell yeah.
No. We're going in the building.
Hell yeah, that's what's up. I'm gonna be at the Buffalo game for sure. And by the way, I got a bottle of Buffalo Trace bourbon for that game.
Man, I've been trying to get my hands on some Buffalo Trace, man. But every time I go and try to find it or whatever, they either don't have it or it's sold out, or I need to get my hands on some Buffalo Trace.
Hell yeah. I got a bottle, so. Hold on one second. Hold it down real quick.
I got you. Oh, man. Yeah, I would agree. I think, let me see who it is. Raphael Courtright. He says we can't sleep on none of these easy games. And I would agree with that. I think, how can I say it? Because I don't want to diminish any of the teams we're playing. But at the end of the day, Miami is just better than the 5 teams we're about to play. We're better than the Commanders. We're better than the Jets that we get twice. We're better than Tennessee, and we're better than the Raiders. So I would agree with that statement. We can't take them lightly by any stretch of the imagination. We just got to come out and win, man. It's a must. We can't just come out here and, to your point, oh, it's an easy game, kind of be lackadaisical, take our foot off the gas, you know. And that's what we've seen so far from Miami this season, if we're going to be honest. Miami has taken care of the teams that, you know, we all just know that we're better than. And I don't think that, you know, they haven't given me a reason to believe that that's going to change. But I would agree. We can't just come into the game thinking that our shit doesn't stink and we're just going to walk over teams. We can't do that because that's how teams get beat. We have to come out and, it's a light part of the schedule, if we're going to be honest. And there's an opportunity that sits in front of Miami to be 11-3 if you can come out of here and get 5 straight wins. And who wouldn't like to be 11-3? Like, I think it,
Hey Lewis, I got a great way you can say it without diminishing the competition. Like, this is why I bring up the stats and all that, because like so far the evidence shows that we have not allowed the trap to affect us. I'm not saying it can't, and we still have to pay attention. You know what I mean? But so far the evidence shows this season that we haven't let the trap affect us. Quite the contrary. The Denver game. You know what I mean? So I'm just pointing that out. That's the only reason I bring that up, because it's a way to say, yes, we have to respect our opponent.
Yeah,
but
we do.
This is why we think we're not gonna disrespect them. In other words, you know what I mean? Because we haven't shown that we've disrespected opponents. And I think going out and doing what we did to Denver in the long run looks like disrespect because we ran up the score on them. But not really, because we faced them and treated them as if they were a respectable team. You know what I mean? And that's why we got such a big win that day, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Right. Well, Dolphinier says he believes, I guess, going into Baltimore, then we would be 10-4. Dolphinier, put it in the chat. What out of these 5 games, where's your loss at then? And I'm curious to see what everybody, well, especially Dolphinier, he got us to be 10-4. We have to lose one of these next 5. I would love to think, or love to know what
I would say,
is.
if I was to say we go 10-4, I would say the loss will be a Black Friday. Unfortunately,
I'm more leaning towards the Commanders, who, let's face it, is even if they're a bad team, like their stadium, is pretty shows out, and also they put 31 points up on the Eagles twice. I mean, I know they're a division opponent and all that, but they did it in their stadium and the Eagles stadium. You know what I mean? Both games, 31 points. I think the Commanders are the most quality football team out of the quote unquote bad teams that we're going to face. I think the Commanders are the most quality team.
But the reason I say Jets is for them the division opponents. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, Dolphinier seems to agree with you, Shake, because he put Jets. So he has us losing one out of the 2. It's crazy.
I mean, I still think we're going to win that game, but at the same time, if I had to pick a loss, if we do lose, I could logically see in that game being the loss.
When let me ask you this, Shake. If it's the Jets, that's one of the losses.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think? What do you think that loss? Why do you think that loss happens? Because the offense, because of the Jets' defense, kind of stifles our offense a little bit, or
I would say I could see a turnover. Throwing it to either Hill again, he fumbles the ball, or Waddle fumbles. One of those big players make a fumble at a critical time, and they're going back the other way. Because let's not forget, right now, Tua Tagovailoa has 7 INTs so far.
Right.
So
and that's a good point. To me, it would have to be like a special teams blunder, like a punt return or kickoff for the Jets, or a turnover
I can see that
like
too.
that. Because, bro, let's just be honest, right? Like, and I'm just looking at it from this perspective because, listen, the Jets defense, they're legit, right? We all get it. But it's just my opinion. I could be wrong. But I believe that if Miami can get up to 20, 23 points, something like that, that game against the Jets is over. I think the defense that we pose as well, we also have a good defense. I just think offensively, if Miami can get into the 20s or even high 20s against the Jets, I can't see them beating us. I really can't, especially without a turnover or a special teams blunder or something like that. But to your point, if one of those things happens, a kickoff, punt return, interception, fumble return, something like that, to get them some easy points, yeah, I could see that. But just if it's a clean game on both sides, Miami makes no turnovers, neither do the Jets. I don't think offensively, the Jets can, unless their defense just comes out and absolutely tears us a new asshole and we can't do nothing offensively. I think if you could score 20 points with the Jets, I think you have a good chance of winning that game.
What's your name, Crypto? Urinal test? What is it?
Yeah, urinalysis test, because everybody needed it because the takes that was being given. I think
Today?
the FDA sent me a notice to my crib and said there's been breaking and entry of the drugs we have yet to approve.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, Crypto, I just want to know.
Here's the Bills fan right here, Louis.
Oh, well, look who finally showed up. The bottom feeders of the AFC East. Wow.
Right.
But Crypto, real quick, because listen, I'm going to go enjoy some dinner with the family. I'll be back if you guys are still up.
Yeah, for sure.
But Crypto, I got a question, right?
Okay.
When are the cornrows making an appearance, Crypto? When are you going to show Tua Tagovailoa the credit and grow out your hair and get the cornrows, Crypto? When are we going to see the cornrows?
Here we go.
That's definitely some new development that has to go on. I have to talk to my chemist. He's got to put something in my scalp to get it going. Louis. But we are working out some new formulas, though. It's in the works, man. I'll probably be able to debut it by our first playoff game.
Hey, listen. I got an idea, Louis. Crypto says if you pay for the road game, he'll get the cornrows.
Done deal.
Hey, but here,
yeah,
look, Louis, I'll show you. Look, I got this for the tailgate, baby.
Man, I gotta get me one. I gotta get my
that
hands on one of those
is.
bottles.
I gotta zoom it in. Hold on.
Hit me up. Tomorrow.
What
is
it?
what kind of line of work I do? So
I got you. Yep.
Buffalo Trace.
Buffalo Trace.
Yeah. I got this for
in there.
I got this for the Buffalo game, for the Buffalo tailgate.
Okay. Oh, okay. Cool. Good deal.
I figured since we're playing Buffalo, why not break it out?
What's the proof on that?
The proof that
80?
Buffalo's gonna win. There's no proof.
Nah.
That's 80 proof.
80.
Yeah, man. This some good stuff.
So it's plain. It's not spiked with anything, huh? It's not
it's
got
plain.
No
Nah.
Oh, okay.
These are from the same people that make Pappy.
What's that?
Pappy, it's an expensive bourbon. Hard to come by.
Oh, okay, cool.
And Blanton's, they do like a lot of allocated bourbons. But did you see the clip I sent you?
No, I didn't get a chance to read it. I've been behind on all my text messages and messages.
Okay. Yeah.
You sent it in the group chat, or you sent it in the
I sent to you. It's a clip from YouTube. We'll talk about it on the tomorrow Insomnia's episode. We got the special. I confirmed. I texted the special guest. He confirmed for tomorrow. So
Okay. Cool.
I
Tomorrow.
wonder what Michael K thinks of the performance of Josh Allen so far this season.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, so you all know.
Good one.
And so y'all know, real quick, next Thanksgiving Thursday, Thanksgiving Thursday at 3:00 in the morning. I already talked to Crypto. We're gonna go live for the first time in Insomnia. So we will be going live at 3:00 in the morning.
We got a nice turkey treat. 3 in the morning, 3 a.m. Nice turkey treat. Right before you get your Sunday or Thursday football kicked off. Or what is it, like a quadruple header?
Yeah. Pretty much
quadruple header.
Yeah, you have the Dallas game, you have the Detroit
then you got
game,
3
and
more
then
after that.
Yeah,
right.
one more after that. Yeah. And then Friday night.
Man, Michael K says in the chat that the Buffalo Bill fans are idiots. But
he's always said that though. He's always said that.
Yeah, he did, but
I know. But the question I have, ain't Michael K a Buffalo Bill fan?
Yeah, he's called himself an idiot.
Wow, man, listen, that's a brave move, man. To call
I was going to congratulate you. I was going to congratulate you, Lewis, on the winning the bet with Amicus. I might look stupid if it don't follow through, but I'm gonna call it early and say that you won your bet with Amicus.
Well, Amicus definitely owes me $100, but let's not let Michael K off the hook because at least the man shows up. Me and Michael K have a bet. He has to be, I guess, if I remember correctly, if the Bills won the division, I would have to either get me a Josh Allen jersey or a Buffalo Bill, like some kind of shirt or something, and wear it on stream. But I believe he has to buy a Tua Tagovailoa jersey and come up on the panel with the Tua jersey on. Did me and Michael K have that bet?
All right, look at this.
Sounds
look at this
good
comment.
to me, Lewis. Sounds like that's what it was. And you're gonna get your $100, and you're gonna get him wearing the Tua jersey all at the same time.
Trash Allen has 71 career interceptions, one more interception than Tua in his career. 70 and drafted was 2020. Damn.
Only 30 career INTs. 90,
tell everybody all the time.
Total.
Irving
since he got drafted.
Irving is the Spanish Kindle.
His Spanish Kindle?
Yep.
Oh well,
he's the Spanish Kindle. Yeah.
Well, Kendall. Well, the thing I like about Irving is he's very detailed in his message. That's why I know he seems long-winded, but he tries to be very detailed in his approach. You know what I mean? Versus,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. He says Kendall. Oh man!
And look at that. We got confirmation from Michael K. Michael K. has to wear a Tua jersey.
All right.
Yep. So that 2-game buffer gets us to guaranteed by week 17. You don't have to wait till the end of the season. It'll be official at that point.
Before you go to your before you go have dinner with your family, I got a special guest coming up, and it's not the legend. Don't worry, it's not the legend. I sent a link to somebody who wanted it. I'd oblige him. You know what I mean? Because Wednesday night is invite only. We don't drop the link. Gotcha. I know certain people. You know what I mean? There are panel killers.
Lewis didn't want the legend up on the panel.
Shit. Yeah, he
didn't want the legend on.
Well, I don't know who's that legend you are talking about.
EM. But anyway, let's welcome this next panelist. Here we go. What's going on, man?
Oh man.
What's
going on, Michael K?
Mr. Tua Tagovailoa himself, man. Look at that.
Yep. He's about to wear that jersey, man. Man.
What's up, fellas?
Hey, by the way, I'm gonna need that. If I'm gonna be calling Florida games this game. And next week, I'm going to be needing that hotline soon. The number to the hotline. If I run out of whiskey, if I run out of gin.
Michael K. Listen, I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. You might look good in aqua and orange, bro.
Yeah,
You might look pretty good in aqua and orange, Michael K.
And you thinking about coming to Florida? So hey, why not transition?
I'm trying to get down there for January. It's looking it's 50-50 right now. I will never. You know what? I'll wear aqua and orange for the bet. I'll have a Bud Light in honor of El Capitan, but other than that, it's off. So, Louis, you asked me what I thought of Josh Allen.
Yes,
and I've told everybody since he got paid, he's been an idiot. He doesn't take the job serious. He goes golfing. You know what? I was telling everybody 10 days after the Super Bowl, you got Mahomes and Hurts and Burrow and everybody but Herbert, because he had surgery, was already posted pictures of their offseason workouts. Josh Allen was nowhere to be found other than in magazines, because at the time his succubus was getting interviewed, being called the Queen of Buffalo because they were in Hawaii or something. He doesn't take the job seriously in the offseason, and people don't think that that's an issue. It pisses me off.
And let me ask you this
Okay.
about that the fact that about his work ethic, the fact that, look, you had this team was 12-3. I mean, the offense was humming last year under the same offensive coordinator that they're saying is trash.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, because you know, and that's why he said Bills fans are idiots. They're a bunch of sheep that follow the masses. You know, and talk radio. If you guys go, you can listen to the podcast. It's WGR 550 Talk Radio. You get it on Alexa or wherever. You got to hear the idiots that call in. People were blaming Pagula. They were blaming the Bills for the owner's wife, Kim Pagula, having a heart attack and almost dying.
What the?
Yes, yesterday they blamed the way the Bills have been playing the last couple of years. They blame her for having she's dead. She's like a vegetable now. She's like a shell of herself. She was dead for like, I don't know.
Wow.
Allegedly 15 minutes. She had loss of oxygen. So she's in a bad way. But people are blaming the Bills and their play for her condition.
So, Michael K, man, long time no see. I just got to ask you, was there any bets that we made that I forgot about that I need to collect on or anything? I feel like we bet something before.
I only made that one with Lewis, but the thing is, it's still not over. It's still not over. That's
technically yes. It's not. I'm calling it.
Oh no!
I'll do it like this, Michael K. It's like the election on election night. You got 16% of the vote in, but I'm gonna call the state. Well, that's how it rolls.
Absolutely. Who do you guys play this week? The Raiders.
The Raiders, yeah. And you guys are playing the Jets.
Right. You guys are playing your nemesis.
Yeah. Well, you know what? The only thing we have there is it's at home. Not that means anything anymore. You know, Dorsey wasn't the problem. You know, and I've been saying it. You got that idiot Sale that comes in here.
No, he's not.
You know, he probably hasn't been in since they lost. I'm guessing.
Michael K, where's Mark at? That's who
I ran him out weeks ago. He comes in and then he leaves as soon as I show up.
Damn.
Oh yeah, he was on Dan Mitchell's show.
No, he doesn't go. Yeah, well, you know what though? He doesn't go there anymore either. So I don't know. Maybe his daughter kicked him out of her basement,
or locked him in there.
Well,
Hey, Michael K, you know what's funny? Michael K? I went and checked out just for the heck of it. I went and checked out to see how Rumble was doing, these days as far as how much they've grown. And I came at one of the first, when I clicked on sports, one of the first things on the suggestions was a Bills channel. And it's just this guy with a regular name, but he's a Bills fan. And he had like 38 people watching. I'm like, wow, this is hilarious, dude.
You don't happen to know his name, do you?
I thought it was Devon something or other.
Okay, no, because Well, I believe there's a
Devon
lot of
Sharp or
radio
something like
stations.
that.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of radio station guys that come on here that go onto these platforms, like Sal Capaccio and stuff. You know, and he's a reporter. You know what I don't like anymore? Are these reporters are no longer reporters. They're all editorialists.
Mm-hmm.
So, and that's actually what is making this fan base so friggin' stupid. You know, because they're not free thinkers and they just puke out what they hear. Like there's one called Buffalo Plus. I'm on my like 5th or 6th screen name because they keep blocking me because I call them out on stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I got to buy new tablets so I can get new emails, so I can get new screen names because they keep blocking me.
Damn.
You know, granted the tablets are only like $49 on Amazon, so they're throwaways anyways. But the people are just so stupid, and they're blaming pedestrian routes on Dorsey. But last year these routes seemed to be okay. So now that for whatever reason, and I'm not saying it was, I'm not saying it wasn't Dorsey. I'm saying chances of it being Dorsey are slim to none because they were 13-3 last year. And Allen's numbers are up again.
All right. Can I ask a question, Michael K? I understand you're saying that Dorsey wasn't really the problem, and that could be true. Are you saying that Josh Allen is more the problem? Because just my point of view, from an offense that I know that can perform, that you guys have, it just hasn't looked right. It looks like there's like, when you're looking at a motor, right? And one of the pistons isn't firing. That's what your offense looks like right now. There's something not firing. Who's to blame for that?
Absolutely. You know what? Me personally, I have to blame Allen.
Okay.
I have to blame Allen. You know, and I have to blame Allen for the fact that the only thing different this year than last year is Allen's not running the ball. Allen's not scrambling. Allen's not getting the rushing yards. You know what? Yeah, he has 7 rushing touchdowns, but he doesn't have the 40, 50, 60 yards rushing in a game. So is that McDermott? You know, yeah, and I understand that the front office or McDermott or the owners
I'm telling you, it's that right. I'm telling you, they got a big scare with that right shoulder. That's why it ain't happening.
You know, color, and and I'm not saying it's not hurt, but I am saying there's a chance that it probably isn't. And they're using that as an excuse, like they did his elbow last year.
No, but I even if it's not hurting, they've decided obviously to rely more to make him change his game and pass better because they're obviously it scared him into not letting him run or calling. I don't know. I mean, or he's choosing not to. I'm not saying it's hurting. I'm just saying that he's trying to do something he can't do because he don't want it. He knows it's compromised. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, everybody knew that if Allen got hurt, our season would be over anyways. Just like the majority of teams out there.
Well,
the majority of teams, other than. Oh, go ahead, Lewis.
Oh no. I'll let you go, Michael K. I'll let you finish. Go ahead.
Other than the Vikings, who seem to fall out of a boat and not get wet because now they got Dobbs after losing Cousins and they're still winning. Everybody else, you lose your quarterback, chances of going deep into the playoffs are slim to none. Look what happened with Purdy last year.
Yeah.
And Purdy was a system quarterback. Purdy was in there because their quarterback got hurt. He gets hurt and they couldn't do nothing against the Eagles. Not saying they would have won anyways, but they would have had a better chance with Purdy than who came in, correct?
Well,
correct.
Absolutely. But I think what we're doing here is giving Michael K and these Buffalo Bills a pass. I just heard it twice. Josh Allen might be hurt, but he's on the field. You're not missing Josh Allen. Josh Allen is playing, and
but he said he's using it as an excuse. He said though, he's not really.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm saying he's not hurt.
Well, no, I'm not even saying just you, Michael K. I'm just saying in general if you lose your quarterback or if your quarterback gets hurt. Now, I don't want to hear that. Every Sunday I see 17 on the field. I don't care. I don't care if he's hurt or not. I heard he was Mr. Invincible. I heard he was Mr. I can make every throw. He was Mr. I can lift everybody. That's what all I heard. I don't care if he's hurt or not. The fact of the matter is he's been playing like trash this season.
You're right, Lewis, and you know what? And I think that is all what had surrounded him. And therefore, if he doesn't play, then he's not who the Bills fans think he is.
Well,
that's what I think it is.
I want to pose this question real quick, and this is what I think it is, and it kind of coincides with what you're saying. When he first got Stephon Diggs, he realized that he had to prove himself. So on the offseason, he was putting in the work, going to the gym, working on his throwing motions. And once he arrived, he felt, well, I done everything I need to do. I proved myself. Now I don't have to do it anymore.
Absolutely.
And kind of is like coasting on the fact that I'm arrived, so I don't have to do it anymore. Well, you know what I mean? Versus like Tom Brady, who was a psychotic football player that was working his ass off 24/7.
Right. Well, you got to remember. Oh, go ahead, Lewis.
I have a question though, Michael K. And I'm glad Shake brought up a name because it feeds right into my question, Michael K. I remember we used to have a conversation before the season, and you were one of the loudest voices out here saying that me and Ali, I'm glad Ali's up here, that me and Ali were wrong about the rift in the locker room between one Stephon Diggs and Josh Allen. Now 10 games into the season, Michael K., are you willing to walk off that stance? Are you willing to admit that there is a rift, a beef between your star number one receiver and your starting quarterback?
No.
Really?
You know what? I was poking fun at Ali this morning for it because nobody knows why Diggs was upset, but everybody assumed that because he was going off on Josh Allen that it was Josh Allen. So nobody knows why Diggs was upset, and I'm not one of those guys to say this is what happened.
Well, Michael K. Let me pose this question.
So in other words, you're not confirming or denying.
Okay,
I don't know. You know what? I can give you my opinion. I can give you my opinion on it.
Well, before you give us your opinion, Michael K., let me pose another question at you, right? And again, we're all grown men here. We're adults. We know how to read in between the lines. Stephon Diggs' brother, I think it's Trayvon Diggs from Dallas.
Yeah. Oh, he's an idiot.
Okay, listen, you can call him what you want, but he was tweeting all kind of stuff about Josh Allen. Do you think that maybe if there's a possibility, if you're just reading in between the lines, that maybe he's getting some of that information from his own brother? Could that be a possibility? I doubt that.
Yeah, Lewis, you know what? It could be a possibility. However, if anybody that's in the NFL runs up a $250 bill for not paying his rent and ruin a rental property, says something, I tend not to listen because I don't really trust the guy. I don't believe him. You know, and that's exactly what Trayvon Diggs. He ruined a property he was renting to the point where his teammates wouldn't even let them move in with him because they were disgusted. You know, he's just a shit starter, and he should keep his nose out. He should be more mature. You know, because that's the whole thing. If he was more like his brother, none of this would be said, in all honesty. Stephon Diggs has not said anything publicly. The Bills organization has said nothing publicly. None of the players have said anything publicly about what actually happened. That's why I won't say that. You know, I have my opinions, but my opinions are just that, and there's no fact behind it.
So Michael K., just to clarify, because I'm going to make sure I understand you correctly. You're just saying it's not news until the team actually, or the people involved, say anything otherwise. Is that the stance you're taking? Am I correct on that?
Well, no, it's news, and it's all speculation. You know what I mean? It's all speculation.
Okay, because here's the reality of it, right? I understand that you say this is not news because, you know, there's no proof of it or whatever. But you can't tell me somebody as big as Stephen A. didn't go with a story that he didn't check out. You know what I mean? And in addition to it, and this is the thing that I don't understand. If there's no truth to it, then why the heck did Stephon Diggs during the offseason remove Buffalo and all Buffalo from all social media? Why
Well,
did
let
he
me
remove it?
all right, you asked for my opinion. You want to know what my opinion is?
Yeah, I want to know. That's why we're talking. Yeah.
I think Stephon Diggs is the biggest heart on that team. I think Stephon Diggs is he wants to win the most on that team. And I think Stephon Diggs was just fed up with the offense as a whole on what was going on. People not showing up for the game. Like Color put it, that the Dolphins didn't show up for the Bills game this year. Because everybody's saying, well, Diggs is upset because he wasn't getting targets. Diggs was the most targeted receiver in 2022. Diggs was right up there with the amount of catches, the most targets, and he was up there for yards as well. So how can you be upset with Allen when you're getting the ball 9-10 times a game? A sixth of the offense.
Because in the playoff game against Cincinnati, I believe he was only targeted 3 times. That's why. See, all that.
Well,
It's cute.
I don't know how many catches he had. I don't know how many catches he had, but if you're getting double and triple teamed, you're not going to get the ball, and he knows that. How many targets did he? How many targets? He only had 3 catches against the Broncos. He dropped 2. I think he had 5 targets. He dropped 1 that was in his hands.
Yep.
And that's the other thing. People are blaming Gabe Davis, saying Gabe Davis isn't a wide receiver too. Well, if you look at the pass that he dropped, it was a 15-yard pass that Allen threw about 65 miles an hour that he had to jump for.
And we got another one in the building. Sal.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Here we go. Sale's a member of the Josh Allen Bone Stroker Club.
Sal's a clown, though. At least Michael K can be real. Sal's just a clown.
He's taking his victory lap because Dorsey, the scapegoat, got fired, which is the same offense that everybody loved last year at 13-3. Nothing changed, but all of a sudden Dorsey and McDermott are the problem. When McDermott, and let me, and I'm not one to use injuries or, any part of the game as excuses, but having so many starters out, this defense is still performing. They're still giving the offense a chance to win the game.
Well, I just want to know, was Dorsey the problem in week 4 when the Buffalo offense put up 48 points against the Miami Dolphins?
No, you know what? Dorsey hasn't been the problem all year.
Oh,
it's execution. It's execution. It's 100% on the players.
Didn't they put 31 on Washington and 31 on another team earlier in the season?
Yes, they did. Absolutely.
Yeah, they were putting points up, but they don't. Now, see, what they're blaming is Dorsey changes the game plans, and the Bills can't. His game plans aren't good enough. His game plans were only good enough 5 times this year because they're 5-5.
So according to Sal, McDermott is a choke.
Well, see, Sale's an idiot. Again, Sale doesn't understand what he's talking about. Anybody that puts LOL after everything he types in the room, you can't take seriously. He's just, and that's all he says. It's 13 seconds. It's McDermott this, McDermott that.
He put the LOL out to each one there, Michael K.
Yeah, every time he types in the room, check it. He always puts LOL. He won't now because I mentioned it.
Sal says Diggs is going nowhere. Nobody's taking his contract. Well, you could say that, but I used to say that about Christian McCaffrey, and look what happened. 49ers weren't afraid to take his contract.
Oh, yeah.
Well, no, we got the dead cap. There's a difference there. Can't get rid of Diggs. He's $31 million dead cap next year.
Even if you trade him?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I thought that stuff is negotiable if you trade him.
No, you can take on a contract. You could pay if you want them out of the building, you could pay the contract, but you still have to pay their dead cap.
Even like have to look into that, because I swear if you trade them, that amount that they take on and versus not taking on is negotiable. I swear, because that was the whole issue with Baker Mayfield when they were trading him away from Cleveland. It was an ongoing issue with the dead cap money.
Well, he got paid. Can't Diggs, let's say, for instance, for sake of argument, restructure his contract
to get out? Yeah, he could.
Yeah, well, they're not. Yeah, well, let me tell you, sir. I don't think there's going to be any NFL player that's going to restructure a contract to take a lot less money.
You know, we'll be actually, you know, be a good team for this. Believe it or not, Houston, because Houston could afford him, especially since they're paying CJ Stroud rookie money.
Absolutely, Shake.
Yeah. If he go to Houston, that'll
Hey,
just totally transform them,
Shake.
put them on
Hey,
another
Shake.
level.
Hey,
They will
Shake.
be a serious threat and a problem.
Put up
Well,
Sal's.
let me tell you, you know what,
Put
and
up
let me tell
Sal's
you this
last
about.
comment, Shake. Oh no. The one he put 4 LOLs. I just wanted Michael K to see.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I'm
Oh.
sure he did. I'm sure he did. But you know what? He doesn't come up here. He doesn't come up here. He doesn't give any valuable information because he's one of them clowns that listens to WGR 550.
And he also spelled Dan Orlovsky wrong. But just saying, I just wanted to throw that out there.
Yeah, well, you know, and Dan Orlovsky said the offense was broken, but he didn't say why it was broken, and he didn't say that Dorsey was the problem. He just said that the offense is incredibly pedestrian, but he wouldn't say why. You know, Orlovsky's a pretty smart dude. You know, nobody likes something happened. I don't know what happened years back, but something happened that nobody liked Orlovsky.
What I just don't understand is how can you, and I'm not saying you, Michael K., I'm just saying in general, how can anyone defend? And again, I would never sit up here and say that Josh Allen is not talented, right? I want to get that out the way. The man has everything you would want in a starting quarterback, at least for me.
Absolutely.
The problem is, how can you defend? He has the most turnovers, interceptions, and fumbles since he's been drafted in the league. Like, how do you defend that?
Well, okay, and there is a defense to that. There is a defense, and the fact is that when you throw the ball, you're going to have turnovers. And all the big names had them. Mahomes has it. Marino had it.
He also has a fumbling issue too, though.
Yeah.
Right.
He's not
right.
protecting
And
the ball.
that's because he's dropping back and he doesn't protect the ball. He doesn't hold it with two hands. And ever since that, you know what, it kind of disgusts me, Lewis, that you hear about all these quarterbacks. I mean, all of them, Tua included, that have the receivers out off season, private workouts. They hang out in the off season, and whether it be South Florida or Arizona or wherever they go, and all these guys are there and they're just throwing the ball to each other. You know, Allen's out on a golf course bragging that he's hit 26 golf courses in the summer. But not once do you see a picture of him in the gym. Well, you did. You seen a picture of him and Gabe Davis in 2020 working out, taking his job seriously. And these idiot Buffalo fans give the guy a pass. Well, he deserves the time off. No, he doesn't. You know, no, he doesn't. He's getting $250 million. The Bills are getting a new stadium because of the new build. It's costing us money as Erie County residents to build a stadium that they're going to be a 6-11 or 7-10 team in 4 or 5 years. Nobody holds this guy accountable because he had one flashy year in 2020. You get that clown like Josh Allen's the next Carson Wentz, or the kid's not even old enough to have seen John Elway play because he won't give you his age. So he's going by what he's heard and what he's seen on YouTube. There's no way Josh Allen is a Jim Kelly, a John Elway, a Dan Marino. None of these cats.
Well, Michael K., let me ask you a question. The Buffalo Bills sit 5-5 right now. You know their upcoming schedule. Yeah, this week you get the Jets, but you have Philly coming up. You have Kansas City coming up. You have Dallas on the schedule. You have us on the schedule. Realistically, Michael K., what do you think your record is finishing this season? You got 6 games left.
Realistically, I think we could be
some arguing.
No, 10-7.
What?
10-7, 11-8. Realistically, because the defense and this is Dallas really doesn't have a powerful defense. They got offense. They got a great defense. So the Bills defense, I don't have any doubt the Bills defense can't stop any team out there still, even as crippled as they are. If the offense shows up and they score points, they can win these games.
I really wasn't talking to that person anyway. They were just saying.
What, Ollie?
No, he had a hot mic.
I think he has a hot mic.
Oh, but yeah, that's
sorry, guys. I thought I was on mute. I apologize.
No problem.
No, right. I'm like, what the fuck is he trying to say here? But I don't see the Bills' defense as being, the Bills' defense did their job.
Yeah.
The Broncos' average starting field position was their own 44 Monday night because we had problems with special teams.
On that last drive. That last drive, they pooped the bed.
Right. Yeah, let me ask you this question real quick before I forget. What did you make of the 12 men on the field?
I think I think that was either the offensive coordinator Smiley's fault or it was Cam Lewis's fault. Because Cam Lewis is usually a special teams guy and he got hurt. If he didn't tell his replacement he was going out there, the replacement wouldn't know. Because that hasn't even come out. They haven't put names on that either. But they said that Leonard Floyd was out there because there's a block, and I never knew this. There's a block package, and there's a just let him kick the ball package, a nickel package on the. So if Smiley changed it up and didn't tell somebody, and the replacement for Cam Lewis was out there, and Cam Lewis went out there as well, then that's the fault. But it has nothing to do with McDermott. McDermott didn't care about that. McDermott's not. People are blaming McDermott for 12 men. How is that McDermott's fault? He's worried about other things. That's why you have a special teams coordinator.
Man, I'm gonna be honest. I was kind of thrown back by your answer, Michael K. Of 11-6, 10-7. I'm gonna be honest. I got y'all going 8-9. I think you lose to Philly. I think you lose to Kansas City. I think you lose to us, and I think you lose to Dallas. I think that's 4 more losses. You're already at 5. I think you finished the season under 500. I think this is an 8-9 season for you guys. I really do.
Eddie Lowe's, I'm not going to disagree with you, but optimally, if McDermott, sales constantly say, "Oh, McDermott's not on the hot seat." Look at what his defense is doing. His defense is still top 10 with 5 starters out. They haven't had 5 starters in the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, but and again, I get that.
Well,
Michael
he personally
K, right?
may not be at that.
Well, but
special teams coordinator is the next one to go.
Well, but it's not only that. When I hear about this defense in Buffalo, okay, cool, and I get it, but it's not like you're beating world beaters offensively. You beat the Giants; they are horrible on offense. You beat Denver; they are horrible. I mean, you even said it, Michael K. Their average starting possession was almost at the 50-yard line. I think they only got 6 total points out of that. It's because that offense is horrible. You beat the Buccaneers. That offense is horrible. I keep hearing about how great this defense in Buffalo is. Let me see this defense against Philadelphia and Kansas City and Dallas. And again, when you have to come to sunny South Florida.
And you will, Lewis, but that these games were lost because the offense couldn't score. It has nothing to do with the defense is going to give up points. Of course they are. But the point being is the losses are because the offense isn't performing.
Right. Well, there you go right there. But see, when you go to Philadelphia, that offense can score, but Philly's Kansas City can score, and that defense is going to be a problem for your offense.
See, now, luckily, for whatever reason, the Bills play Kansas City hard, except for in the playoffs.
Well, that was in years past. I don't know, what we've seen. See, again, I know Crypto will love this. Crypto is the trend guy here at the Finn's Tailgate. So it's color, but I don't see color up here at the moment. The fact of the matter is, the trend this season for Buffalo is you guys have been outside of the Miami Dolphins. This offense has been anemic for you guys this season. It's been bad, Michael K. I'm not going to lie to you.
I'll be the first one to agree with you. I'll be the first one to agree with you, but I'll also be the first one to say it wasn't Dorsey's fault.
Well, that's where That's
Hello?
where I agree with you.
Is that what?
I think
Yeah.
Ken
Shit.
Dorsey was
God.
made out to be the
Many.
scapegoat. I agree. I
I was
think
just here relaxing. My food was digesting.
again, I think at the end of the day, if we're gonna be real, and I'm trying to be as real as I can, I think Josh Allen has everything you want. I'm not one of these fans, Michael K. Just because I'm a Dolphin fan, I'm gonna put down Josh Allen.
Right.
I think he has everything you want. But again, if I just look at what the season is, for me, it's a quarterback league. The quarterback gets all the praise when they win. They get all the grief and stuff when they lose. Josh Allen's just been a train wreck this season.
Well, and that's the whole thing, Lewis, but nobody's blaming Josh Allen.
Well,
So,
because his numbers, I am too. I am too. You know, just because his numbers are up. Oh, go ahead, Lou, or Shake.
No, I just want to ask Lewis a real quick question. Like, for instance, all right, let's say we give Tua this big contract, and Tua, you know how the last 4 years you see him with Nick hits training, whatever, and then the year after he gets his contract, instead of doing those training videos, he's talking about how he's golfing every day, no practicing and no training, and playing golf every game this summer, and his numbers, and he's playing like Josh Allen. I think Lewis, of course, he'll get a lot of heat for it, but I think Lewis would hold Tua Tagovailoa's feet to the fire if that's the case.
Absolutely, and he rightfully should.
Am I wrong there, Lewis? You there, Lewis? You hear me?
Absolutely, Shake. Listen, I give Tua praise when he's playing well, and I go at him when he's playing bad. But if in that scenario you just painted out, Shake, I'll be honest, I don't think Tua's built like that. I think that's where there's a big difference between Tua and Josh Allen. I think Michael K can speak on that a lot better than I can, because if I'm going to be honest, I don't read Buffalo newspapers. I don't know what they're saying. When I watch them, right? So I don't know what Josh Allen looks like in the offseason or what he's doing or nothing like that. I just know that what we've seen from Tua, and it's not just this year or last year, whether he was playing well or not, or whether it was translating on the field the first 2 years, right? Tua was at least putting in the work. I don't think Tua, even if he got the bag, I don't think Tua is one of those players that's going to stop working.
No, well, Lewis, and I'm going to agree with you 100%. But I also think that Tua knows that he's lucky to still be in the NFL.
That could be, Michael K. I won't debate you on that.
You know, the fact that he was injured and stuff, and he knows why he didn't get paid. You know, it's like you're going to go out. You might have a Ferrari. You might have a Ferrari, but it might have a blown engine. Are you going to pay $150,000 for that car, or are you going to pay $30,000 for the frame? You know, and then try to rebuild it from there. You're going to get your money's worth out of what you got. You know, or Josh Allen, and that's the whole thing. If Josh Allen was truly hurt, they wouldn't play him. They're paying him $250 million over 6 years.
Mm-hmm. And let me ask you this, Michael K. Like one of the dumbest arguments I hear, and you know, I root for Tua as much as I more than just as much as anybody does. But one of the stupid arguments I hear about Tua, Tua has been the best thing since Marino, which, to be honest with you, isn't really setting a standard, because that's a very fucking low bar to cross. Do you get the same thing for Josh Allen? Oh, he's the best thing since Jim Kelly.
Well, yeah, he has been the best thing since Jim Kelly in Buffalo. But we had the conversation today. I was with a buddy of mine today. He's not Jim Kelly. Jim Kelly, with all the bullshit that he pulled off season and in his personal life and the piece of shit that he was, he was still a quarterback and he still took his job seriously. You know, he was tough. He stood in. He held his players accountable. He held himself accountable. When he played like shit, he came out and said he played like shit. You know, when Andre Reed played like shit, he came out and said Andre didn't do what he was supposed to do today. He held the players accountable. You know, I don't know if that's a culture change. I don't know what the reason is. You know, because none of the Bills come out and do it. If they lose as a team. But I think that's a problem, me personally. You know, I think it's a problem, and I think this fan
calling out other players.
Not even so much calling out players, but you know what? When Josh Allen in that Jets game said, "Well, I played like shit," and everybody knew it, the Bills fans were still saying, "Well, it's okay." They didn't hold him accountable. They said, "Well, it's okay. He's allowed to. He's Josh Allen." No, you know what? Had you been working out all season, or I'm sorry, all off season, and taking your job serious, do you think maybe you wouldn't have thrown them stupid passes? If you look at his interceptions from last year, his interception reel, I think it was 13 or 14.
Damn.
13 of them were uncontested. There was no Bills players around. He just threw the ball up because he just, for whatever reason, just threw the ball.
Let me ask you this question, Michael. Okay, there's two questions I want to ask. First of all, do you even see anywhere where Josh Allen is going to change what he does this coming up off season? Do you think there's any chance or remote chance he's going to make different choices or anything? Do you see that happening yourself? This is your opinion I'm asking.
My opinion, I think he's going to have no choice. I think the Bills organization have covered up long enough, and I think they're frustrated. You know, the Bills had to make a move, and they like Lewis said, Dorsey was a scapegoat. But and I know this for a fact, Pagula doesn't like firing people. He's an idiot. He hired a soccer coach to coach a hockey team at Kruger. He was one of the Sabres hockey coaches. He sucked. He was brutal. And the guy stuck around a lot longer than he should have because Pagula doesn't like to fire people. And I think the Bills are embarrassed that they had to fight going from 13-3 to where they are now. And if anything, the roster got better. Yeah, the roster got older, but the roster already got better with their additions. Now, this Kincaid, he's going to be good. If he can learn how to block, he's going to be another Gronkowski. But until then, he's just a glorified wide receiver that gets 50 yards a game.
Well, the reason I'm asking
money. Oh, I'm sorry, Ollie. Go ahead.
I was going to go into my second question. My second part of this question is the reason I'm asking if he's going to make any change at all going into the offseason is because really, no matter what they do, I think we've seen the best of Josh Allen. We've already seen the peak that he can do. I don't think he's going to get any better. If anything, I think you're just going to see more and more interceptions personally. At this point, the reason I'm bringing this up, and I apologize, I just want to get this off real quick. Is it time that Buffalo moves on from Josh Allen? This is a coming up draft that has quite a bit of good quarterbacks coming out. Could this be the year you guys finally find a replacement for somebody that I don't think is elite, and I don't think he's ever going to be elite personally? But keep going.
No, I don't think he's elite. There's only one elite quarterback in the league right now, and he's not playing to an elite level either, and that's Patrick Mahomes.
I agree with that.
I don't like and that's the whole thing. The NFL community as a whole has certain terms that they constantly use that are so inaccurate, it just aggravates me. And one of them is being elite. You know, if you're elite, you're the best of the best. If you're one of the best, you're right there. You have the possibility of being elite, but you're not elite yet. And Allen hasn't proved to me yet that he's an elite quarterback. He hasn't won anything. You know, he's thrown some incredible passes and he's made some heads turn, but he doesn't have the mindset to be elite. He doesn't have the play on the field to back up that he's worth the money that they're paying him. Because he's losing. They're 5-5, and they could very well easily be 8-2 if Allen didn't play like ass. You know, when you have the Bills team, when you have a Bills team that's actually doing what they're supposed to do, and the reason they lost is because Allen threw 3 interceptions and fumbled the ball. That loss was totally on Allen's shoulders, but nobody holds him accountable. But going off of that, Ollie, Allen, and Lewis is correct. Allen has everything that he possibly could want to have to be the best quarterback in the league.
I don't really think there's anything more you can get him. That's why I don't think he's going to get any better, man. What else can you do? It comes down to him himself. He has to change. Absolutely. But I don't think it's going to happen.
When does that money for Josh Allen kick in? Has it already kicked in? I thought it was
this year.
Oh, so it was this year. Okay. And by chance, what is his cap hit next year?
$100 million. Yeah, it was right around $100 million, $106 million maybe.
by himself, his cap hit is 106 million.
Oh no, his dead cap hit. His cap hit I think is like 50 something. 40, maybe 44 million, 46 million.
You see, that's what I'm saying. I know we got Sal here in the chat saying go get Jim Harbaugh, real offensive head coach, and go do these things. And that, listen, go get whoever you want. The fact of the matter is, this Buffalo Bill team is not going to be the same team. You will lose players in this money, this for one player, when the cap hit for one player is already getting around $50 million. You're not going to be adding big time pieces or be able to keep big time pieces on this roster. You're already paying Von Miller an atrocious contract. At his age, coming off an injury, he's not getting better. The best days of Von Miller, those days are long gone. Josh Allen at 50-some million.
And I got to push back on that because he's still coming off an injury. Me personally, I don't think he should have been put on the field yet, because we've seen it with Trey White last year. A year into he wasn't even a year. Von Miller, he was a year old.
Von Miller's 34. He's 34 years old, correct?
Yeah, I think he's 34. It's his 13th year in the league.
Yeah, you're not getting better. Again, he's had multiple injuries. You still, I believe, got like another 3 or 4 years on that deal. That is, I mean, it is atrocious, the money that man is making. He's not, again, the best years and the best days of Von Miller are long gone. Like, I don't believe anybody fears Von Miller anymore. Moving forward, it's only going to get worse while his age keeps going up. Josh Allen at 50 million, again, like, how do you build around, how do you build around that? I just don't see how you add on to this team to Ali's point. I know Ali specifically with Josh Allen, he thinks he hit his peak and he don't see him getting better. I'm coming from the perspective, though, how do you build the team around him to be better when again, $50 million is going to one player? His
cap hit next year is 47 million. 2025, it's 56 million, and that's the potential out is 2026.
That's what I'm saying. So again, your window was, you hadn't won this year. You could argue was the last year really of the window. You're 5-5. Look at your remaining schedule. I think this season is over. Man, Michael K., I'm sorry to tell you, but I see rebuild in the near future.
Hey, by the way, hold on real quick.
Tear this thing down.
I got to introduce a legend in the build. Oh, damn. He left. When I was about to introduce him. But go ahead. Sorry, my bad.
All right.
And it very well. The window
We're
could
already
very well
for Shake Money.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think the window's closed. I think Josh Allen's still going to be Josh Allen. And to Ali's point, physically, I don't think Josh Allen could do anything else to improve himself. He has everything that he needs to be a great quarterback. The only thing that he can change is his mind and his attitude. And let's face it, football, yeah, you know what? It's a physical sport. You need talent and ability, but you need a right mindset too. It's like a baseball pitcher. He could throw 110 miles an hour, but if his head's not in the game, he ain't gonna do what he's supposed to be doing out there.
Well, I would love, man. See, I know Sal is, going hard in the chat. Michael K., I know you're up here again. Hey, but how do you rebuild? Well, I don't want to say rebuild, but how do you retool when Von Miller's money's on the books? I believe Stephon Diggs, is he still under contract or is this his last year?
No, Diggs, I think still has 2 more years.
Okay, so
hold on. The legend is back. Hold on. The legend is back. I got to introduce the legend. The legend is up in this. Ian, what's going on?
Oh, God.
Shake. What's good?
Shake. Let me tell you something, Shake.
Oh, my God.
Hold on, goddammit, because now it's already happened twice, Shake. And Shake, you're me. I'm Ano Cubano, right? You're my brother, right?
What does that mean?
My Cuban brother. He's
okay.
My Cuban brother. All I'm saying is, though, You cut me off already one time, Shake, to introduce hoe-ass Doc Brown, right? And now you interrupt me again for a hoe-ass EM Dolphin fan. What is you doing, Shake?
Hey, the man knows business is about to pick up. Business is just about to pick up. He knows that. So stop hating. Don't hate the player.
Hey,
Hey, what's good?
I almost ran
What's
off
good,
the
though?
road.
Listen, Pam. There's
salute.
There's more than one legend, Pam. You know what I mean?
EM, listen, we got the honor and the privilege, right, to be talking to a Bills fan, Michael K, right?
Really? Okay. Well, go ahead.
We're just giving him a hard time, EM. But in your professional opinion, right, I would love to pose this question to you. Michael K has just informed us that Josh Allen's cap hit next year is $47 million. We know Von Miller is on the hook for massive amount of money. Stephon Diggs supposedly has 2 years on his remaining deal. I'm assuming he's making pretty good money. How does Buffalo moving forward keep building around Josh Allen when one player is eating almost $50 million of your salary cap? I'm trying to illustrate the point, EM, that I think Buffalo, they're on the verge of a total rebuild. What say you, EM? What do you think?
Well, first and foremost, I'm here for all of that. I could not enjoy enough. It appears to be the downfall of the Buffalo Bills, right? Their run as AFC East champions appears to be coming to a very, very quick end. I'm here for it. But with that being said, I think it was Ali that said that he kind of initiated a conversation about the possibility of moving off of Josh Allen. No, listen, I hate the Bills. You know how I feel about the Bills. You know how I feel about every other team in the league. But let's not get into the business of, okay, I do agree I think their window is closed in terms of championships. They, that window is slammed, that door is slammed shut. But, but I've got a lot of,
he's got an echo. You should bring him back.
Is that me? Is that me with an echo?
No, that wasn't you.
Okay.
And I'm sorry, Ian. Go ahead. I apologize. You go ahead and I'll respond.
Okay. So at the end of the day, man, listen, Josh Allen is an elite player at his position. You know what I mean? And I know elite talent. He's an elite talent at his position. He's proven to be one of the upper tier players at his position for the duration of his career. Say what you want about the inconsistencies this year, him being more, him being more turnover prone this year. But the facts of the matter is, for the duration, for the better part of his career, he has been one of the top guys. You don't get you should never be in a business of, if a player has a down year, if the team doesn't meet expectations and they have a down year, let's not get in the business of, a draft is coming up and they've got all these good prospects. Let's just get rid of a top 5 to 6 player at his position just because he had a down year. You should never end it. They have solid. And again, I hate, how I feel about the Bills, but the fact of the matter is, I respect his talent level and I respect what he has, somewhat what he has accomplished as at the NFL level. So with that being said, sure, he has an enormous cap hit. They seem to be having, they're going to have those salary cap issues sooner rather than later. But Lewis initiated the conversation about, how do you build? What do you mean, how do you build? Just like you built the team that you had that won the AFC East the last 3 years, you established a foundation through the draft, right? You identified talent, you drafted the talent, you developed the talent, right? Well, you just got to hit that reset button again, and you just have to go through that process again. That's how you do it.
I'm glad you brought
if you're not changing quarterbacks, just retool.
I'm glad. Well, again, let's stay on topic. See, hold on, Crypto. Let's stay on topic, right? And before I do, shout out to my homie Tony. I see Tony in the building down there. Shout out to my guy Tony. He's in the chat. But and again, Michael K, correct me, but I heard some things on Twitter today. This, I guess your general manager, this Bill or Bean or whatever his name is, he wasn't the guy that drafted this team. He's not the guy that put this team together. Supposedly, I heard this guy Bean has missed on multiple draft picks. So again, when I hear EM talk about the draft and you got to rebuild through the draft, this current GM in Buffalo, according to what I heard now, Again, I'm not a Buffalo Bill fan. I don't know this to be factual.
Yeah.
But from what I heard, this guy is not the Bills team that we currently see in this roster. It wasn't put together by this general manager. He has shown no ability to create and put a roster together.
Well,
am I right on that, Michael?
Well, hold on a minute. This team is dead, man. There's an echo. I'm hearing myself talk.
Yeah, it is an echo.
Bean's been there 6 years. So just putting that out there, you don't, other than Hyde and Poyer and Milano, there's nobody that Bean hasn't brought in other than them three.
Mm.
He went and got Josh Allen. He went and got.
Would you say he's hit more than he's missed then?
The only one he missed on was Khair Elam, which was our first round pick last year.
Yeah.
Big misses.
Just to clarify my position about why I'm asking, is it time to move off of Josh Allen, is because me and EM do agree on something, and that is the fact that the Buffalo Bills window has closed shut. That is my point. So if you're going to reset, hold on, Michael K. If you're going to reset, like EM is, sorry, we're close. If like EM said, if you're going to reset the process and going back to the draft, why not look at possible replacements? Because here's the deal. Michael K made a point to say that you looked what the offense created last year. Dorsey can perform as an offensive coordinator. He has a plethora of weapons. He has everybody and anything he needs around him. And right now, it looks like an engine, a V6 that's not running all cylinders. That's the problem. There's a piston or something wrong with this offense that it doesn't look right. And if it's not the offensive coordinator, who do you look at next? You look at the quarterback. And that's why I'm looking at him. Is it time, or what is really the problem with him? That's why I brought up situation.
But what quarterback in this year's draft is worthy of being higher than Allen? That's the true question.
That you know how much of a gamble it is for you to be just okay. Well, I'm just gonna again get rid of a top 5 to 6 player at his position. You know how hard it is to find that guy, bro. Look at how long it took them to find Josh Allen. Look at how long it took for us to find. There is no guarantee with any player coming out in any respect in any draft year, bro. Mm-hmm. There is no guarantee. It's the biggest crapshoot, the ultimate crapshoot. There is no way in the world you sit here and say, "Oh, well, I'm just a guy just had offense has not met expectations. He's had a down year. Oh, I'm just going to go in the draft and find somebody." Bro, it don't work that way. It does not work that way.
EM, let me ask you a question, right? In your opinion, from the quarterback position, what is the one thing your quarterback cannot do?
Turn the football over.
Thank you. And all I know, in 6 years, Josh Allen has more turnovers than any other player in the league.
I would agree.
I live in, hold on, Michael K., because I live in a city, right, here in Tampa Bay, that drafted Jameis Winston #1 overall. #1. He's currently the backup of the New Orleans Saints. You know why that is? Because he had the same problem as Josh Allen. Put up great numbers, would throw for 30 touchdowns. The problem is it was coming with 30 turnovers as well. It was 17, 18 turnovers.
But just stop. Don't do that. Josh Allen has, and again, I'm not defending. I can't believe I'm in a position where I'm sounding like I'm defending fucking Josh Allen. But listen, no, you got to be objective. You got to call it down the middle. You have to, state the facts. That Jameis Winston has never and will never be asked to assume the amount of responsibility that's been placed on Josh Allen's shoulders. He's been their run game for their quarterback now. He has been their run game for the last 4 years, right? And you add on top of that all of the other responsibilities being, for playing that position. And on top of that, you got Stephon Diggs, but where's the rest of the upper tier talent outside of Stephon Diggs, bro?
Yeah, he had Godwin and Evans. Those were 2 top 5 receivers at one time.
Ian, you're absolutely right. And the only thing giving Allen this monster contract The only thing it did was allow the defenses that the Buffalo Bills play to know that they're going against 10 players now because Allen's not running the ball. That's one less person they got to worry about.
And, we had this conversation back in the offseason. I think it was Michael K. It was a couple, maybe it was one of them other Bills fans. All of y'all look the same, sound the same to me. So we had this conversation about Josh Allen specifically. Man, listen, I don't like Buffalo. I hate the sight of anything Buffalo related, Josh Allen, etc. But I got a lot of respect for just how much responsibility that responsibility has been placed on his shoulders, bro. He's everything to that fucking offense. He is the system. He's the system. Now, yeah, is he turnover prone? How about this? As opposed to wanting to get rid of him, right? Just because, he has a tendency to turn the football over more, like he's been like number one and number two in terms of turnover the last 4 years or whatnot. I get that. Well, how about dialing down? How about getting the man a little more support? How about you draft better O-linemen? How about you draft better running backs? How about you have a more commitment to take it, to the run game, to take a lot of that pressure off that man's shoulders? You don't think that'll help him and contribute to a lot less turnover, him being turnover prone?
Absolutely.
Josh Allen is one of the least sacked quarterbacks in the league. He can't play in the offensive line.
But no. But again, it's all this. Well, what if we do this? What if we do this? Well, damn it. I wish. What if I go to my local convenience store to get cigarettes, buy a lottery ticket, and I wake up a millionaire? The fact of the matter is, I cannot believe what I'm hearing from EM.
Bro, I call a spade a spade, bro. I'm just stating facts. We are soon going to be in this situation with Tua. In 2 years, we're going to be in this exact same situation, having this exact same conversation, and y'all going to be saying a lot of the same things about why shouldn't we move off of Tua, right? Y'all going to be doing the same shit.
We're doing that now. Some are doing that now.
I'm not here saying to get rid of Josh Allen. I never once said that. The fact of the matter is, though, we're sitting here and making all these damn excuses for a quarterback that all I heard could throw any ball in the NFL, can run over any defensive lineman, linebacker, corner, safety in the business. He could do no wrong. He could do everything. He gets this elite title thrown out in front of his name. Josh Allen is elite. Well, ain't you supposed to uplift players? Ain't you supposed to get the job?
You mean to tell? Hang on.
Hold on real quick. He's costing the Buffalo Bills games. The fact of the matter is, on Monday night, they already lost Tremaine Edmonds. They lost Milano out for the year. They lost
hold on, Lewis. Hold on a minute. I gotta stop you right there with the Edmonds crap. This guy Bernard.
Michael K. I'm not trying to say. I'm just saying they lost him in the offseason, right? He was a part of the team. You lost Milano this season. You lost Tre'Davious White. The fact of the matter is, when you watched that game on Monday night, that defense showed up. That defense wasn't the reason you lost that game.
Right. On that last possession, they had the lead. Lewis, they had the lead when the defense was on the field.
Crypto, the fact of the matter is,
turn up, Crypto. Turn up.
No, this is where I'm going to turn up, because, goddamn it, I can't believe what I'm hearing from Dolphin fans trying to make these goddamn excuses. The Denver Broncos starting position on the offense when they got the ball was at the 45-yard line. They got 6 points off of that.
Who was on the field last? Buffalo's defense or what? Was that Josh Allen that was pass interference on that last?
Turn up, goddammit.
Was Josh Allen put the 12th man on the field?
Hold on, no, Crypto, hold on.
Josh Allen left the league with the game with the lead in his hands.
Let him know, Crypto. He
rectified his mistakes by going down there, scoring a touchdown, putting them up by a point.
Crypto, hold on, man.
That was rectified.
I gotta put Crypto.
You have lost your motherfucking mind, Crypto.
Y'all say the same thing when Tua gave us the lead against Atlanta. Y'all blame the defense.
Turn up, Crypto. Let him know, Crypto.
Against the Atlanta Falcons.
Let him know.
And our defense was the last. Y'all say that our defense was the one that cost it.
That wasn't Lewis that said that, by the way.
There were a lot of people saying that. that when Tua gave us the lead in that Atlanta game and the defense gave up that field goal, they want to say, well, Tua's not at fault. He gave us the lead. The same thing apply in the Buffalo Bills game.
Hold on, Crypto.
Did I say that?
No, you didn't.
I don't know if you said no. I don't recall you saying it, but a lot of people were saying that Tua gave us the lead. It's not Tua's fault.
Hold on, hey,
They go
Crypto.
argue with those people. The fact of the matter is, Josh Allen had 3 turnovers on Monday night, and Josh Allen specifically by himself.
He did, but did he
lost that game? I don't give a shit.
Did he correct himself by giving them the lead when they went down and gave them the lead?
Hey, Crypto.
Did they have the lead when the defense got back on the field? Yes or no?
You know what?
Hold on, Crypto.
Yes,
Crypto.
Guess what? Guess what, Crypto? Yes. The answer to your question is yes. Now answer me this question, Crypto, and then I'm gonna shut the hell up. And this is where I'm gonna turn up. God damn it! When the game was over, when the clock struck 0, did he walk away with a win or did he walk away with an L? God damn it! Which one, Crypto?
The Buffalo Bills walked away with an L because of special teams.
No.
Hold on.
He left.
Hold on a minute, Crypto.
The Buffalo Bills left with an L.
Here's the problem.
Right, I agree.
I know.
Here's the problem.
The Buffalo Bills did.
Turn up, Crypto. Turn up.
Here's the problem with your scenario, Crypto.
Your EM's gonna get the motherfucking ass whoop up here. I'm telling you now.
Okay.
The Bills should have never.
I've already served your NyQuil.
The Bills should have never had to be in the position of coming back.
I understand that, and I agree with you. But the fact is, it's a 60-minute ball game.
You're right.
All 53 men participated in that game, in that sport of football within that 3 hours, right? Hey, listen. I agree with you 100%, Michael K. But in a game of football with 53 men participate in a 60-minute game in a 3-hour window, everybody involved gets assignment of blame. I'm the type of person, mathematically, it's impossible to blame one individual for a game in a sport of 53 men participating. It's just mathematically impossible.
No,
it doesn't happen.
So
the math doesn't work that way.
Out of that 60-minute game, he played 50 minutes of horrible football. You right.
Yes.
No, he didn't because he didn't play 50 minutes. They didn't have the ball that long.
Hang on, Crypto. Lewis. So what you're saying is that what you're saying is that you would, if you were the Bills GM, you would be looking to you would be entertaining possibility of trading him and moving off him this offseason? Is that what you're saying?
That'll never happen.
Came out of my mouth.
That will never happen.
What are we debating here? What's the debate here?
But there's no debate. I'm saying, bro, I don't know how long you were listening. Michael K can attest to this. I said from a quarterback, right? Josh Allen has everything you want. Size, strength, mobility. He has everything you want. The facts are, since the man has been in the league,
we know that. We acknowledge that. But so wait a minute.
So wait a minute. I didn't say that I'm looking to trade him right now or to move off of him right now. But what you're telling me is, and what we've seen, we're going by trends, right? 6 years, the man hasn't won you anything. You are getting up to where Michael K just told you this year, 47 million, or next year, 47 million cap hit. The year after that, $56 million in cap for one player that ain't getting you nothing. What are you holding on to?
So, I'm asking you again.
You can't have it
so
both
what are you?
ways. Are you
So what exactly are you saying, Lewis? It's out of one side of your mouth, you saying no. I didn't say let's move off of him, but the other side of your mouth, it seems like you're trying to make a case for that.
No. I don't. I'm not saying I would do it. I'm saying there is a case that if Buffalo is trying to move off or would. Again, well, let me ask this, goddammit. Since everybody wants to turn up, motherfucker, let's turn up, goddammit. If somebody called right now and told you,
get it?
Hey, I got 2 or 3 first-round picks for Josh Allen. You ain't taking it?
No, I'm not doing that.
I'm not doing that. Depends on where you pick it.
No, I'm not doing that.
You got to have 5 first-round picks, all 1 through 5, and then I'll consider it.
Yeah, okay. I know.
Not doing that. No, I'm not doing that.
Well, I know one thing for a fact. Since Crypto wants to turn up he screams and yells, and I like to turn up too. I know if Tua Tagovailoa in 6 years led the league in turnovers. I bet you this fan base would want to get the fuck up off him. I promise you that.
And we got some family in the background. Hold on, we got some
No,
family.
they
Let me
wouldn't.
introduce. I gotta give
Tua's
this
fan
guy.
base
Hold
is
on,
too strong.
hold on, real quick. I gotta give this guy a special introduction because he is family. What's going on, Batman? Would you agree with that, Lewis?
What up?
Would you agree with Lewis? That's family right here.
Turn up
Batman's
crypto.
another legend.
Turn up crypto. Turn up crypto's my name.
Yeah, all I know, Tua had what, 7 interceptions last year? Tua has 7 this year. If Tua farts the wrong way, or if Tua ties his shoe the wrong way, we want to get Tua up out of here. But Josh Allen leads the league in turnovers, multiple years, has more turnovers than any other quarterback in the first 6 years of their career. And now
you
we're
mentioned
making
Jameis
excuses
Winston.
for Josh Allen.
He had 30. Josh Allen he didn't have 30 interceptions.
See, he's just looking. See, this is what. See, you don't. Let me put you on game real quick, right? When you're talking about the process of evaluation, right? See, you're taking one aspect, and again, I cannot fucking believe that. I mean, and again, this could apply to Tua because we're gonna have this conversation in 2-3 years with Tua. I can feel it, right?
You're gonna have that conversation once Tyreek Hill leaves.
Well, okay,
right?
Well, we'll see. Yeah, that's a whole other conversation. But when you're talking about the process of evaluation, bro, that's one aspect of this man's game. You got to take into account what's being asked of him, and we just highlighted that Josh Allen, other than even more so, I would say even more so than Patrick Mahomes now, he's asked to do so much more than probably virtually every other quarterback in the fucking league, bro. Like, the man is 80, but I think it was in 20. Michael K., you can help me out with this. What year was that? That Josh Allen was like 75 to 80% of their offense. That statistic came out in terms of run pass, what he's asked to do. I think it might have been that year. What year was that?
That was 2020. That was 2020. That was only to the conference championship game.
Oh, think about that for a minute. 80 fucking one guy. So when you're talking about evaluation, bro, yeah, and again, I hope he continues on this trend. I hope this motherfucker throws 50 picks next year, right? I hope. But at the end of the day, for conversational purposes, right? When you're talking about evaluation, bro, you got to consider everything that falls under that umbrella, not just turnovers or touchdowns or completion percentage, etc. Again, and I don't want to sound like I'm defending him, but man, that dude, again, I hope he continues on this trend. I want to reiterate. But man, hang on. Bro, I think personally, again, I hope they never do this, but go ahead, Lou, go ahead.
No, I get it, right? But see, I want to go back to my original question to you, because I think I left you off the hook when you said, okay, build through the draft. Whoever you bring in the draft, right? They're not going to be as good as the players that you have now, the young talent that with this cap hit at 47 million and 57 million.
That's the NFL. That's the NFL, Lewis.
And I get it. But if you're telling me a guy that has all this talent, and again, you're making excuses for him. If he can't win with this talent, you mean to tell me that we got to wait now for Josh Allen to keep getting older and wait till the draft picks that you say, no draft picks are coming in there and making an immediate impact on this team moving forward?
What makes you think
that's not true, bro? Exactly. It's an even larger rolling of the dice with a fucking quarterback, bro. The bust rate at quarterback is higher than any other position in the league.
Right. You got a better chance of getting a wide receiver in the draft than a star quarterback.
Dolphin fans sitting here making excuses and
nobody.
We're putting us in a situation to be objective.
We're being objective, bro. We're being objective. This is objectivity, bro.
Hell no, it ain't. No, it ain't. No, it ain't.
I'll tell you what, right? You look at Jared Goff this year, and Jared Goff is a top talent quarterback in the NFL. But he's putting up points. The Lions defense isn't that great. they're winning games by 3 points in the 40s. But Jared Goff is putting the numbers up to help his defense out. The defense is doing their part essentially too. Josh Allen isn't doing that for the Bills this year.
Well, not
this year. He's not. He's dropped off.
Well, yeah, but you can make a case that his offense is not as complete as Detroit.
As the Lions, definitely not as complete as Detroit.
So listen, I'm not here to make excuses for this for Josh Allen. Nobody. Even I don't make fucking excuses for Dolphin players, let alone other players on other teams. But you got to be objective, bro. You got to call a spade a spade. You can't sit here just because you hate this team or hate this player. You're just not gonna sit there and be responsible in your evaluation, bro. You got to consider all of that.
I am. See,
no, I don't think so. Not in this case. I don't think so.
So if I say,
what makes you think they're gonna hit the reset button now?
If I say that Josh Allen has every attribute a quarterback should have, is that me hating?
No, that's not. I didn't say hating. I say you're not being responsible. There's a difference.
My responsibility is to ask questions on this great network. I asked you a question in your professional opinion, and a quarterback. What is the one thing they can't do? Your answer was what, Ian?
Turn the football over. Absolutely.
But that more turnovers.
But everything's not in the vacuum.
Quarterback in the league since he was drafted.
Okay. So has he had not elite years too? Elite seasons? Has he not been made the Pro Bowl? Has he not been All Pro, first team All Pro?
Yes, he has.
Okay, then. When you're not, again, this is where. Go ahead.
Before Brett Favre was winning Super Bowls, his touchdown to interception ratio was just as putrid as Josh Allen's. He threw an interception for almost every touchdown he threw prior to him winning Super Bowls.
Right there is where you messed up. You said Super Bowls with an S. He won one. The man played 22
One. Yeah, but did Green Bay just get rid of him? Did Green Bay rebuild? Did Green Bay just chunk away? Okay, I'm talking about the fact of the matter that Green Bay didn't say, "Oh, Brett Favre is turning over the ball left and right. We need to get rid of him."
Turn up, crypto.
Brett Favre was turning over the ball at a much higher rate than Josh Allen was, as far as his touchdown to interception ratio, was worse than Josh Allen's.
Was that at the later end of his career? I'm asking.
No, this was throughout his career. This was early in his career, the middle of his career, and at the end of his career. His touchdown and interception ratio has always been horrible.
Right, so listen, from a Bills perspective, right? When you talk about Josh Allen, this is his seventh year? Michael K, 6th year, 7th year?
6th year.
His 6th year, right? So he's still a relatively young player. So I just, again, and this could apply to Tua as well, bro. Like, because I can see a lot of our fans when we get to this point, because the salary cap situation, no team is immune to that. We're going to have our issues too, where we got to start purging and getting less expensive in certain areas of the team, right? That's coming sooner rather than later. So I could see us, and I'm not forecasting it, but I can see the possibility of, will we lose, better talent, and we kind of got to go into the draft and supplement the team with younger players, which would, in a lot of situations, it could cause there generally is a regression, right? When you're bringing in younger players as opposed to veteran players. I get that. So I can see a lot of people, like, if people think that, okay, well, that contributes to not having, maybe a less efficient season. I can see a lot of our fan base, considering how we know a good portion of our fan base, how they feel about him. They want to move off of him as well, just because he's not having as good a season. Bro, every team needs players. Every team needs consistency around them, bro. What plagues Josh Allen? Yeah, he's going to have to eliminate turnovers, right? And I would be saying this even if this applied to Tua, if Tua was in a situation. But you just look at everything else that he brings, like you brought up the physical attributes, but he's been one of the most productive players at his position. You do not, after 1 year, right, you don't have the individual success or the team success, you look at him and assign 100% of the blame on one guy and say, "Oh, let's get rid of him. Let's go get a guy in the draft." Bro, it doesn't fucking work that way.
I didn't say get rid of him. Never once on this panel have I said get rid of him.
But you make it, bro. You say it. You didn't. But it's like you're trying to make a case.
I'm making the case that he is turnover prone. That is throughout his career.
Hold on, Lewis.
Then what must you do? Then what's the solution? Get rid of him, right?
I'm gonna
there
puke
is
out.
no solution. That's what I'm trying to tell you, Crypto. There is no solution.
Well, hey, Lewis, hold on. The
Buffalo Bills are done. And this
Lewis, hold on. I'm gonna puke out a couple of stats, Lewis. Let me puke out a couple of stats here. In 2020, he had 10 interceptions with 37 touchdowns. I'll take that all day long.
That's almost a 4-to-1 ratio there. Already he's ahead of Brett Favre.
Michael K., before you start reading off stats, right? Don't just give me interceptions. I didn't say interceptions. I said turnovers. Give me the turnovers. Interceptions and fumbles lost in a year. That's what I want. Don't tell me interceptions.
You're right. And you know what? And there's fumbles and everything else. But I don't have the fumble stat.
Well, then those stats don't hold no water because.
But it does, though.
Well, if you're going to go to turnovers, Michael K., you have to add his rushing touchdowns that he's responsible to give the complete touchdown to a turnover ratio. You have to add his rushing touchdowns too.
Listen to him.
Oh, absolutely. But the point being is the Bills were winning.
I'm just saying, but if you're going to add his turnovers as a total, you must add his touchnowns as a total that he's responsible for.
What is that ratio, though? What is that ratio, and is that good enough? It's not.
Right, and that's what I'm trying to find the true ratio, and I bet you still well over Brett Favre's for his career.
But even at 36 touchdowns with 15 interceptions, 35 touchdowns with 14 interceptions. This year already, it's disgusting. It's 19 touchdowns with 11 interceptions. It's 2-1. It's less than 2-1 if you're actually doing the math. That's the problem this year, and nothing's changed. And Josh Allen's the one that changed that, throwing pathetic interceptions.
Well, and if you look at it last year wasn't great either. I feel like
35-14 as far as passing wasn't great.
Well, so that's passing, but add in the fumbles. How many fumbles did he have on the goal line? Like in one game, 3 fumbles on the goal line, backed up in his own end zone. 3 in one. I mean, like it was in one drive, not just one game, one drive.
His career.
So Pam,
6 fumbles. Go ahead.
So Pam, look, listen, and again, you know what? This is the last thing I'm gonna speak on with this fucking Josh Allen narrative, right? How about again? Yeah,
you said enough.
No. Oh, okay. Well, he needs to get better with his decision making, right? And that comes with development. That comes with repetition. That comes with experience. So he's still a relatively young player, right? But at the end of the day, how about, asking your quarterback to be 80% of your fucking offense? That's like unheard of. That is unheard. You know how difficult that, and still you've got that level of responsibility on you, and you're still performing in the upper 1% at your respective position. I mean, bro, y'all need to stop it. Listen, I hope he continues on this trend, right? I hope he throws 50 touchdowns. But at the end of the day, we have to be objective if you want to be responsible in terms of evaluation, and you have to call it down the middle. The man, you do not move off one guy, a guy that talented, right? I hadn't even spoken on his talent level yet. He's like the most talented fucking player that the league has ever seen at that position. And after 1 year,
ability to be talented.
His
biggest problem is that head. His head is so big that he refuses to realize that he needs an entire team to win games. That is one of his biggest problems.
How about the coaches not ask that? Nobody disagrees with that.
Quarterback.
Nobody disagrees with that.
But how about not asking him to be 80% of? How about asking him not to be 80% of the overall application?
And let me add one thing.
That's the way you turn it around.
I would be saying the same thing if that was Tua. Even if that was Tua, I would be sitting here saying the same thing.
Let me tell you something, and let me say something real quick. And to EM's point, the smartest thing that McDaniel did was he started implementing the run game a lot more. What happened last year when he abandoned the run and expected everything to go through Tua? We weren't successful.
Yep, it didn't work.
And I agree. Hey, shout out to another
That's
one
how
of my
you fix
homies.
it.
Hold on real quick, goddammit. Shout out to another one of my homies in the chat from Twitter, Kelvin, and put that comment up, Shake. No, the other one about EM.
See, this is what. See, that's what. You can't. You got these fucking idiots in the chat, right? You can't have and entertain an objective conversation, right? You got idiots like this talking about our booty. Bro, stop it. That shit is fucking ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous, bro.
Yeah.
That's actually not a bad point, though. I mean, seriously, if you look at it.
Somebody throw some dollar bills at EM right now. The boy's booty clapping out here on YouTube. Unbelievable.
Hey, and then you got this other fucking idiot, Bill's fake crowd noise. Can you imagine if EM defended Tua when his wide receivers and OCs were horrible? See what I'm saying, bro? These
did. You
bro,
did.
He already did defend
again, bro. Again, bro. These fucking idiots, right? It's the reason why idiots like that is the reason why we're the dumbest. We got the dumbest fucking fan base in the league, bro.
That isn't true, Ian. You know how well people defended Tua that it was an all-out attack. You know that it was. What he's saying isn't wrong. Yeah. You know that's how it was. People that defended Tua just got absolutely attacked.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie.
And if I'm sitting up
here, he didn't make that stipulation, Pam.
Real quick, our fan base was like, our fan base is here now. It used to be up here until Pamela gave her Christian Wilkins take, and that dipped it down back.
Damn.
Right.
Yeah. Pay that man. Pay that.
By the way, he's got
and if you're sitting up here trying to have an objective opinion conversation about Tua, they calling you a Tua-neer, right? I'll be up here booty clapping for Tua.
Ian,
fucking idiots.
100%. If you went anywhere, even trying to be in the middle, it wasn't okay to be in the middle with. If you said one critique about him, you were a hater. Yeah. If you said one positive thing about him, you were a near. And you know, there's something in between. Yeah. And you know, I'm just happy at how he's looking.
I want to shout out to all our. I want to give a big. Hang on a second, real quick. I want to give a big shout out, right, to the people that have maintained their level of objectivity and have called it consistently down the middle over the years. I want to give a big shout out to those individuals. We know who we are, right? Yeah. So salute to all of those. Salute to all of those people.
The thing I like about you is
salute to the homie.
You keep your feelings out of it. It's not about about liking the Bills or hating the Bills. You just call it how you see it. That's all you're doing.
So he said he hates them. We all hate them.
And you know. Shout out to
we all hate the Bills.
And shout out to all the known shout out to all the known strippers in the community for booty clapping as well. We all know who they are too, the booty clappers. And shout out to them as well.
I don't even know.
Fred is not up. Fred is not up here, Lewis.
I'm a white girl. I couldn't clap a booty if I could.
Damn. See where Lewis started? I can believe that man said booty clapping in front of a female up here on the panel. He ought to be ashamed of himself. He should be ashamed. Cover your ears. Cover your ears, Miss Pam. Don't listen to that filth.
And a white girl at that. I mean, seriously.
Y'all got some potty mouths.
Hey, Jake, invite Sale up so we can hear what an idiot Bills fan actually sounds like.
Please don't.
Oh, God.
My ears
It's Bill on Bill's hate. Bill's on Bill's hate.
Lewis, you asked the question about the turnovers that Josh Allen has this season. Do you know how many turnovers separates between turnovers and touchdowns?
How many, Ali?
Not many.
There's a difference of just 4. He has
I was going to say
turnovers and 19 touchdowns. That's it. So I don't know.
Nice. He got a lot more than 19 touchdowns.
I'm here for it. I'm here for it all.
Hey, Ali, he's got a lot more than 19 touchdowns.
I'm talking about 2023. I'm looking at the stats right now. He has 19
Hey, Tony wants me to put a name on that. What does Tony want me to put a name on though? I'm confused. On booty clapping?
No, he has more than 19 total touchdowns. I guess.
I would say, hey, Tony, I would say EM is booty clapping right now. I would say crypto is definitely
fuck
booty
out of
clapping
here.
as well.
You
Crypto
say that.
is
If you
definitely
call
booty
being
clapping.
objective,
Man, fuck out of here, man.
That then yeah, I guess I am.
That's ridiculous. I expected more from Lewis. I really did, bro.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? I mean, I expected more.
You still my man. You still my man 100%.
That ain't got nothing to do with it. I'm just saying you would think you would think being in my presence for so long. Hey, no, I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about being in my presence for so long. You would think some of my brilliance would rub off right at some point. But I guess he still is. I guess he's still in his developmental phase as well. So, but I'm willing to extend grace to you.
Sneeze on people, Ian. You got to sneeze on people. That's the only way it transfers.
It takes a while. Metamorphosis don't set in.
So booty clap on that. So clap your booty on that.
By the way, next Wednesday, hopefully on Meetable Paul this weekend, I will be able to show my Big Spoon Award that I won this.
Yes, it's beautiful. Do you have it there in your studio, Shake?
Not yet. I'm gonna get it from Papa Paul when he
Damn,
comes down.
Kelvin said Ian is booty clapping. Damn.
Damn. Can't we all just get along?
I'm telling you, the Big Spoon Award is epic. It's epic. It's beautiful.
It's lying to America.
It's dolphin.
Hey, by the way, did you take a picture of it? Didn't you take me a picture of me with it? Can you send that to me?
Oh shit! Can you put up Dade County's comment, Shake?
Okay.
Oh shit!
Well, what I want to know is why are these idiots, Dade included? Why are they hide out in the chat? Whoever this other Kelvin idiot is. Why won't y'all come up on drop the link, Shake, and have them bring their ass up here? Dade, come on up, Dade. Kelvin, whoever wants to smoke, come on up on the panel.
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna be running this for 30 more minutes, so I'll drop the link for 30 minutes.
They're not coming. They're not coming.
All right.
Oh, they would. They would.
All right, here we go. I'm dropping the link.
Dade is
drop that goddamn link.
Smart guy. Kelvin's smart guy.
Dade is smart. Since when? Dade County? We must be talking about a different Dade.
No, he's a smart guy.
The Dade that I know is, bro. But anyway, I want him to come up on the panel. That's what I want. Pull up on us, Dade.
Those guys are all missing steps.
That man said twerk king. God damn.
Don't try and make me sing now.
They ain't coming, bro. They just gonna sit in the chat.
Okay. Hey, we got a first person here, Kelvin. Welcome, Kelvin, to the channel. What's going on, Kelvin?
He Kelvin
pulled up.
Hey, Kelvin, what's
going
on?
Shit. Hang on. Oh, shit. Oh, it's that nigga. Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Enough people we gonna get.
Say. I didn't know that was you, Kelvin. For real. I didn't know that was you.
Because he's only coming up here because LP ain't up here. That's the only reason.
Yeah. Who is this LP guy? I hear he was in there wrecking shop. He was, bro. I heard he was stepping on
because LP is not there. That's the reason.
LP
was talking reckless, right? So LP came up. He asked Sean immediately, "Hey man, where you from?" Sean froze. He was like, "I'm not answering that question." So, and I was on mute, and this whole ass nigga was like, "This guy went on mute." So
who is that?
There was a lot of people going on mute. Goddamn it!
Lewis went on mute too. Not the real OG. Not the real OG. No, say it ain't so.
They pipe down.
All I know, that nigga LP said, "Hey, Kelvin, where you from?" And Kelvin said Arizona. I haven't heard from Kelvin since. That's all I know.
You're lying.
I ain't hear a goddamn peep from Kelvin.
He was checking IDs and
Say
taking
Kelvin.
names.
Kelvin, all I know, hey, what I was told, because I was like, hey, what I was told is that, man, some dude was in there stepping on all y'all, bro. That man said, look, he told you, he addressed you, he addressed Lewis.
No. Hell no.
All y'all down in Florida. He said, I don't give a fuck where you at in Florida. Where you at? Drop that location.
Hey, Kelvin, listen, me and you can continue this conversation on another day. Don't let this hoe ass dude EM do this.
No.
Kelvin, you was up here for one reason,
Hey,
Kelvin.
Crypto,
Kelvin
you see it? That boy.
yes or no?
Exactly.
Yeah, they don't want to discuss that. They don't want to talk about that. That's why Dade ain't popped up. That's why Dade ain't came up on the panel.
Can y'all let the man Kelvin talk? Kelvin, was the man booty clapping, yes or no?
Nigga, I'm talking on a Thursday night, college night booty clapping.
Throwing dollar bills at him, Kelvin. Throwing dollar bills at him, Kelvin.
Say,
goddamn mind.
Say, I know. Say, Kelvin, look, say, can we be objective? Can we at least attempt to be objective for a moment? I mean, really, and have a responsible conversation. Can we do that? Is that a possibility?
Responsible conversation talking about booty clapping. Come on, that ain't responsible.
We never use the
Pam
word.
enjoying that. Pam enjoying that booty clapping a little too much right now. I'm starting to look at you a little sideways. Pam. What you got going on, Pam?
Hey man.
Yeah.
I got my ears, my hands over my ears.
Hey, when we go to the tailgate, we'll go to the Mint afterwards. It's down the street from Hard Rock. The Mint.
Hey, I see the homie. I see the homie Dane down there. Dane, can you believe EM up here clapping Dane?
Say, Dane, pull up. Oh, hey, Dane, hit that StreamYard link and pull up.
Damian D's.
Yes, I see Dave down there, high down the chat like he always do. He's scared. He thinks CB.
He thinks scared. Them guys ain't scared.
He's scared.
He could come up and say CB's not up here. CB said,
yeah. Well, no. That's why. No. He don't come. He don't come up on YouTube. He don't come up on YouTube channel because he think it's a possibility of CB pulling up. He don't want that smoke. He don't want them problems.
Damn, EM, are you saying that CB got Dade County shook?
Hey man, that's the word.
Hey, hold on, guys. Hold on,
that's
man.
That's the word.
I need some silence. I gotta introduce a special guest, the OG of all OGs, my man, Chef Reggie Brown. What's going on, Chef?
Who?
Who is that? Who is that? I don't know who that is.
I think his credentials have been rechecked. Hold on, we need to recheck those credentials.
Hey, has that man's credentials been validated? Has that man's credentials been validated?
Hey, hold on, real quick. I need to flow real quick. You called for him, EM, and here he is, my man, Dade County.
There he is.
Oh, okay.
Out the closet. Oh my God.
That man, he pulled up. I see you, Dave. Okay.
I am telling you, the OG of all OGs.
Okay, but I'm throwing a flag on the play because he can't be an OG of the girls. You ain't no OG of the girls, Dr. Reggie. I'm sorry. I'm throwing a flag on the play. I'm still the OG of the chicks in this group. Just saying.
Get him, Pam. Get him, Pam. Get him.
That's a fact, Pam.
Get him.
But it's an OG, then it's a real OG, and then it's the OG of all
of the OG.
CB, I know you see that. I know you see that StreamYard link down there. CB, pull up. Oh man, go and pull up, CB.
Hey, what I need.
Where'd they go?
Hey, I need my man Tony to click that link. Tony, come up here with us, Tony. Come up here, dog.
Say that's Tony from
Hey,
Twitter.
Tony.
Damn, you.
Yeah, Tony ain't cute. Yeah,
No,
he
that's
might
what's
click
up.
it. He
Yeah,
might
yeah,
click it
hey,
though.
I want my
He
dog
click it.
Tony.
you know
Tony,
we don't roll by ourselves. We ain't
Man,
rolling
this
up
guy
there
just
going
took my
I
damn
see.
door.
I see. I
Put
see.
that trail on that door.
You
Yeah,
see all you seeing all the niggas from Twitter. I think this the first
I
time I
know
done
they
seen
are.
as many. This the first time I done seen this many guys from Twitter pull up, bro, on any
Yeah,
platform.
that
I mean,
is.
I'm sure they be in the chat, but I just don't recognize them. Dave, what's good, bro?
Hey, that's because LP ain't around. That's why.
hey, Dave,
None, just over here winning,
Dave, EM out here
checking
booty
it.
clapping, Dave.
Hey, yeah, I ain't gonna lie to
As
you. I ain't
Your
usual.
even
damn
hear
self.
what was said. I ain't gonna lie. I just walked in at the right
This
moment
man
and
was
I said what I
defending
said. That
Josh
shit was
Allen.
hilarious. But yeah,
No,
what was
man.
said? What
No,
was
he
said? Let me
was
see if
sitting here
EM was
he was
really
caping
out
for
here
Josh
clapping shit.
Allen, Dave. He was caping for Josh Allen.
So I can recall a conversation, right?
What? Say it ain't
In the
so.
off season. Hang on. I can recall a conversation in the off season, right? About the possibility when all of that conversation about not this off season, but the previous two off seasons ago, where the conversation about Lamar Jackson coming to the Dolphins. Remember all those rumors, you know what I'm saying? Remember
Let's
that?
go for it. Let's go for it.
So I can remember this whole part. Cover your ears, Pam. I can remember, please, because I can remember this whole ass nigga Lewis, right, up here for hours, right? And he ain't the only one. There's several of them for hours
Absolutely.
on a daily basis. And that's the definition of booty clapping. That's not objectivity. That's booty clapping, saying we want Lamar, get two up out of here. I can recall y'all bro. Y'all were sitting here doing it 10 times worse than what me and Crypto was up here saying about Josh Allen. All we were doing was stating facts.
What you say, Crypto?
Now,
I mean, what you say,
Last
man?
time I
Y'all remember that in the chat? Y'all remember
last
that?
time I checked, about 2 years
Yeah.
ago, Lewis even
Okay.
said Josh Allen was playing at a level better than Mahomes at the beginning of the two
Josh,
seasons ago. I do remember that.
see, this is what I don't like right here.
That's a fact.
I said
You did say
it
that.
up here. I said it up here today. That Josh Allen has all the elite traits you want in a quarterback. I said it today. What's the difference? What I'm saying is I'm not defending the turnovers because if I
Who
had
defended
for
the turn?
sure. Nobody
Who
defended that.
attempted to defend
That's
the
got to be
turnovers?
cleaned
Who
up.
did that?
well, again, just let me finish.
That's definitely got to be cleaned
If
up.
I bring up the turnovers and you're making all these excuses about why the turnovers are happening, well, he's 80% of the offense.
You don't think that contributed to it? You
I
don't think
know
that
nothing about that.
you don't think so?
All I know, it sounds like booty clapping to me. That's all I
No.
know.
No.
Oh my God.
That's crazy, bro. That's a fact. That's a fundamental football.
Well, you know what? Hey, you know what, EM? You know what? I'm not here to debate anymore. I'm gonna put myself on mute. Hey, Tony from Twitter. Shout out to my guy. This is one of my guys, right? Tony, welcome. Tony, when you were in the chat, Tony, and you were listening. Now again, Tony, I'm sorry, I gotta put you on the spot now. But Tony, did it sound like EM and Crypto were booty clapping, Tony?
Well, to me, it sounded like Shake Money with DJ Uncle Luke, because there was a lot of ass clapping up here.
Shit!
I thought Uncle Luke was.
You gotta go deeper.
That was too loud.
You gotta go deeper than that.
I thought them boys probably too loud too.
Hey,
I don't know what the hell he talking about.
So,
hey man, I love Uncle Luke.
Shake me the
real quick. Let me ask Doc a quick. Doc, you there? Doc, can you hear me?
Doc married. He could. His wife won't allow him to see all this booty clapping up here. That's
Man, you know Doc is you know Doc.
Hang on.
The OG of all OGs, nigga. You heard him.
I'm gonna say, damn, they ran Doc up out of here.
With a real OG, please stand up then.
They
ain't no more OGs. Lewis got demoted, goddammit.
Lewis get demoted. So he's OG now, huh? He little OG.
We
say
know,
Doc.
we know who Doc's OG is. We know who Doc's OG is. We know that.
Say, Doc. Doc, let me ask you this. Listen, I'm gonna ask you to take your the Dolphins cap off, right? You don't have a cap on right now. You're just a fan of the game of football, right? Now you always tell you this all the time. You can offer a perspective that none of us can because of you playing in a league, so you say, right? So with that being said, now let me ask you, Doc. Seriously, Doc. So Doc, for real, on some real shit, no trolling, no nothing, bro. We can troll, laugh, whatever. But from a football perspective, when you see, and again, just be objective, right? This is not a Miami Dolphin question. This is a football question. When you got a quarterback, right, Josh Allen, that the coaching staff has asked this man really for pretty much all of his career to be the system, to be the guy, he's responsible for 80% of the overall offensive application, bro. You don't think year after year after year that hasn't contributed in some way, shape, or form to the inconsistencies, to the turnovers, to the at some point, and then we didn't even talk about the hits that it takes, and a lot of that is self-inflicted. But when you're talking about evaluating him, bro, if you're going to be responsible, if you're going to be objective A and B, you're going to be responsible, right? You got to factor all of that into the evaluation of, if you're thinking about entertaining a conversation or moving off of him and, going in a draft and seeking an alternative. I would really like to know, what is your thoughts on the Josh Allen situation in Buffalo from that perspective?
Well, I think to your point is just probability, right? The more you have the ball in your hand, the more you're asked to do, the more opportunities you have to be successful, but also the more opportunities you have to make mistakes. I think, obviously, to me, there's no way possible you can move off of Josh Allen. The guy is an elite talent. Let me be clear about that, an elite talent. But ultimately, particularly at the quarterback position, it's not about talent. It's what's inside your ears, man. And he hasn't learned, to take the easy play, to change the play, to help the coach out. He's all about making the big play at this point. And, it's hard to say anything bad about Josh Allen when the man has got his team to the AFC Championship 3 years in a row. So for us to say that he isn't a capable guy, it's just not fair. It's just not fair. Particularly, you can argue that his running back room has been average at best. His receivers, sans Diggs, has been average at best. I mean, obviously, he's had a great defense that's contributed to a lot of his success. But moving off Josh Allen, that's stupid.
Tony, Dave, where Kelvin at? Lou. So Doc basically said the same thing me and Crypto was saying, right? The point we were trying to make. Is he booty clapping right now?
First of all, let me
welcome
just say
to the Booty Clap crew, Doc. Welcome to the Booty Clap crew.
Let me just say this before I go.
Usually the ones who say booty clapping be the ones with the thin waist and the round ass.
Yeah, I know.
Damn.
Say, Doc, they're talking booty clapping with a white girl up in here. I mean, seriously, it's wrong. Flag on the play.
No, hang on. Pamela, why you say it's wrong? God. Why is that wrong? Why is that wrong? Why is that wrong to talk about that in front of a Caucasian woman?
Because no white girl can booty clap for real. Get real.
I don't know what world you living in.
I've seen some. Hey, trust me, I know.
Man, okay now. Okay,
man,
let me be quiet. Let me be quiet.
Hey, the recorded space.
I'll go on record for that. I'll go on record.
All I know.
Let me stop.
All I know. Let me just say this, right? Because I hear when Doc is talking, I hear EM in the background going, First
he be
off,
chilly for me now. He always chilly when he start talking.
first off, it's funny. EM always questions the credibility of Doc, but now all of a sudden Doc is speaking the gospel.
Use a whole no. Don't try to deflect on me. He got his foot on your goddamn neck right now. You deal with them problems. You handle that smoke.
Now let me address that. Ali is the one that brought up the question of moving off of Josh Allen. Never once on this stream did I say Buffalo should move off of Josh Allen. All I've said was, since the man has been in the league, he is a turnover machine. And all I'm asking, I posed the question, if you are Buffalo and you know that next year that cap hit for Josh Allen is $47 million. The following year, that cap hit is $56 million. That is what I'm saying is Buffalo is not going to be the same team. You're not going to be able to keep some of this young talent. Hold on. You're not going to be able to keep some of this young elite talent. Like Doc said, defense has been helping them out, winning games. You're not going to be able to keep some of those guys. If you are Buffalo, how do you move forward? That's what I pose the question. Are you going
to be when Tua resets the market, Lou, in 2 years, are you going to be saying the same thing about Tua? We're not going to be in a situation to put talent around him. We're going to be in the same situation. You're going to be saying the same thing in 2 years.
But this is the problem. Josh Allen got that contract 2 years ago. That money kicked in this year. Tua don't have no contract yet. So even if you gave Tua a contract, you could push that contract maybe to where it kicks in 2 years down the line, 3 years down the line.
So you don't think so they can't restructure his deal?
It's still bigger with Tua than what it is with Josh Allen moving forward.
Right now.
What Michael K? I was going to ask him.
Real quick,
when does the guaranteed portion get kicked in for him?
This year. But real quick, Bonjo wants to get the floor because he's about to film his OnlyFans. Go ahead, Bonjo.
Listen. I don't know about Lewis. I don't know about booty clapping, but I did definitely hear some twerk music and some twerking going on.
Use a hoe for that, Bonjo. Use a hoe for that. Yeah.
But on a real note, listen, all this talk about moving from Josh Allen, the Bills can't do that. They're stuck. Anyway,
there's no team that can afford that contract.
With him now.
Yeah, that's right.
Between the contract, at this point, you just need to find an OC to make it work. Just like, for example, hold on. Let me just land this point because
go ahead. My bad.
Just like McDaniels was able to bring the best out of Tua. You just got to find someone to bring the best out of Josh Allen at this point. There's no going away from him. You stuck with them.
And I already have someone that can do that.
I can agree with that part.
Tony, wait. You the GM for the and the owner for the Bills?
No, I'm not being the GM. But what I'm saying, I think there's a coach that can do it, but I don't think he would leave where he is now because of the amount of money or the buyout that is going to affect that.
Who is that, Tony? Who is that?
Lincoln Riley from USC.
Oh. No.
Wow.
USC.
Lincoln Riley will. If you bring in Lincoln Riley, I guarantee you, Josh Allen's turnovers will double.
Hey, listen. There's only one guy who can save Josh Allen. He needs the QB whisperer, Adam Gase.
The thing is, Dayball. The funny thing is, people are upset about Dayball, but Dayball was the one reeling Josh Allen in. He kept him from turning the ball over. Like he handcuffed him to a degree, so he won't get in his own way.
And Bonjo is right because Josh Allen's biggest problem is Josh Allen. It's his own head. And what he needs to do is realize that there's a team there and he's not the only man on the field. He thinks too much of himself. He needs to realize that other players are valuable and that, it's not just him. His biggest problem is his big old head. If he would shave that head down a little bit and realize, yes, he's very talented, but he's
the modern day John Elway. When John Elway early in his career, I see so many parallels with those two players, bro. John Elway, again,
That's
he
a
had a
guard,
tendency.
yeah.
He had a tendency to turn the football over a lot. And again, you can go back and look at how their team's offenses were constructed. He was asked to be the entire offense. Never had a dedicated, a consistent run game to support him, to take pressure off of him. Right? He had a good collection of receivers for a while, but you can make the argument that he made them, not the other way around. So
I gotta say though, Ian. So was he
Terrell
being
Davis, what are you
asked,
talking
or
about?
did he take it
That
and
was at
just
the end
act
of his
like
career, Anthony Terrell Davis.
nobody else
But
matters?
either way,
Because
Pat, see
I don't
that.
think he listens, Josh Allen. He doesn't
Well,
listen.
Well, I can't answer. I don't think any of us can definitively answer that. We're not privy. We're not sitting in those meetings.
I see more Jameis. I see more Broadway Joe than John Elway.
Okay.
In terms of the personality.
Here's the thing: it's a double-edged sword to that whole approach, right? You look at the talent, right? At that time, you could make a case, and even now, you can make a case Elway was the most talented player at that position. Right. But now you got Elway. I'm sorry. You got Josh Allen coming along. You had a lot of a few other talented guys. So when you look at the talent level, I mean, you really can't, you can make a case.
When you say talented, you mean by physical gifted, like just.
I'm talking about traits. I'm talking about traits overall: height, weight, speed, strength, etc. Right.
Okay. I just want to make sure, because people will come after you. Like, wait, Elway played with Marino.
Dees is correct.
He was in the same team as Marino, but Elway had a stronger arm than Marino.
Oh, Elway was more talented across the board. Marino was nowhere near the athlete John Elway was. That's a fact. So
for me, I see more.
Hang on 1 second, Anthony. But listen, the point. Let me land real quick. So when you look at the talent, when you got a talent like that in your building, right, you can see why coaches are like, man, you want to put him in a position to take advantage of every ounce of talent that he has. But again, that pressure is when I don't think that approach, teams don't generally win at the highest level when they're that pretty much one-dimensional offensively, where your quarterback is responsible for 70 to 80% of your offense. That's not a formula for success. And again, that is where, coaches, Sean McDermott or whoever, their offensive coordinator, they need to be more responsible. They need to dial and scale a lot of that back, to take pressure off that quarterback. Because like Doc said, right, he was spot on. That's just when you got a quarterback and you're putting that level of responsibility on him. Yeah, he does have a chance to make plays, but also there's that window of turnovers as well that's available. You gotta have balance to take pressure off your quarterback.
And you're absolutely right. And you're absolutely, hold on, Anthony, real quick. And, Em, you're absolutely right. Let me ask you a question, Em, and I'm not trying to put any personal phone calls out there, but you've said this publicly as well. When you bring up when we're talking, right, and you always bring it up to me, it's the guys from within the pocket, right? The system guys, right? Those are the guys that win on a consistent basis in the NFL, right? You've said
100%. 100%.
In your opinion, Em, right? In your opinion. And again, this is where I'm being objective to Josh Allen. He has everything you want. I'm asking you though, Em, is he one of those guys? Because in my opinion, I don't consider Josh Allen one of those pocket guys, one of those system guys. He is more one of those off-script guys. And you have been very consistent that off-script guys on a consistent basis don't win in this league. So then again, I didn't bring up the conversation, but if you're telling me that you got a guy that can do everything, but he's never going to win at the highest level, right? He's not one of those guys who's going to win. Then if someone posed, hey, Buffalo, we got 2-3 first-round picks, why wouldn't you make a move then?
But
that's why. Hang on, Doc. Go ahead.
With Josh Allen, the issue has been the offensive coordinators with him. Like you just talked about the things that this guy can do. They don't run any bootleg, play action. They just let him gunsling, and when the shit ain't there, he just run. They haven't did what good teams do, which is surround him with guys.
100%. 100%. And also, hang on, Anthony, real quick to answer your question, respond to your question, Lou.
Years past and he didn't win.
Hang on, Lou. To your question, right? That's why I brought up when I asked how long has Josh Allen been in the league, right? To Michael K when he was up here, he said 6 years. This is his 6th year, so this is still a relatively young player. You're acting like this man is in year 13, year 15. So we can all assume there is development that needs to take place with this player. And because he's so talented, because he's got a resume of elite play at this level, right? First team All Pros, Pro Bowls, etc. Well, yeah, he's deficient in some areas of his game, but because of that's why I said you got to be responsible and you got to factor in everything under the equation of evaluation. Because he's established himself, yeah, he's got a few warts here and there, but considering what year he's in the league, you can extend that grace to him. Hopefully, he develops out of that. That way, he can, again, I don't think he'll ever be a pure pocket guy. Who knows? He might be like Elway. Who knows? Elway made that transition. Elway made that transition.
I would make the argument that
he was forced into transition.
I would make the argument anyway that Josh Allen is going to have a better team than the one he's had the past couple of years.
Well, okay, we'll see how that works out. I mean, that's speculation, right? But we don't know that. We don't know that, bro. So at the end of the day,
I feel
what you say, Bonjo?
See,
I was saying Father Time forced Elway to transition. He didn't want to transition.
it don't matter. It don't matter. He made the transition. See, bro, it don't matter why he did it. He made the transition. Who gives a fuck as to why he did?
First of all, sir, why are you yelling?
Am I yelling? My bad. My bad. I didn't realize I was yelling. My bad.
Yeah, bro.
My bad.
For Josh Allen so hard.
No. The point is, he made the transition. Who cares?
I've come to my decision.
The point is, hold on. There's quarterbacks who had the same issue. Father Time came knocking on the door, and they couldn't make that transition, and they were out of the league. You
can make it. You can make
Who's that guy? Who's that guy? No, not Marino. No. Cam Newton couldn't make that transition.
Cam Newton, yeah.
Michael Vick couldn't make the complete transition. He got better. He got better, but he never was.
Here's the thing.
Go ahead.
But whatchamacallit, John Elway also had help with the transition when they got Terrell Davis. That's why the transition was easier, where they could sit there and take the pressure off him.
And they got
okay. Well, where's Josh Allen's Terrell Davis? Okay, well, where's Josh Allen's Terrell Davis?
Nobody.
And is Mike Shanahan?
Oh, he got James Cook.
No,
James Cook is not ready.
No. And for me, I'm gonna say this. I feel that I feel that McDermott is kind of. I feel Sean McDermott is holding him back just a little bit. He's too conservative with his.
Are you in the huddle? Are you in the huddle, Dave?
Yeah, they throw the ball way too much on special.
No, but what I'm like,
get him, Dave. Light his ass up, Dave.
Don't let this nigga put that battery in your back.
I'm kind of disappointed in all that bass you just had in your voice, just like raising your voice for Josh Allen. That was weird.
That booty clap.
No. First off, really, I didn't realize I was yelling. I got my headphones on, so I can't hear shit, right? So
turn up, AM. Don't let you turn you down.
Real quick.
Turn up,
but really though, no, it's like listen, I love Vonjo. That's my guy, right? We all know that. But man, you shouldn't, bro. It don't matter why or how they made the transition, as long as you make it. Whether you're 40 years old, whether you're 25, no matter what. Bro, he made the transition.
That's crazy.
For me,
that's
I
crazy.
feel that.
Doc, you hear that? I'm his guy, but boy, he just yelled at me for Josh Allen.
No, Vonjo, it ain't like that, bro. Don't listen to Dade and hoe ass Lewis.
In Buffalo is turning.
I'm just saying.
For me, I feel that locker room in I feel that locker room in Buffalo is like starting to tune out McDermott. He's been there for 5 or 6 years, right?
And that happens. That might be what we're seeing right now. It happens.
Cook is nowhere on the level of Davis.
Hold on. This is why I'm going to give that pushback. It's because McDermott is the defensive guy, and you saw that defense before injury playing better than it was the year before. More aggressive, and they were getting after it before the injuries. So
I think Josh Allen needs an offensively minded head coach, to be honest.
You're right.
I think for me,
listen,
I think
Josh
Allen needs an offensive.
And ironically, that offense was scoring 30 points a game while their defense was playing like that too, Joe.
Hey, that defense bust our ass before injury. So
you know what though? Really, the reason why I'm so why I'm a little on edge a bit with this conversation, because it's like I can hear the echo of these same conversations centered around Tua in 2 years, or maybe a year, 2 years, 3 years, wherever the window, whenever the Dolphins are in this situation in terms of they got salary cap major issues, right? The same conversation, right? Yeah, the talent is not as good around Tua. He don't meet expectations according to the fans. Oh well. Because of the contract, we gave him 45, 50 million. We got to move off of him, go in the draft and get a guy. Bro, this is like when you have an elite player at any position, especially that one. Doc would know this better than anybody. Bro, you hold on to that player. And again, nobody wins every year. Nobody. No.
He's been trending down. Last year wasn't a great season for him.
Well, put him in a situation. Well, put him in a situation where he has support, and if he's still turning the ball over, right, with support, when an evaluation is more clear at that point. But as of right now, you're asking a guy to be 80% of the offense. No,
that would be fair if it was all interceptions, bro. This is a fumbling problem too.
Absolutely.
So what you saying?
I'm going to give you pushback on what you're saying. And to make it fair, that if Tua's in the same situation, we have all the right to do the same thing. And this is why I'm going to say that. Hold on. This is where I'm going to land.
See, here we go.
Here's the thing.
Here we go.
Because it's clear, and this is for all quarterbacks. If you're paying your guy 45 to 50 and they're taking that much of the salary cap, you're expecting your quarterback to elevate the talent around you. So you're not going to have that top tier talent. But if you have mid-level talent, you have to have the skill set to elevate to top tier.
So you mean to tell so Josh Allen, how can you sit here? Well, first off, define how a quarterback elevates the talent around him. I know how. I'm very well. Define what your definition. What your definition is. How does a quarterback elevate the guys around him?
Well, let me just say this, EM, and then you can go. The NFL is not going to allow their faces of the league. That's Josh Allen, Tua, Burrow, Herbert, the quarterbacks who are getting paid. The salary cap is going to go up to keep people around them. It's not going to stay the same because this is a face of the NFL quarterback-driven league, and they're going to keep talent around these guys. So there's that.
But they've also got issues. With Diggs
really?
and with Josh Allen.
Get that nigga, Doc. Get him. I'm sorry, Pam. Go ahead.
Those are two big heads, Diggs and Allen, two big heads that care more about themselves than they care about the team. So when you're doing that, it's a team sport. You can't be out there by yourself. I don't care how great you are. One player does not a team make. And so as long as there's, trouble in that locker room and you got two alphas going at it and they won't settle themselves down and be a part of a team, it's not going to work. And I don't care who the coach is. I don't care who the offensive coordinator is. I don't care who the quarterback is or the wide receiver. It doesn't matter. It won't work.
Okay. Do you guys
it's easier to place a top flight wide receiver than the top flight quarterback.
So saying that, do you see Diggs in Buffalo next year?
No, I think that situation, bro, it's a ticking time bomb.
Yeah,
it could explode any day.
Yep.
Any day.
And with the the losing just pours gasoline on the fire. It's gonna explode sooner rather than later because now the offensive coordinator out, everybody's pointing the fingers at everybody else. Nobody's saying, hey, this is on me, I'm gonna do better. Everybody's pointing the fingers. This is like you said, an explosion fixing to happen.
And what I don't like,
I think Diggs is more replaceable than it is Josh Allen.
But what
I would agree.
what I don't like, what I don't like, we talking like if it's absolutes. The real is, and we all know. No, just because you're that guy or you're considered the franchise guy or that elite player. Players leave teams all the time. How quick we forget. Like this well, Buffalo can't get rid of Josh Allen because, and again, let me just say this first. I didn't bring up this conversation, but EM keeps bringing it up. Why would you move off of Josh Allen? Well, let me ask you this. Deshaun Watson was very, very young. Deshaun Watson was very, very productive in Houston. I believe the year after they traded him before, he had more passing yards than anybody, more touchdowns than anybody. Houston got off of him. We all know that there was rumblings.
He wanted to leave. They didn't want to trade. They didn't want to trade. They didn't want to trade Deshaun Watson. He wanted out. He wanted out.
And then he wanted out.
Did they?
Yeah.
Again.
Yeah, they didn't want to trade him.
That team is digging up nasty dirt to get him out of there
bro.
Because he wanted out.
And let me ask you a question. Did Brady want out of New England?
No, he didn't. He left. No, he didn't want to leave.
He finished in New England?
He wanted out.
What's the point there?
Making up these excuses.
Wait,
the fact of the matter is,
did he already win 6 Super Bowls at that time?
You know what? Hey,
Brady was a free agent though.
Right.
I'm trying to figure out
on his own.
And Pam, you said earlier.
Wasn't Lamar Jackson? You're going to say Lamar wanted out too, but they don't have to get rid of those players. Y'all make it seem like Buffalo has to hold on to Josh Allen because Josh Allen has won multiple Super Bowls and has taken them to the promised land.
Nobody said they had to. Nobody said they had to. We just said that they're not a player that talented. A player that is in the, again, you can say what you want about, how, whatever your personal feelings are. The fact of the matter is, for the last 3 to 4 years, he's been at the top of his position. Facts. There is no way under the sun an organization is going to sit back and he had one, again, he's been turnover prone throughout his career. But when you factor in and you look at it from a macro perspective, the evaluation, there's no fucking way you're getting rid of him. This shit is fucking ridiculous to even be entertaining this conversation. You give him a guy 6th year in his 6th fucking year, right? That as accomplished as him, and what you do is you again 6th year now. You acting like he year 15. You exercise patience and you allow him to develop, bro.
But
that's what you do.
But
you're how many years? What?
You're the one bringing up this narrative that they were trading them. No one brought that up.
Bro, Lewis, you've been sitting up here for 2 hours making a case to get rid of him. What are you talking about?
Hey Lewis, how come only Goff has been 7-year
push back on something you said earlier.
By saying he's turnover prone, right, and he has more turnovers than any other quarterback, that's me saying that Buffalo should get rid of him?
Bro, you're
making a case. Then what else is debating?
Well, then what are we debating here? That's why I posed the question. What exactly are we debating here?
Exactly what I'm saying. What are we debating here? Y'all are arguing with me because I said my question was, again, Ali posed the question to Michael K. Should Buffalo move off of him? That was Ali. I'm up here, and all I've said was, since the man was drafted, he has more turnovers. Fuck interceptions. Dade County said it right. It's interceptions, fumbles, in everything. Turnovers. He has more than any other quarterback.
Okay, and what? How many all pros? How many first team?
Y'all start screaming. Y'all don't know what the fuck y'all screaming about.
No.
Because crypto. Because of what? Crypto.
You can add the turnovers. That's fine. No one's arguing that.
Crypto.
How many other touchdowns did he have outside of throwing as well? You have to add that in as well.
How many Super Bowl appearances does he have, Crypto?
None. That's irrelevant.
None. So let me finish my goddamn
Before
point.
you guys,
What?
wait, hold on.
It
I just want
don't.
to know: is crypto about to turn up and start trying to abort people? Because
Nah, crypto
Hell
ain't
yeah,
turning up on
goddammit.
shit.
Turn up crypto. Turn up crypto. Turn up, goddammit. Put your foot on his goddamn neck.
Crypto ain't turning up on a goddamn thing. The fact of the matter is, the man has more turnovers than anybody in the league since he's been drafted. And my question
more
to
total
everybody,
turnovers.
all right, cool. That's a cool story, Crypto. The fact of the matter is, the man is $47 million against the cap next year. Fuck what Doc's talking about, the numbers
They
going
stuck
up.
with him.
Again, Crypto, I'm not saying that they're not fucking stuck with him. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, if you mean to tell me with the roster that he's had, with the pieces they were able to put around him because the money wasn't kicked in, now that the money is kicked in and they were going to be losing some of these big-time players that has been helping Josh Allen get to 12-5, 13-4, AFC Championship games. If those guys are gone, I'm asking you guys, do you think that what you've seen so far, now he can take in year 7, 8, 9, and to EM answered the question originally, you got to rebuild through the draft. If Josh Allen hasn't been good enough with the talent around him so far, do you think rookies coming in, he's leading that? That's what you think?
They're not
Kansas
going to
City
all be rookies all in 1 year.
Kansas City.
They got multiple draft seasons throughout his contract year.
Are you putting Josh Allen in Patrick Mahomes category? I just need that on wax.
No one's putting him in Patrick Mahomes category.
Bro,
act like they're gonna all be rookies at the same time. It's gonna be staggered.
Mahomes is the
years. They're not gonna all be rookies at the time that the following year's draft is gonna be.
Hey, Crypto, do you think some of this young talent that's gonna be looking for contracts and trying to make money, you think they're gonna be able to keep them when they're paying one player upwards of $50 million?
So Lewis,
are you gonna make that? Hold on, Lewis. Are you gonna say the same thing about Tua? Are you gonna say the same thing about Tua when that time comes?
This is where I'll give Lewis pushback.
So what?
Lewis,
okay.
Lewis,
all right.
This is where I'll give you pushback, and I need you to turn down a little.
No, Crypto. Turn up, Crypto. Put him to sleep. Don't him put his ass to sleep.
No team can win
with
one guy with a high dollar
Crypto.
contract.
Here's the thing: if Buffalo believes that Josh Allen is the guy and their Lord and Savior, what you do is you backload his contract to make room to bring in talent to force open your window.
Okay, so you're gonna keep pushing the money back, is what you're telling me.
No, you can get creative. You can get creative. It's all about the structure of the contract. Kansas City is a prime example, right? They left that contract based off the language in Patrick Mahomes' contract. It allows him to be flexible, and I hope we have something similar whenever we sit down and negotiate with Tua, right?
According to Michael K, that's not the case. According to Michael K, they're 47 against the cap next year, and the year after.
But you can still adjust it. You can still adjust it year by year, Lou.
Right, but you got
to be flexible. You can change the cap.
You would have to push the money back, right?
Yeah. They had the nuclear option on the.
Okay, bro, you don't have to explain the fucking rules to me. I understand. I'm asking, so you got to push the money back. I get it, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. What does that do? Because you're gonna have to either start trading off players if you don't win. You're gonna be in salary cap hell for more years. So
that's the cost of doing business. That's the NFL, dude. That's every team. That's the cost of business of doing. That's the cost of doing business in the NFL.
Well, we're talking about the Buffalo Bills right now, and we're not talking about every other team. Do you think that method, from what you've seen so far from Buffalo, with talent, with a talented coach, with talented coaches around them, with weapons, with defense, with everything that Josh Allen has had, do you think that's the right formula moving forward?
Can I be honest and objective here?
Yes.
I say yes, because we see that they picked, and the reason why I say that is we see that they picked up injuries this year.
I was going to add that part, Vonjo, but go ahead.
And with that, you give it a leeway to say, okay, let's see if we could try to run it back again and force this window open.
We didn't give no leeway. See, and this is where I would push back. That's cool. Now we're having a conversation. This I can have a debate with all day. This is my problem. We didn't give no excuses for these fucking injuries and shit for Miami.
Yep.
I didn't sit here and tell me, oh, well, Devontae Parker's injured, Tua can't play. Oh, Terran Armstead ain't out there. We shouldn't have Tua play. Niggas is up here now caping and making excuses for the Buffalo Bills. Oh, they get an excuse. They get a pass.
Hold on. Time out.
Who was making an
whether or not
excuse?
Buffalo is going to be winnable for them or formula.
That's
not an excuse. You asked whether or not it was a formula or not.
Didn't Von Joe just say that they get a pass?
Sir, I didn't say give a pass.
No, Buffalo would give them a pass.
I said
because they are injured.
Here's my caveat. I said, if you believe Josh Allen is your guy and Lord and Savior, you do that. You say, hey, we had injuries. Our defense was beat up. Let's go ahead and run it back. That's what I said.
And that's what management in Buffalo would probably be thinking.
That's what you do. That's what you do.
They didn't have no injuries last year.
Yes, they did.
Yeah, they did.
Yes, they did.
Yes, they did. What are you talking about?
In their secondary over the course of the season. That was brutally injured.
Oh, okay. In their secondary, right? Cool. Let me ask you a question. When, and maybe it's just me, wasn't Buffalo, it was their front seven that's always been a problem? Ain't nobody been scared of that secondary.
Tre'Davious White. Last time I checked, Tre'Davious White is a Pro Bowl corner. Micah Hyde is a Pro Bowl safety. Jordan Poyer is a Pro Bowl safety. Last time I checked.
And then it was instantly debunked, and now you're talking about whether or not somebody fearing them or not. That's a totally different topic.
Crypto, you don't know what the hell you're talking about. When I say fear, I'm just talking about the fear of their front seven. No one has ever been scared of the Tre'Davious White. Man, please.
Nobody cared, but you said you made a statement whether or not they were injured. And that was instantly debunked, and you went and changed the topic and moved the goalpost.
Turn up, Crypto.
Fear them.
Turn up, Crypto. Turn up, goddammit.
You tried to make the statement as if they was healthy 100% of the time for the whole season.
Hey, you know what?
You tell me where Micah Hyde played. Hold on. Is Micah Hyde part of the front seven?
Say Shay.
Hey, no. Hey, you absolutely right.
Is Poyer part of the front seven?
Hey, check it out. I'm man enough. Check it out. Hey, bet I was wrong. Let me ask you this. When they got their ass whooped with 13 seconds, were them niggas in the secondary back there? Was Jordan Poyer back there? Was Poyer back there? Was Tre'Davious White there? Their ass was there.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah. Hold on. Lewis, let me say something.
I want to hear none of that. I want to hear none of that.
That was year 2 they rebuild.
I want to say something real quick.
Go on and say Crypto one of them. Hey, Shay.
Turn up, Lou. Turn up, goddamn Lou.
Say, go on and send Crypto one of them goddamn aprons, goddamn it, because he is absolutely sauteing this nigga right now. Turn up, Crypto. Turn up.
Hold on. To be fair, the reason that 13-second happened was all those guys that you mentioned were like 20, 30 yards back waiting for a Hail Mary, and Patrick Mahomes threw a short pass.
It's a horrible defensive call. Kind of like what we said with Boyer, right? A horrible defensive
that was
setup.
exactly a Boyer-like call. That was exactly a Boyer-like call.
It was 15 years. They were waiting for the Hail Mary, and they threw a short pass. So how the heck you expect those guys to stop Tyreek Hill if they're way the fuck over there and they throwing short passes in the middle?
Sharif calling niggas out in the chat. Sharif pulling coconuts.
I cannot.
He throwing them coconuts, goddamn it.
I cannot wait.
Wait a minute, hold on.
I cannot wait. I cannot wait till and again, let me knock on wood. Let me do it. So, you hear me doing it? I cannot wait till Miami gets an injury somewhere if it happens this season. And God forbid Tua Tagovailoa has a bad game or somebody else, something happens. And I hear Von Joe and I hear Crypto and I hear EF come out here and, if y'all don't give this same energy and make all these damn excuses, I'm going to light y'all ass on fire. Just know that.
So have you ever known me not to? Have you ever known me not to?
Excuse. Why do we need to go turn up on when that time comes?
Have you ever known me not to? Have you ever known me not to?
I don't want to hear shit. I don't want to
Have
hear
you
goddamn
have
thing.
you ever known me not to?
Lewis,
I'm giving up excuses in advance. I'm
hold
giving
on,
us the
Crypto,
next
Crypto,
40
hold on.
You
years.
ain't giving up shit.
Because apparently,
In advance, I'm giving us excuses for the
Shut up,
next
Lou.
40
hold
years.
on, Lewis
Hey,
is
Chef
so
Lou,
busy.
turn up.
Lewis is so busy burning down his kitchen that he needs to go get a fire extinguisher because you're not hearing what I'm saying. I said again, if you believe your quarterback is the guy, this is why you do it. Case
And I
closed.
think they in their
100%. That's football.
Josh Allen is their guy.
That is the cost of doing business. I can't believe that this is like people are hard. This is so hard for people to understand. Vonjo hit the nail on it. This is the cost of fucking doing business at the NFL level.
Because Lewis is so busy trying to cook people, he got a 5-alarm fire in his kitchen that he
No, he done with it. No. His kitchen closed. His kitchen closed. No, hell no. His kitchen is closed. I told Shake, go on and send Crypto one of them goddamn aprons because he is filleting this nigga right now. Sauteing, goddamn it, burning this nigga up right now.
See, that's the problem. I'm not trying to sit here and cook nobody. I'm trying to have a conversation.
Yeah.
What people are doing is making every excuse in the book, and who I'm really disappointed in for real is EM. What you're doing tonight is I cannot believe what I'm hearing. These excuses.
Explain to me everything that I said tonight. Explain to me what you're so disappointed in.
Oh, well, let me ask you this, EM. Let me ask you this.
No, answer the question.
The way I'm going to answer it.
But see, all right, hang on, real quick, Luke, because I want to clear this shit up because you know how these niggas on Twitter, they're going to run to Twitter tomorrow, and that's going to be the goddamn topic of conversation. So let's clear this up. We can troll. We've been trolling all night, laughing or whatever, but no, clear this shit up, and so we can be clear on what my point is. Go ahead.
Okay. When I'm bringing up scenarios about why, again, should Buffalo even have questions? Because now I didn't pose the question, Ali did, but now we're in this. Have you heard? And again, these are two of my brothers. I love Vonjo. I love Crypto. Right? Have you heard them EM in the past? The same things they're saying now. Well, there's injuries. There's this. Have you heard either one of them give that deference to our team and Tua Tagovailoa?
Real quick. I'm glad you didn't put down. No, I haven't. And your point is valid. But I see.
So what I'm saying.
So you didn't put me. You didn't put me in that category. You didn't put me in that category.
Well. What I'm saying is
make a team in the NFL, but
wait, what?
Say Tony need to put himself on mute right now.
What I'm saying is you're agreeing with them. And what I don't understand, hold on, wait a minute.
Go ahead.
You're not being fair. Hold on. Let me pause Lewis right here because you're not being fair.
These are two different conversations, Lou. These are two different conversations.
It's not.
It is.
No, it's not.
Hang on.
No,
let him finish.
No, he doesn't need to finish. I'm going to debunk it right here. Lewis, in the past, have I ever called Tua the guy?
No.
In the past, exactly.
No. Hell no.
Right. And what did I say about my stipulation? Did I say you have to win a
Von Joe been known to a hater.
Well, wait a minute.
Here you go.
EM has brought up the word being objective, right? This whole conversation for the past 2 hours, that's EM's word, right? Being objective. Hey, EM, in your opinion, is Crypto and Vonjo being objective when they're making excuses for Buffalo, but never have done that for Miami?
No, they've clearly been biased. They clearly been biased against Tua, in my opinion. That's a fact. But hang on, Vonjo. Crypto, hang on. These are two different conversations, Lou. What the fuck does that got to do with?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
These are two different conversations. What does that have to do with the topic at hand?
I just don't understand how for one team it's different than the other. That's not the
well, you need to address them with that. You need to address them. You need to address them. I don't have nothing to do with that.
Is Tua in his contract window getting paid the same money?
No. What they're saying, their concerns, they're not excuses. These are just football facts, bro. What they're saying is valid. But whether they did that for Tua or Josh Allen, that's a totally different conversation, bro. But what they're saying tonight about what they said about Josh Allen and the approach they've taken with their quarterback is valid.
Don't we always say the most important part of a football team is what?
Well, that's the base. What do you mean? The quarterback position. The quarterback position.
And again, ain't your quarterback all I heard?
You let me know when I could go.
Go ahead, Bonjo. Go ahead.
Let me go ahead and debunk this real quick and go ahead and put out this fire because I need you to respect your kitchen a little more. First of all, 2 years ago, when we had the Devontae Parkers that kept getting injured, who was the other receiver that came from the Texans that kept getting injured, that broke his finger? We never saw him again. There you go. Again, that was 2 years ago, Tua. Are you saying that Tua and this Tua and even last year Tua is the same?
No. What I'm saying is
yes or no. I just need a yes or no.
I said no.
Thank you. Okay.
Right.
Back there, so again, when I didn't give him any excuses, I wasn't bought in on Tua. I didn't believe in Tua. I didn't see the level of talent that could elevate a team.
Have you bought into Josh Allen? So you bought into Josh Allen?
No, I didn't buy into Josh Allen, but I'm saying I said the caveat was Buffalo is locked into him. I said if Buffalo believes in Josh Allen, that's what they do. That was the key statement I said.
Well, let me ask you this, Bonjo. Cool. And you're absolutely right, Bonjo. And everything you just said, you're absolutely right. Take your 2 years away from Tua Tagovailoa. Let's talk about Tua last year, MVP candidate. Let's talk about Tua this year, MVP candidate. If we were in this scenario, the same scenario, if Tua was a turnover-prone quarterback, which he has deficiencies, right? But we can all admit that's not one of them. Tua's very clean with the football. But let's play this game. MVP Tua last year, MVP Tua this year. If Tua had injuries and if the team had injuries, but Tua was turnover prone, fumbles and interceptions, would you be saying anything about injuries, Bonjo?
Of course, I'll be in the same situation because
okay. All right.
Same thing would apply.
Yeah, okay.
Hold on.
All right.
The same thing would apply because here's the thing. At the end of the day, you're saying Tua's in the same situation, turnover pro, but has Tua gotten us to the AFC Championship? Have Tua repeatedly got us into the playoffs?
But again,
games? So we're
talking about a quarterback position, right? We're talking about again, what you said about 2 years ago, I gave you. I'm talking about the last 2 years. Tua MVP last year, Tua this year, MVP conversation. Moving forward, again, if we don't get to the ultimate goal this year, are we going to come out and say Jalen Ramsey missed the first 6 games because he was injured? Are we going to say that Devon A-Chain missed games, he was injured? We ain't saying that. We're saying Tua couldn't get the job done. I'm on board with Crypto when he says it, when EM says it, when Bonjo, when you say it. But now, all of a sudden, Josh Allen finds himself in that situation, and now he's had injuries the past couple of years. He's had
who said that? Who said that?
Buffalo Bills
who said that?
Josh Allen money. We have yet to pay Tua, Lewis.
Lou, you're not listening, bro. I said again, if Buffalo believes, I didn't say I believe in that. My key word is Buffalo believe. If Buffalo says this is it, this is the steps that they take.
Well, again, but see that, but right there,
I'm not a Buffalo fan, so I give 2 damns what they do.
Let Anthony say something real quick. He's been wanting to talk. Go ahead, Anthony.
Lewis, I wanna say something. Like you say, he's not turnover prone. Look at the big games that we played this season. He's turned over the ball.
Oh boy, here we go.
Through multiple interceptions in critical moments against the Eagles and the Chiefs and the Bills. What are you talking about that he's not turnover prone?
He had no turnovers against the Chiefs, Anthony. I believe he had 1 interception against Buffalo, and I think he had 1 interception against Philadelphia.
No, he had 2 interceptions. He threw 2 interceptions against the Chiefs. What are you talking about?
Okay, real quick.
When did Tua throw 2 interceptions against the Chiefs?
Hang on, Lou. Hang on. Let me read you guys something real quick. Okay. 2019, right? 2019. Excuse me.
By the way, hold on, real quick. Tua Tagovailoa had 193 yards, 1 touchdown, no interceptions.
Who?
Against the
Thank you,
Chiefs.
Shake.
Who?
Okay.
Against the Chiefs.
So 28. So you're talking about again. You and I'm addressing his entire career. 2018, he got drafted. 2,074 yards, 10 touchdowns, 12 picks. Right, average to below average. 2019, he threw for 3,089 yards, 20 touchdowns, 9 picks, 85.3 quarterback rating. That elevated 2020, 4,500 yards, 37 touchdowns, 10 picks, 107.2 quarterback rating. 2021, 4,400.
Oh, you cut out EM.
Internet monster got EM.
And let's just also say,
Hey, Shake Money, can you bring up Tony's comment?
Did y'all hear me? Did y'all hear me?
No, EM, you was cut off on the 2021.
Oh, my bad. Bro,
which one is
I was going over that man's resume, right?
About Buffalo's injury.
Yes.
Yeah. I was Shake, pull up Josh Allen's numbers for his career. That's what I was in the process of
I'm gonna do
reading
that
out to y'all.
I'm just trying to look for Tony.
So-
I don't see it.
So, bro, because of 1 year, dude, I just this is mind blowing to me.
It's not 1
You're
year.
You're
It's
gonna
not
ignore.
1 year.
Well, okay, what he's had, bro. He's been in the league 6 years. He's been all pro level in 4 of those years. What are we talking about here? I mean, this is.
How do
I
you
think it's
get
more so the
further into
Dolphins
the
fan
league
base
and
want
get
them
worse?
to get
That's
rid
what
of
I
him
want
so
to
it
know.
could be an easier.
Yeah,
path for him.
he's gotten better. He's gotten better every year, Pam. What are you talking
Y'all
about?
need to bring up Ali if you keep
Josh,
saying
are
that
you talking
wants
about
to get
Tua
rid
or
of him. Ain't
Josh?
nobody
'Cause
saying that.
No, we're
you're
talking about Josh
He
Allen.
hasn't gotten
We're talking about
better.
Josh Allen.
He hasn't
He
gotten
is
better. He hasn't gotten
statistically
better.
he has gotten better. That's not what the data says.
Let's look at the data. Look
I-
at the
This year he's
the
got-
turnovers, the fumbles.
Again, I have him. Look, listen, the man is.
Hold on. I have him right here. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay.
If you're going to add the fumbles, you got to add the touchdown rushing for him as well to be
So
apples
you're
to apples.
right. His rookie year was
You
2018.
can't skew the numbers and turnovers.
So you're going to
and not
ignore
give
that
him
level of production.
touchdowns He's accounted for.
What are we looking at? What stat are we looking at here?
I was just going over his numbers in general, bro. His yardage, touchdowns, quarterback rating, interceptions, etc.
His first year.
Add
His
the,
first year.
total turnovers.
All right, I'm gonna share the screen so everybody could see it. Give me a second.
Add also the total rushing touchdowns too, because that will be the total picture.
I mean, it would be touchdowns, right? Touchdowns
Yeah,
versus
total
turnovers.
touchdown and total yards from scrimmage.
Yeah, but they don't
say,
add.
Shake Money.
fumbles and interceptions count. Well, rushing touchdowns
turn down
count
for a
too.
second. Turn down for a second. Gentlemen, it's been a pleasure being up here with you guys, having this football conversation. Shake, it's always a pleasure.
Same here,
Lou, Pam.
You know you're my guy, Bonjo.
Tony. Who's
Later,
that
Bonjo.
Hey.
bottom left?
Salute, Bonjo. Salute.
Hey.
All right,
You guys have a wonderful night.
Salute, man. Drink that glass, man.
While you
Uh,
while you're trying to
Turn it
bring that up, Miss Pam, you said something earlier about the quarterback, the team in the NFL. You actually the quarterback position has become the team. Blame the NFL as a whole. The past few years, not focusing on the team as a whole instead of one player.
All right.
Yep.
By the way, real quick, Josh Allen has 46 rushing touchdowns. Total as far as a whole, he has 40.
Right. That's what I say. Because a lot of people like to throw the total turnover. So you got to accomplish. You got to be able to compensate for how many total touchdowns he's accountable for at that point.
So he has right now to all time he has 157 touchdowns to 71 interceptions. He's been sacked 164 times with a QBR. It doesn't say the QBR, but at 92 quarterback rating, I guess it says.
Yeah. No.
So here we go. His first year he had 2,000 yards. His second year 3,000 yards. His fourth, and then 2020 he had 4,500, 4,400, 4,200, and now he's at 2,600 as of so far this year.
So it's gone down.
No, he hadn't got
He stayed about the same in the 4,000 range.
He's been on the same level or marginally better for 4 out of his 6 years.
Well,
Now this year,
almost went up by 10 points if you look at the completion percentage.
So you mean to tell me after 1 year again, this has been he's on a pace for this might be his most inconsistent year. After one goddamn year, you're talking about you start whining about his contract and you want to ignore that level of production. Like, in what world are y'all living in? What world are we living in? Look at those numbers, Pam. Pam, look at the numbers.
I don't think the Dolphins franchise
over 4,000 yards,
I think that's
30 plus touchdowns, over 4,000 yards, 30 plus touchdowns, 4 out of the last of his first 6 years. And you mean to tell me you're going to ignore the man is not playing at a high level? You're going to ignore that level of production and move off of him? Oh, what planet are y'all living on?
And by the way, real quick, he has 71 turnovers, but at the same time, he has almost 200 touchdowns between passing and rushing.
Right, so it's still a more than 2-to-1 ratio for total touchdowns accounted for than turnovers. Total turnovers more than.
Bro, I cannot believe
he's still ahead of Brett Favre in his early career in the first 6 years.
I just cannot believe that they are sitting up here trying to make a case to move off of this man. This is fucking ridiculous.
Actually, you know what? One thing I want to Pam. One thing I gotta factor. Yeah, he has 71 interceptions, but with the 33 fumbles, that's like 104 turnovers.
Yeah.
Tell Tony to come back. Tony, hit that StreamYard link and come back up. I meant to ask you a question if you was up here real quick.
And the thing is,
I'm glad he put that in there.
And the thing is, real quick, right? And Tony brought up a good point earlier when we were talking about the injuries for Josh Allen. Tony made the point that most of Josh Allen's major injuries or Buffalo's major injuries were on the defensive side of the ball. What happened with Josh Allen? We're talking about Josh Allen and his productivity on the offensive side. I don't care about these numbers. The facts are Justin Herbert.
We don't care about numbers. We don't care on what world are we living in where numbers don't matter.
Well,
right?
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, right? I give you a quarterback right now that puts up great numbers and has been for the past couple of years considered on the lower end, but a top 10 or fringe top 10 quarterback in Kirk Cousins.
Not me. Not me. You know me. I've got a high opinion of Kirk Cousins.
But what I'm saying is,
but he's getting the franchise quarterback pay though.
You're bringing up again, and what has he won? Because they haven't been able to put a solid team.
One playoff game.
Well, who has won beside Patrick Mahomes? Who's won?
But
who's won?
You see again, but you're bringing up the numbers. Kirk Cousins gives you all the numbers. I'll give you another guy gives you the number. If you want to look at 4,200 yards and 30 plus, Dak Prescott gives you those numbers.
And Dak is a good quarterback. Dak is a very good quarterback in my opinion.
And
I got a high opinion of Dak quarterback.
Right.
And and they're about to extend him again. And they're about to extend him yet again.
But I guarantee you, they're gonna because they're stuck. They know they're stuck. But I guarantee
stuck.
Now they're stuck with him, but the Bills ain't stuck with Josh Allen.
Stay with Dak Prescott?
Absolutely.
Who's the other option? What's the other option out there?
You don't think if they had another option, they would be willing to get off that?
Patrick Mahomes. Is Patrick Mahomes available?
Yes.
Do you think
is Joe Burrow available other than two? So you're not moving off of any other quarterback for Dak Prescott.
Oh, you're not?
No.
Ain't nobody else is available.
Let me ask you a question. Right? Let me ask you a question. You think if Dallas had the opportunity, let's say to get our very own Tua Tagovailoa, you don't think they take Tua over that?
No, I don't think. No, I don't think so.
Lost your mind. You don't.
No,
you don't lost.
I don't believe that.
Jerry Jones
no,
you don't lost your mind.
I don't think he's making that move.
Because they don't think that Dak is a problem.
They love Dak. Bro, they love Dak Prescott.
Jerry Jones.
They love. Bro, they love.
Have been moved off of him.
Bro, they're about to extend him yet again. Lou, what are you talking about? He's about to get a second contract, big time contract.
Yeah, Dallas don't believe that he's the problem.
Drop that link for Tony.
Man,
I gotta run, guys.
Yeah, why would you say that about Dak, Lewis?
It's good seeing you.
I'll see you guys.
Yep.
All right, Pam.
Get a picture of you and the
okay, thank
the spoon trophy.
Okay.
Hey, Pam, real quick. Pam, real quick.
Yeah.
Pam,
Yeah.
no booty clapping now. No, I'm kidding.
I'll try to hold it down. I'll try to hold it down.
All right.
Nice.
We got you, Pam. We got you.
Well, I'm sure her husband.
But no, I think Jerry
he would
Jones, as
disagree
mess
with
as
me.
he
But
be
go
pulling
ahead.
triggers, Lewis, he would have been up out of there by now.
Nah, bro. Listen.
Yeah, I
listen.
think the way Jerry Jones moved, I think if they didn't believe in him, he would have been already gone.
Do I think Tua is a better quarterback than Dak Prescott right now? Yeah, I would take Tua. But Tua is not the gap between Tua and Dak Prescott is not significant enough to where I'm just going to uproot everything that I have and really try to move off of, uproot everything that I have already had and make that trade. I'm not doing that.
Okay, you said Joe Burrow and Patrick Mahomes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. You think if Dallas had the opportunity to go get Jalen Hurts, they won't do it?
No, I don't think so.
You done
Because
lost again. I don't think Jalen Hurts is better. I don't think Jalen Hurts. If they had an opportunity to go get Lamar Jackson, they ain't doing that.
Nope.
See, but here's the thing.
Lamar and Jalen
you can
is
just
a
say no
different
to all
dynamic.
you want. Bro.
I would say yes on the other one.
The reason I would take
because it's a different dynamic.
EM has his pulse on the Cowboys Nation right there. He's in Dallas.
Hey, bro, Jerry Jones loved the front office. The front office loves Dak Prescott. Now they go back and forth in the new. They go back and forth publicly in the new, whatever. But no, bro, they're talking about extending him getting a second big time contract. Jerry Jones don't have to do a motherfucking thing. If he want to get rid of your ass, Jerry Jones is gonna do it.
That's
what I'm saying. Ask Des Bryant that too. Ask Des Bryant. Once he wanted Des Bryant out of there, he got him out of there.
Right.
Is he Tony up here? Hey, Tony. Say, look, I meant to ask you. So, about Josh Allen. Obviously, you don't have a high opinion of Josh Allen. So, you specifically, if you're the GM, are you trying to move off of him now? Are you trying to move him in the offseason?
No, not right now. But listen, if we will be lying if we saying that he's not regressing. What I wanted to
you hear?
Because you hold on, wait a minute. Because
go
you
ahead.
all his numbers and all the good numbers, right? But both of those seasons his two best seasons, he still led the league in turnovers in those seasons. He had 16 and 18 in those seasons. So you got to hold that in account. Now, what we're not talking about is how many times those turnovers was the direct cause of them losing those games. Because two of their 5 games that they lost, it came specifically because of him.
Okay.
Which was the Jets game and the last game against the Denver.
He may have been part of the reason. It wasn't exclusive.
Listen. I'll give you that.
4 turnovers in both of those games. I mean, 3 turnovers in both of those games.
Give Tony an apron.
Hang on, bro. Hang on.
That's crazy,
bro. Hey, hang on. Listen, I don't know that to be 100% factual, but I'll make that concession to you, Tony.
But he wasn't
again,
playing on special teams against the Jets when he gave up a punt return for a touchdown.
Hang on, Crypto.
But his team was in bad position because he turned the ball over 4 times that game.
But so on special teams, it wasn't. Not all the time.
Points off the table. You gave away the game.
Hey man, simply put,
no one's 100% ever. It's mathematically impossible.
I didn't say he was 100%. I said his turnovers was part of the cause of them losing that game.
Right, but that's neither here nor there.
If he doesn't turn the ball over 4
some
times,
percentage.
Crypto, then there's
they can
no
still
way.
lose.
Listen, I don't care how many punt returns they run back. If he don't turn that ball over 4 times, then they have way more points. And that punt return doesn't
there's no guarantee that they don't punt the ball anyways, and still the other team go down and score.
Hey, but the issue is this: how hard is it to come across a franchise quarterback, man?
You'll never be able
That's what I was going to get to, Doc. That's what I was going to get to, Doc. I was about to get to that.
Saying that, right? Because Josh Allen is this number 1 quarterback. Who's playing better this year? Stroud or fucking Josh Allen?
Well, you could argue that he's having a bad year.
Of course, Stroud is playing good.
Yeah, Josh Allen is having a bad year, but he
again
quarterback, man.
How is that even
AFC championship 3 years in a row? What are we
that's
talking
a rookie
about?
quarterback. Because we talk about how hard it is. We understand that. But let's
How
not
often does that happen?
Impossible.
How often does that happen? How often does that happen?
I agree, Tony. Stroud is
Look.
playing better than most quarterbacks. I would
How
say
often does that happen?
Exactly.
Hold on, man. Hold on.
Hold on.
Wait a minute, Aaron.
Lately,
hold on.
you got a bona fide quarterback in damn near every draft class. Lately,
I believe that CJ Stroud is getting.
Not really.
Look,
you got one in each class.
That's
hold
one.
on.
Exactly. You only need one.
Hey, hold on.
You say you go draft that guy.
Is Kenny Pickett a franchise?
Already?
Did Kenny Pickett coming in like the league on fire?
No, he didn't.
Okay, he was the first quarterback taken in his respective draft. You just said every draft here recently, a bona fide guy is coming to the league. I just gave you an example to debunk what you just said, Tony.
I said recently. If I said every,
exactly. Kenny Pickett came out in 2022, bro.
Of Justin Fields. But go ahead. Hold on. Let my man. He got to say something real quick. Go ahead.
Trey Lance.
Go ahead, Joe. What you gonna say? Go ahead, Joe. What you gonna say?
CJ Stroud is only doing what he's doing right now because nobody has film on him. Wait till next year, and you're gonna see the difference. How?
I didn't. I said who?
Nobody had film on. Nobody had film on Jamarcus Russell. And how did that turn out?
Bro,
Jamarcus Russell messed that up himself.
Hold on, you're assuming that right now.
But that's it ain't just because they already got film on you.
They're putting on. Yeah, they don't have film. The film right now. CJ Stroud only has 2 interceptions.
Your college stuff, bro.
I think only has one.
Hold on, look. The same thing happened with Dak Prescott.
He only threw his second one in the last game.
The same thing happened with Dak Prescott.
He threw his second one that game.
13 games in his first year.
You can't. We talk about CJ Stroud though. You can't use other people. Let's just talk about who I'm talking about right now.
Right, I'm giving an example though.
So Tony, you think CJ Stroud is a better player than Josh Allen? Is that what you're saying?
He's playing better than Josh Allen right now.
Yeah, he's playing better than him.
He's playing better than him right now.
So he's playing better than a lot of the quarterbacks.
That is
not only Josh Allen.
Somebody that's
playing better than Lamar Jackson.
Football, and this is only his first year in the league, and he's not a turnover king. Josh Allen been a turnover magnet since he got in the league.
But he's also giving you elite level play in other aspects of his game as well, Tony.
He has, but it's not.
Y'all aren't taking.
It's not, but it's not trumping his.
It is. His team has been winning. He won a division. Goddamn it, the last 3 years, right? Been in the AFC Championship game. Absolutely, it's trumping. Absolutely, it's overshadowing his shortcomings.
Absolutely. What have that got him? Because you know what?
AFC Championship game.
Super Bowl because Mahomes is playing in the league right now.
You know he's going to
kind of like when Tom Brady was in the league.
And that's valid. I don't disagree with that.
A lot of teams got short in the title.
Hang on, Crypto. Hang on, Crypto. Tony, Tony, I'm not debating that. No, I'm not debating that. Now that's a different conversation. But for you to sit here and say him being turnover prone trumps other areas and aspects of his game. That's not true because his team is winning, right? They don't win a division in the last 4 years. A, B, been to an AFC Championship game, and then C, on top of that, he's giving you elite level play. He's been first team all NFL. I'm not two out of the last 4 years.
Listen, don't forget about D that he's been regressing, and team has been regressing every year.
I don't see the regret. Listen, he ran into
to the point of hang on. Games. They're making it seem like that they're like the Patriots and they're down by 7 games.
Hang on, Crypto.
I'm not,
so Tony, you said regressing. You said Tony, you said regressing, right? Oh, seriously, no trolling or nothing. You said regressing.
Yeah.
When you look at his numbers, there's been no drop off the last 4 years. Now this year's not. I'm not talking about this year. I'm talking about the previous 4 years. There's been consistency with him, right? Now, if you're talking about in terms of like, I know a lot of people hang that the playoff losses on him, but look who he lost to. He lost to Kansas City. He's lost to Cincinnati.
Right.
Cincinnati been to the Super Bowl, and Kansas City we know has won. Has won at the highest level. They're the only 2 teams and 2 players. Mahomes and Burrow, the only 2 players that he's lost against.
You talk about in the playoffs, right?
Yeah, in the playoffs.
Okay, and then I'm still regressing. This year still hasn't been. It's not complete.
Yeah, now this year, there is. Now I agree with you 100%. I'm just talking about
the story's not finished. You're correct.
Game, and he lost
Tony. You 100%
in the
correct.
divisional round.
Yes,
So
Tony, you 100% correct in terms of his regression this year. But I don't listen. We got to wait. Let's let this year complete, right? And then we can evaluate what what we saw this year. But the previous 4 years, no, he hadn't. There's been no regression there.
To Ian's point,
I'm talking about as far as his team success.
Point,
because if you want to get rid of him, because it ultimately comes down to your team success. You get what I'm saying? If you want to get, I said not yet, but based on his play, and I'm not saying just by number standpoint, I'm just saying when you need him to pull a game off, he's regressing because they're losing less and less games every year, every season. So at some point, that might be a conversation to have if you see somebody that's bona fide that's coming around. It might be a conversation.
And you're not wrong. It's just not now. It's just not now. Lewis and whoever else was up here were trying to sell the narrative that now is the time to have those conversations.
Oh well,
to Ian's point,
I thought he was
we
saying
have had a quarterback.
Hold on. If that's what they were saying now, then I don't agree with that. But if I thought he was saying, listen, this is how much money we paying him. This is how much he's going to cost. So by the time it get to us paying them after you push them numbers back, it might be time to look into that shit. Because, I mean, at this time, you can't say I will put most of it on his offensive coordinators. That's just me. That's my opinion. Because they are too dependent upon Josh Allen. And one thing he has proven to you is you depend on him. The more you depend on him, the more he's going to turn the ball over. So maybe I need to draft the
take the burden off of him. Yeah, take the 80%.
Where Lewis at? So Tony, you're actually agreeing with everything. That's basically what my point was, bro.
Yeah, 80% of the burden take it down to like 60 or 45.
So where's the twerk? Are you twerking right now, Tony? You got your ass in the air right now?
No,
because you just agree with it. Because you just agree with everything that I said.
No,
you just agree with everything that I said.
I said
yes, you did.
I said you cannot depend on him. He's shown that. He's independent. You can't depend on him. He's not gonna put the team on his back, bro, because
like you said,
because he's not accurate. He's not an accurate quarterback.
Wait a minute,
Tom. He can squeeze.
Okay, that narrative is being busted now because he's 70% and he's number 2 in the league in
yeah, but those 70% is not. That's not based on timing and accuracy. That's
Tony,
him scrambling it off and hitting niggas running
wide. Okay, now we're gonna spice up the time and accuracy now.
Hold on. When do you see him go through his progression and make?
But when we was using a bad completion percentage for certain quarterbacks, we didn't slice that up.
I mean, I only could go by what I look at, and I grade everybody.
Tony, in that Kansas City game, he didn't put that team on his back and scored. And the defense gave it up in 13 seconds. What are we talking about?
No.
Yeah, exactly. That wasn't him.
Tyreek turned a 15-yard pass to a touchdown, and Travis Kelce told him what fucking route he was gonna run, and he just hit him with the fucking ball. They was wide the fuck open.
Dude,
that
he had to do nothing spectacular to get that shit done. 2 touchdowns.
Who?
They scored. The score was like 30-something to 30-something.
I'm telling you, said when the game was on the line,
Tyreek Hill did it for a touchdown.
Well, okay, but you know what? Even if you want to give it him, his greatest call to fame is losing in 13 seconds.
He ain't losing.
He didn't call the defense was on the field.
That was the defense.
The defense was on the field.
His greatest call to fame. It's still period.
That's not on him, bro.
That's
not on him.
Matter of fact, Shake, pull up the total numbers in that game. I don't even think he turned the ball over in that game.
Take that game. He didn't what?
I don't even know if Josh Allen had a turnover in that game.
Yeah, no.
It was going blow for blow.
But I'm saying his big plays wasn't him making bona fide dimes, accurate throws. It was his players making plays for him.
Hey, all I know is that he was throwing 70-yard strikes to Gabe Davis.
Tony,
Gabe Davis had
Tony, what are you talking about?
Gabe Davis had 215 yards receiving. And those was all down the field, downfield passing.
But that's what I'm saying.
All those was beyond 20 yards, those passing touchdowns.
They were beyond 20 yards, but I said accuracy, nice pass. We know he got a big arm. That's what I gave you. He got a big arm. That's the only thing he could do for you. is hit them big ass passes downfield.
Man, that
Other
man.
than that, they gotta make a play
I would
for
like
you.
to call
No,
you
they
back to
went to
some recent
toe.
history. I don't like to do this, Ian, but I'm going to do it. I
No,
don't like
do
to
it, do
do
it.
it, that recent history, because the first touchdown pass he
Hold
threw
on.
against us was a strike, a dime, or the in breaking post route to
Okay.
Gabe Davis on the
To
first
Gabe
score
Davis
against us. That was a
who that was?
strike.
Elijah Campbell? That was nowhere near him. That wasn't a
No,
dime. He was wide the fuck
that
open,
pass
like
he
I
threw was a
said.
All
strike.
right.
Listen, I was sitting right there. It was right in front of me. I was there live.
All right. Hey, hold on, Tony, real quick. I'm gonna bring up. I got the stats from the Kansas City Chiefs game. He was 37 of 27, 27 of 37, 329 yards, 4 touchdowns, no interception. He was also the leading rusher.
What
That's what
is
I said.
Tony
He didn't have
talking
no
about here?
turnovers.
I'm not.
He
Wait,
was
I
he,
didn't take
he had
that
like
game
a
away.
150 rating or something. It was
I didn't.
ridiculous in
Hold
that
on.
game.
Hold on.
His
See,
defense let
now,
him down on that
that's
one.
why I said I did not bring up numbers to him. I said it's specifically how he got them numbers. It wasn't him throwing the ball all over the field. It wasn't. It was them, his players making big plays. All of them was big play touchdowns.
And by the way,
who had to throw them the ball? No, don't you like to say that, Ian? Who was throwing the ball? Did Gabe Davis throw himself the ball? Did Gabe Davis snap the ball and then snap the ball?
I gave
Hey,
you
200, 200, hold on,
ball.
and 201 of those yards and 4 touchdowns all were Gabe Davis.
Yeah, I know.
Right.
All big plays. I know what they were. They were all big plays. But there wasn't him having to be accurate, standing in that pocket and chew up a fucking defense. He didn't do that.
Tony, what are you saying right now?
All right,
Tony.
See, I hate to do this because now I'm
See, y'all want to spread this narrative that he's not accurate because y'all can't use the completion percentage no more. Now that's been debunked, he's not under 70%. He's not under 60%.
Hold on.
Now they want to say ball placement.
Crypto.
I
don't equate completion percentage. Nobody ever heard me say anything about completion percentage.
Not you, Tony, but you know everybody used that when it came to
you get a quarterback and throw 100 fucking
a lot of
screens.
quarterbacks.
You get what I'm saying? And then
but we all know he
can have a high
completion
percentage. That don't make him accurate. You get what I'm saying?
So,
I don't
Gabe averaged 25 yards.
Thank you.
And
per catch.
Yeah, and Emmanuel Sanders 16 yards.
Right, those weren't screen plays.
Most of these yards came from, we already know, was Gabe Davis. They were big plays. That's what I'm saying. He averaged over 25 yards a catch.
But again, Tony, who threw him the football, bro?
His longest play was 75 yards.
That's why I said
his longest yard was 75 yards.
Yes, I know. They were big plays. No matter how many times you bring
it right there, you just said sound like Tua, dog.
No, they don't sound.
If you talk about throwing bombs and big plays.
Yeah, but you saying straight on Tua could do it through that strike straight. The one that went straight by Tyreek helmet.
No, I'm not talking about a particular
That was a dime. That was keyhole accuracy.
The
one when he scrambled out of yard and hit Tua between two players.
No. I'm not talking about a particular game. I'm talking about the fact that Tua is hitting Waddle and Tyreek wide open, and we ain't saying nothing.
He also he's also dropping dimes in between two defenders that only his players could catch it.
That's true. That's true. But you're saying as if Josh Allen never throw a dime pass.
No.
They got
I said in that specific game. I was saying in that specific game. That's what I said because that was a good game. I said I'm not going to take nothing away from him, but let's not act like he was sitting in the pocket, dicing the defense up, hitting dime after dime. No, they were big plays.
I don't even know how many rushing yards he had in that game.
They were big plays. Like he made some big plays, and that was a great game for him. I want to use that game as because he played a great fucking game. He just didn't have to pull that one out. And you know
what
I'm saying?
Ends the playoff there. And I think most of his turnover woes did come in the regular season, if we're going to be honest.
Yes.
Because the playoff woe, he don't really have that many playoff woes for us.
I wouldn't say that he do all them multiple turnovers like that in the playoffs like that.
I'm saying this.
It's coming in the regular season.
If you take away those 13 seconds, this conversation with Josh Allen is totally different.
No, you can't say that because
I
you don't
agree
know.
with that.
You don't
Because
know.
they
You
would
don't know
have
what he's
won that
doing in the
Super
next
Bowl.
game, Doc.
Probably.
They would have been in the Super. They would have been in the Super Bowl.
They will
They would have
have.
been in the
Yes, they
Super
will.
Bowl.
They will have.
Yeah, they would have been in the
And
Super Bowl.
see, we would have been.
Hold on. They
Look.
would have. But if you're gonna say that, then that will make this drop off look even worse. Because you go from the Super Bowl to 5-5, that drop off look even worse. That's even a bigger regression.
Cincinnati 5-5. Cincinnati 5-5 right now.
Yeah, but ain't nobody in here caping for Joe Burrow right now.
No.
We all know because Joe Burrow is our defensive.
If given the opportunity, you would. Given the opportunity, you would, because I've heard all of y'all on Twitter and goddamn and YouTube talk about how great Burrow is. Goddamn it, Tony don't even go there. You know damn well y'all do that.
What I would
Stop.
talk about is why niggas don't talk about how his injury history like they do to it. That's what I would talk about with Joe.
No, his receivers. Chase did get injured one of the years.
No, I'm talking about him getting injured.
His first 9
Just
games.
Him not being able to stay on the field. Nobody's talking about that. He's been
no, he hasn't. Well, this year
he missed more.
Well,
games
this year he has been injured.
You know that, right?
But he played in those games. He played every game this year. Burrow. He didn't miss any games.
Tua played every game this year too.
That's what I'm saying.
But the fact that
you can't use the injury narrative on him now.
Burrow has missed more games than Tua in his career. That's a fact.
He did that. That's correct. But he made up for it.
I mean, he made up for how? By going to the Super Bowl in the AFC Championship game?
Hell yeah.
What else you got to do? That's what you're supposed to do as a quarterback, right?
I'm
judging
you
on title game.
I'm judging. You got to win that motherfucker. So if you ain't
well, only one team can win per year.
Exactly.
So basically,
if you don't want to take,
so you're going to punish him because Patrick Mahomes is in the league.
So wait. Then you got to go up there and win that motherfucker. Then all y'all gonna get criticized like they do to her, unless you win that motherfucker. So your name ain't Patrick Mahomes, Matthew Stafford. You can't talk to me right now.
Hey, right. Hold on. Right now, you know what? Right now, Patrick Mahomes is the only quarterback.
Patrick Mahomes.
Don't forget, he the one beat Joe Burrow in that Super Bowl.
Patrick Mahomes is the only
removed now, Crypto.
Yeah,
you got a good memory now. That was only 2 years removed, and he was bona fide in there.
I know that. I'm just saying, but why are you leaving it only 2 quarterbacks?
Hey, Patrick Mahomes is the only. Hold on. Patrick Mahomes is the only quarterback.
Super Bowl winners.
Patrick Mahomes is the only quarterback in the NFL right now with more than 1 Super Bowl. By the way.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. All the rest of them get the same treatment.
What do you say, Joe? Go ahead, Joe. I probably went. He probably Amber.
Wait a minute. They all get. What are you saying? They all get the same treatment? Why?
No, he was saying that if they don't win it, they don't get there. It don't matter. So I'm like,
yeah, 100%. They talk. What more you want them to do? Win it. That'll win it. I mean, man, come on.
Yeah.
Getting there kind of matters, bro.
It matters, but
matters.
It matters, but
you win it once you get there.
But it matters. But you got it matters, yeah. But you got to win it. Nobody.
Only one. But like you said, only one person can win. So if the other team loses, like, hey, I'm not saying brag about it and say, hey, at least we got there. I'm just saying it kind of matters to somebody because.
But at the end of the day, you got to win it, bro.
But it doesn't matter. Listen.
Yeah.
When it matters is when you lose. That's when it matters to the losing team, because at the end of the day, nobody's going in there saying, "Oh well, damn, I think we're gonna win," or "Hope we don't lose," or all that. Both teams going in with the mindset we gonna win. So that's what I'm saying. Getting there does matter. It's just the result.
Yeah, if you're the last two standing, that's an accomplishment. You can't
exactly.
It is. But at the end of the day, but listen, does Dan Marino get credit for just getting there? No, he don't.
No, he doesn't.
No,
but I'm not saying
he gets killed for just getting there.
I'm just talking about as what he's just saying. He's saying to him, it doesn't matter. But I'm saying to them people that's actually in that damn game, win or lose, it matters.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
we're talking as fans, because if you're not a fan of that team. If you're not a fan of that, that team loses, of course you're gonna be like, it doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I can't believe Tony, bro. I can't believe this nigga.
It hurt me to my heart to have to say.
Man, I can't believe this nigga tonight.
Hold on, Ian.
Who was else before that?
Nick
Foles?
the same way too. So
Tony, I thought you was a solid nigga. I did, bro.
Tony, do you hold Nick
Doc,
Foles in
Doc,
that same regard, Tony? Because he did win the Super Bowl in the last decade.
Who did I hold? Who Crypto?
Nick Foles.
Nick Foles won a Super Bowl when it mattered. He did his thing. He pulled that shit off.
So are you
Tony,
holding them to the
nasty
same
work
standard?
right there, man.
So
That's
he
nasty.
did what standard? Josh Allen? No,
Yeah.
he's not on Josh. Hey, he was never regarded as a top 5 quarterback in this league. Never.
But Tony,
but he got the job done when
he got the job done, and he's got 7 touchdowns in the game before.
Who?
He's also got the NFL record with 7 touchdowns in the game.
That team was
but you
loaded,
gotta
though.
be okay. But we see about you. Don't forget. We got to talk about the whole grand scheme of things. We also did say something about consistency. See, when I say regression, that have to do with consistency. So you can't give me a player that did it once or twice in the game and act like I'm gonna put him in the same level as Joe Burrow, Josh Allen, and motherfucking Patrick Mahomes. You can't do that. Lightning struck twice in the bottle. Could whoop you fucking do?
Nobody's saying that, but he won the big game when he
did win the big game. So at that moment, he did what he had to do. But let's not act like he was doing that all fucking season, and you gonna
he didn't
build
have
a
to
franchise behind him. We talk about quarterbacks that you're gonna build your franchise behind, and what standard we holding them to. You get what I'm saying? I mean, Trent Dilfer won a Super Bowl too, but we gonna talk about him as a fucking bona fide superstar? No.
Well, for some years, Baltimore held on to him until they got rid of him.
Yeah, they had that defense that they could afford that. They was looking.
It's all
It's
about
not like they
support
weren't
your
looking.
quarterback.
Huh?
You don't think they could have did the same thing for Nick Foles?
Them boys, you see what they did? They went and got Jalen Hurts, didn't they? Well, actually, they kept Carson Wentz for another season.
Tom Brady early career was about his defense.
Yeah, they kept Carson Wentz for another season. Then they went and got Jalen Hurts. And I'm just saying, the Josh Allen, the Joe Burrows, the Patrick Mahomes, and eventually I don't put them in the category yet. Eventually the Tua Tagovailoas. You get what I'm saying? We gonna hold these guys into a whole different standard.
Careful, Tony. You on YouTube now?
Fuck with me.
Let them know, Liam. Let them know the protocol.
Hey, Tony. You on YouTube now? Hey.
You gotta let them know the protocol.
Ian, I've been outside. I'm gonna stay outside. You get what I'm saying? So I'm gonna stay
salute.
I put in my motherfucking work so I could get my money. I put my hard work.
Salute.
I work hard. I spend my money on this fucking team. So I'm gonna critique these motherfuckers because I'm rooting for them, and I put 100%. My money where my motherfucking mouth is. So fuck what
100%.
Whoever don't like me criticizing that motherfucker, then hey, I'm sorry to hear. But anyway, I don't put him in that category yet, and mainly is because of consistency. I'm not going to say that Josh Allen is inconsistent and then sit around here and say Tua is, because you got to play at least a full season for you to even be considered consistent. You get what I'm saying? Consistency comes over time.
The threshold.
You get what I'm saying?
That's just your 100%. That's all. Yeah.
So if you don't meet those qualifications, it's just the facts. We not here to stroke nobody's egos. The fact of the matter is he has to earn his way into that category. Now, when we break down, the only reason I'm breaking down Josh Allen like that because too much is given, much is expected. I expect a lot from him because he does have a big ass arm. He is talented, and I see the potential. But the play on the field, that's the most things they say is if you win a turnover battle, you at least 80% of the time you're gonna win that game. So can you at least cut it down? Now, I do agree with, like you said, get that man a running game. And I don't know why they don't run James Cook as much, because you see what he did the second half of that game, and it changed the complexion of that game all within that second half. So I don't understand why they don't do that. The fact of the matter is some of these coaches need to understand is you need to fucking push your ego to the side and do what's best for the team.
100%.
And that's
even if Josh Allen is pushed back on that, because that was the thing with Marino. Like Jimmy Johnson wanted, if we can go back a couple years, Jimmy Johnson wanted to be more balanced, wanted to incorporate the run game more. Marino said no, right? Remember that?
See how that worked out,
exactly. So if Josh Allen is doing that, they need to sit his behind down and tell him, no, bro, look, you need to look at this. This is better for the team, right?
That's why you get paid to coach.
That's probably why the coordinator was a scapegoat.
You don't get
100%.
He wasn't assertive enough,
for what your players
That's
do
probably
on the
why they
field because you
scapegoated
don't have no control of that. You don't.
Yeah.
However, you could download the best play, but if he don't connect on that, that's not on you. But what you do get paid for is say, listen, man, what you've been doing is not beneficial for the team. So let's dial it back a little bit. Let's run a little bit. Why they don't run 21 personnel more? Get the man a fullback. Run the
So
fucking
let
ball
me
down.
ask you
Do you
this.
know how much?
Or give him 2
But let
tight
me
ends,
ask
or
you
give him a
this.
legitimate second receiver.
Let
Do
me
you
ask
know
you
how
this.
much fucking
That
fear he would
probably help.
strike in
But
on
Tony,
defenses?
Oh, absolutely.
If he have to
Absolutely.
run play action and they have to worry about that
If he had
fucking
an
play
actual
action,
fullback. Yeah.
because the play
so
action
let me
is what
ask you
open
this,
up the
Tony.
deep field, the deep
Let me ask you
I think
that play
Kincaid is
action.
the guy.
Imagine
they was
if
trying to
Josh
do that
Allen was
with.
a play action fucking quarterback. He would most definitely be top 2.
But if you've been
Yeah, if he was
to
more of a play action guy.
if you've been to the conference championship and then the divisional round twice, clearly you're doing a lot of things right. So
That is right.
my
But listen,
position is,
dog.
let me just say this.
Go ahead.
My position is you shouldn't change what you're doing. You should coach him up better and help him to make better decisions.
110%.
That's what I was saying. I'm saying help him
It
out.
could be coaching. That's probably why he's fired.
And he's only in his 6th year. And it's only his 6th year.
I mean,
they acting like it's year 20. They're acting like it's year 20.
No. That's why I said I wasn't ready to get rid of him. Now, if that what they were saying, I'm not in that category. I'm just here to speak the facts and what I see is going on over there and what they need to change and fix if they want that man to continue to be their franchise quarterback. You get what I'm saying? Because I don't know. Y'all remember when Andy Reid was in motherfucking Philadelphia, they went to the NFC Championship game 3 years in a row.
4 years,
They finally made it to the Super Bowl.
4 years in a row.
No. It was 5. They went to 5 NFC championships.
5
It's 5 in a row.
5 total, but it was 4 in a row. Yeah.
4 in a row, and he finally made the Super Bowl. And guess what? It still wasn't good enough because at the end of the day,
that was because of Terrell Owens dropping.
Yeah, Terrell Owens. You know, but at the end of the day, what it's about? It's about winning a big motherfucker. You get what I'm saying? It's not about being able to compete for every year in, year out. As your franchise go into the levels. First, you get to that level where you become a winning franchise. Okay, now you got to that level. Then you get to that. We're like, now you got to win in the playoffs. Okay, you got to that level. Now it's like, now you got to win a big one. That's how that progression goes for your franchise to become either try to be a dynasty or considered successful.
And by that time,
if they don't win a Super Bowl with Josh Allen, ain't nobody gonna be talking about him like
by the
one
time
of the
that
greats
happens,
like they
you
do.
done lost almost all your players, bro, and you're starting back over.
Who?
By the time all that happened, you're talking about being a winning franchise, then going to the playoffs.
Well, I mean, and that's why I'm putting
year after
urgency
year
in winning now, though.
That's year after year we talking, and then as the years go on,
reset button.
Exactly, it's like if every year is just once you don't make it, it's like Pat Riley said about the Heat, bro. Every year you don't win is just considered a loss, bro. No matter how good your season was.
When you
they have done it though.
Well, Pat Riley has the luxury of saying
Pat
that.
Riley won it, so he can say that.
No. I'm not talking about just because he's won it. I'm just talking about like just for a thing to know about, like a little.
Yeah, but the reason he could get off with that is because he won that.
Yeah, he's in multiple.
If you get a coach that haven't won shit, they're gonna
New York, LA, Miami, everywhere he goes.
What's up, Doc?
The hardest thing in the NFL to do is find a franchise quarterback, man.
That is.
You cannot
100%.
I mean,
No, Doc, I'm not trying to get rid of him, Doc.
Got you 3 years in a row. Do you know how hard everybody in the
man?
Hold on, Doc.
I'm like,
bro. Hey, check this out. Hey, listen. Look at the Jets. They had 2 quarterbacks in the top 5. Josh, who's that? Sam Darnold, and now Zach Wilson. Freaking Mitch Trubisky and this guy who is panning out
Justin Fields
and Trey Lance.
Trey Lance's of the world, JP. Bro, look at Buffalo. They were in the same situation we were in. Look at
they were Buffalo before McDermott got there. They were dog shit. Like niggas.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, how about look at the Dolphins?
JP Losman.
Yeah, 100%.
Let me get something. Let me make something clear so nobody won't forget. I wasn't up here to talk about get rid of Josh Allen. That's not
that was Lewis Capers.
Yeah. That was that nigga.
But I'm not saying get rid of him.
What I'm saying is, what we are going to do is hold him to a specific standard. And like I said, I think it was more his offensive coordinator depended on him so much. You cannot be responsible for 85% of your fucking offensive plays.
Tony, 100%.
You would reduce it to
100%.
70 or 60 or something. You got to go in the other direction.
That is 100%.
He didn't have that much. He didn't want to be.
Maybe give him 60%.
That is 100% on what my point was, bro.
Hey, Doc,
and
Lewis heard you, and he's.
I'm glad he pulled up. I'm glad he heard that. Right? Look, hey, you hear that, Lou? Tony just co-signed everything I said. God damn it, he just said that.
Lewis, listen, I ain't co-signed everything. I just co-signed the fact that he ain't getting it now.
That was my point, though. That was my point, Tony.
Oh, okay, right now you are on that point right there. Yeah. I'm gonna let Lewis come up here and fight that battle because I'm not.
No, Lewis better not come up here. Lou better go to sleep. He done took enough blows enough for one night. He better go to sleep.
Yeah,
he need to go sleep that off.
He had his NyQuil already.
Hold on, one of the main facts I'm not getting rid of him because let's not forget Buffalo history. Like them niggas just got good. Like niggas acting like they've been doing this shit year in year out. It took them a long time to get back from Jim Kelly too. So they finally
when they find a franchise guy, they have to try to find
you know what I'm saying. They went through the JP Osmonds and they had fucking what that nigga name is
EJ Manuel. Remember EJ Manuel?
Oh yeah, I remember.
Bro,
what was that other guy that broke his ribs in
BJ Daniel and all that shit? They had. Don't forget they went through their little fair share. And Ryan Fitzpatrick was over there too. Shit.
Yeah, Fitzmagic was
so
with
we
them
not
for a
gonna
minute.
act like it's
they had an era.
Yeah, we
trying to find their guy.
Like that it's just easy to fall on a fucking friend. No, we not. But when you do have it, you gotta learn how to capitalize, and you gotta max that shit out. You gotta max the potential out.
But you know, Tony.
Yeah.
Hold on,
but
my brother here. Hey, my brother is up here to cook everybody. Let's welcome mi hermano Chef Lou.
You wonder he didn't say legend. I know that. He didn't say legend. Goddamn it!
Wow, for that.
He didn't say legend.
Well,
damn,
shit,
Lewis.
listen. You can say
the title strip from you, Lewis.
You can say a lot of shit, but that don't make it true.
Yeah.
I didn't know your title got stricken from you, Lewis.
That shit don't matter. Listen,
he didn't say OG. He didn't say none of that shit. He said Lou. That's what he said. Lou is up there.
Well, if we gonna be real,
ho ass Lou. But go ahead.
If we gonna be real, he said Chef Lou. That's what he said.
Oh God.
And let me just be very clear again, because sometimes when you got, and again, this is not at Tony, and this is not a man of the hour or Shake Money, but when you got some slow remedial dudes up here, right, right, and ho ass Doc, ho ass DM, and ho ass Crypto, right? They've been arguing for the past 3 hours on shit that I never once said. I'm not saying to get rid of Josh Allen. All I said was, it's funny to me how the Buffalo Bills are 5-5, right? Josh Allen has played horrible this season, and over his career, 6 years, I didn't say it was a long career. I didn't say it was a short career. All this shit that EM's been saying, right? I'm not debating EM on that. All I'm saying is, it's funny how a man with all this talent, all the attributes, everything that everybody has said so far, right? The man leads the league in turnovers. That is a fact. And what Tony is saying,
nobody's rebutting that, Lou. Nobody's debating that.
And again, no one's debating that we should get rid of Josh Allen.
So I ask again. So I pose the question again. I pose it twice. What are we debating here? What are we debating here?
You and Crypto just been screaming for no reason.
Oh, me and Crypto. Oh, yeah. Oh, me and
really?
me and Crypto.
Really?
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you and Crypto. Hey, let me ask you again. When I was up here, what was the question I was posing? Right? And now you listen. This is coming from Doc. I said, man, the man is making $47 million against the cap next year. The following year, it's $56 million. There's a lot of young pieces, right, that have been on this team that have been productive that are going to be looking for contracts, right? How do you move forward? EM came up here and gave me a reason. Oh, well, you do it through the draft and stuff. And okay, that's fine. Cool.
Isn't that how it's done? Isn't that what teams do?
And again, I agree with you. That's where the conversation should end. But Doc comes out and says, well, they'll be fine because the salary cap moves up. Oh, what?
Yes,
what are
the
we talking
salary
about?
cap is gonna move up, and just like with us, and people are gonna fall off, and contracts, and Von Miller is not gonna be there, and all of these things are gonna happen. That's what happens in the NFL.
But people's salary gonna go up too.
Doc, and again, you know what happens when the salary cap goes up? The players' numbers go up.
Exactly. That's what I just said. That's what I was just telling.
But aren't people gonna come
Yeah, it
off
goes up. It doesn't mean that they're going on to certain players.
Right, and people are coming off the books. Just like with us, X is gonna come off the books.
Doc, Von Miller has another 3 years on that deal. The man's 34.
Man, you know Von Miller ain't gonna make
They're gonna
that.
get rid of it.
Come
He's
on,
a grifter.
bro.
He's a carpetbagger. He ain't gonna stay long. He's gonna go with somebody. He'll be in Kansas City next year.
A carpetbagger, damn.
Doc,
yeah, he's a carpetbagger.
He ain't gonna make that, but that number against the
he bags carpets.
Xavier Howard got 3 years left on his deal, but you know damn well he ain't gonna see the life of that contract.
Right. That's me. What we talking about?
But again, the cap, the team is gonna still feel that cap though. Whether they move on from or not, they're gonna feel that.
Well, we don't know that. We don't know that for sure. We don't know that for sure.
They will feel it.
No, are you got the contract?
To the full degree.
So you on
to some degree, but it ain't gonna be 28 million. It might be 13, but you just saved 20 million of 15.
So you got the contract.
Yeah, I know.
Lou, you got the contract numbers in front of you right now?
No.
Okay, well then you speculate right now.
Oh, okay. Oh, so but you speculating of saying that we ain't gonna feel it though, right?
Okay, here we go. I got it right now.
Is that speculation?
All right. 24. All right, it goes. Here it goes. In 23, the dead cap is 40 million. 20 and 24 it's 30 million. 25 is 15. 26 is 9, and 27 it's 2 million.
Look at
this. So in essence, 2 years. 2 years.
Think about it this way.
Yeah.
Tua ain't even got paid, and we over the cap.
I thought after next year though, people telling me we're gonna be over under the cap like 100.
That's right, because they start doing the funny math. That's my whole point. They start doing.
But see the thing is, we're gonna have 100 million, but we're not gonna have a lot of players on the contract, so you're gonna have to spend that money, bro.
Yeah.
Again, that's fine. That's without Tua being paid. How do you sign? That's what I'm getting to. I'm glad you brought that up, Ian. So how with a guy that's already signed in Josh Allen that is going to be 50 some odd million on the cap? How do you sign all these players? How do you get players?
Well, you don't. You don't. You don't.
So what my point
That's where the
is,
draft and free agency comes in.
Exactly.
What players you getting in free agency, Crypto?
What do you mean?
They playing free agency is not high dollar.
Okay. So you're gonna go get some low budget, low end guys. All I'm saying is,
isn't that what teams do?
Yeah, no, you know what? They ain't no arguing with you, gun nigga. I'm telling you now, because y'all nigga, listen to Crypto. Is that what teams do? Yes, Crypto. It's the goddamn NFL. That's what goddamn teams do, Crypto. Yeah,
absolutely.
How am I supposed? Okay, the fact of the matter is, Josh Allen has a team now with a bunch of talent around him, young, cheap talent, right? That are going to get expensive now. That those pieces are going to be gone if he hasn't won, right?
They got a bunch of old motherfuckers who getting paid.
Okay, Doc, what I'm saying is some of the young talent that hasn't got paid yet that's going to be looking for money. You're going to lose those.
Who might that be?
And Christian Wilkins and all them type of guys is who you talking about?
No, he talking about Buffalo. He talking about Buffalo.
No, I'm saying, but they're guys like that. The same situation.
Yeah, but
The problem is, Doc, Tua's still not signed yet. And when you give Tua his goddamn deal, Doc, you can make that money not even kick in for another 2 goddamn years. The problem is the money for Josh Allen is already kicking in. So it's not the same situation when we bring up our team compared to Buffalo.
Bro, when you start thinking about the way that
still do what the Saints been doing for years. They'll juggle it around.
Right, you just
the salary cap is just the number on the spreadsheet.
Exactly.
until you get a Super Bowl or you finally decide to break it.
And what is and I'm trying to figure out what exactly Lewis is trying to say here. What are you trying to say here? 1 minute you I'm trying I mean seriously. You're saying out of one side of your mouth you want to hang on to him, but then you're making a case out the other side of your mouth to get rid of him. So what are you saying, Lou?
First of all, I don't give a fuck about holding on to him or getting it because I'm not a goddamn Buffalo Bill fan or Josh Allen. They can both kiss my motherfucking ass for all I give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about none of that. So I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about again. Y'all can sit here and make it seem like motherfucker, Lewis is saying get rid of him. Did I say that?
I'm trying.
I did not.
I'm trying to figure out.
I'm going to tell you my point right here. I'm going to say my point so I can get the fuck up out of here.
I got to get up out of here too.
Buffalo is motherfucking done. You know what
Is that what happened when you start cooking a nigga?
Yeah, damn.
Hey, you left the tea kettle on a little bit too long, goddammit.
Again, no shot at Tony, no shot at my brother Shake, and no and man of the hour. But for the other slow remedial niggas, that same quarterback you niggas are caping for, they done, nigga. How about that? You understand that?
How are we caping for him? Who's caping for bro? Like who is caping for this dude?
Y'all always say take y'all homer hat off. Then when you take your homer hat off, then
I know, right? I know.
Hey, Doc.
Right,
here's a real legend right here.
Hey, that is the legend. That's the legend. That's the queen. Yep. That's the first lady right there. Dolphins community.
He said take the homer hat off. That's
back
cool.
in the TFTG waters. Let's be a little respectful. You know, Finsanity. How's it going? Hey, I'm glad. I think it's awesome seeing Tony up here. By the way, glad you actually came up, bro. Appreciate you being here, man.
No, I appreciate you
coming. I ain't gonna say that, but I'm starting
to question this cat a little bit, and I know
to be objective, right? And he told him to take off their homer hat. He ain't tell y'all to put on no Daisy Dukes and start shaking that ass, though.
Start doing that. So I pose the question again, Tony. You basically agree with 100. You got your ass in there right now, at home right now. You got you shaking your ass right now at home. That's what you doing. You shaking your ass right now.
Real quick. Look at that boy with them Daisy Dukes on. Look at hey.
Oh wow.
That's Doc with the knee highs.
Hey.
It always be them youngsters, man. It be them youngsters. Youngsters.
Hey, Tony, fire up that goddamn Uncle Luke.
Uncle Luke, I'm trying to tell you.
Hey, with the booty clapping out here, Tony's been serious, boy.
Well, well, he just makes sure he better be on the dance floor too, goddammit, because he agreed 100% with everything that I said, nigga. You can say what you want.
90%, 90%, EM.
Hey, but real talk,
we'll take
90%,
Tony.
I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check out y'all.
Good crypto shit right there.
Yeah. I'll take that all day.
Hey, Lewis. Hey, Lou.
What up,
I'm sorry, I mean Dwight Howard. I'm gonna need you to stop looking at my pants.
Yeah.
Damn! God damn! That nigga said Dwight Howard. He said Dwight Howard. Damn! Oh shit!
Damn, that's next level.
Oh shit!
On that note, I'm finna y'all have a good night. I gotta go get up out of here, man.
Hey, I'm gonna get up.
All right, man.
All right, Shake.
Salute, man. Y'all be safe.
Hey, thanks for having me, though.
All right.
Hey, come back more often, bro. You know you are.
And Tony, I'm changing my perspective.
Tony, you my guy, Tony. You already know.
Yeah. No, I'm looking at the nigga sideways, Doc, on some real shit. Sideways, goddammit.
He yelling Compton, but he done moved to Riverside.
Make sure you put your glasses on. Have a better view.
You yelling Compton, but you moved to Riverside.
Yeah. Hey, Tony, don't worry.
You been hanging. Tony, you've been hanging around Lewis too long. You've been hanging around Lou too long, bro.
Tony, don't worry. We'll get EM and Doc in one of these Twitter spaces one day. Don't worry. We'll light them up, Tony.
All right,
y'all. Be easy, man.
All right, man.